A very, very good morning from Superstock Raceway. The live stream has just kicked in as well, so very good morning to everybody tuned in around the world, wherever you are. You join us here at an absolutely glorious Superstock Raceway weather system that has been booked for 4 days, maybe longer. We're in for an absolute epic. I can't think of it. I'm running out of words this weekend. This is your first pair in Pro ET. It's John Turner and Jake Fronber. John Turner goes 9:03, Jake goes 11:12, your first pair. Right, so myself, Colin Theobald, Thomas Cook-Abbott has joined me in the tower. Good morning, Thomas.
Good morning.
Daryl Bradford will be with us about 11 o'clock-ish. Thomas has got to shoot off and go and escort some school kids around the facility to give them a taste of drag racing. And it's just going to be phenomenal. Carl Cox Series, their first runs are coming up in about an hour and a half. So 6-minute warning to get into the lanes for them. This is going to be phenomenal, and let's just enjoy this.
Oh, I can't wait. This is the 60th anniversary of Superstock this year, so which means this is going to be a big one. This is the main event for a reason. We started off with Sportsman Day today, so we'll start with Pro ET. This is Stevie Gates with the Ziva Camaro in the left-hand lane. He's looking to run as close as he can to the 8.74 number he's written on his rear window. And he goes through with an 8.84. 10th of a second off. In case you're wondering what's a good run, I can tell you now a 10th of a second won't be by the time they finish qualifying on Sunday evening, I believe, or Sunday morning actually for these guys.
Now then, there is a curveball that is going to be thrown in Pro ET.
Can we get 50 cars?
I think we're going to struggle.
I know.
Now then, the way this works, we've had 55 teams enter for the event.
I think we've had about 5
We've had
though.
about 4 that I know of that have had to withdraw or change classes.
Yep.
You need 50 cars for a 64-car ladder. If we only get 49, it becomes a 32.
Which, of course, that means if we get 49 cars for the qualifying cars, what was that? 17
don't get to play on race day. And in Pro ET, we have been as low as 026 on the bump spot for 32-car ladder. You've really got to hit the ground running. You've got 3 qualifiers today. Just make them all count. So important. And that has massive implications on the championship as well.
Oh, huge. Yeah, it's 10 points per qualifying position.
Yeah.
So, and then you get an extra 40 points on top of your 10 if you don't want qualifiers, so essentially you get 50 points.
Yeah.
And if you think there's 49 cars, that's 490 points available without the bonus.
Yeah. And you get to also a scenario, if you get into eliminations, there's 100 points per round win. But if you're not in eliminations, you're not going to get any. So, Dave Run with the Manzai Cobra, 970 on the 966 breakout, absolutely no help for him whatsoever. Carl Goldsmith, 1270, but he's got a car that's working. My goodness me, it's been gearbox, juggling gearboxes.
Okay.
He needs them on a quick release system.
Yeah.
Right, next up then, Ian King, a name everybody knows here from Top Fuel Bike Racing, but this is his new venture these days, running the Chevelle in Nostalgia Superstock and also in Pro ET. He dials 1065. Simon Innes, 1067. He was running high 10.6s every pass yesterday. So Simon Innes got some very, very good data. So don't be surprised if he goes like 1068 here.
Or knowing his luck, 1066.
Well, good air, a little bit of a breeze, but it's nothing more than that.
No, exactly. And to be fair, Ian's car doesn't run any different to a 1065.
Yeah.
So,
well, he's also got Dan Page crewing with him now.
Cool.
So Ian has got a lot more knowledge to lean on.
Oh, Simon's going to go through first with a 1067. Yes. Off the trailer, straight to number 1 as it stands, and a 1089 for Ian King.
Yeah. So Simon Innes becomes safe because you're not going to get 32 cars that are going to hit their number.
No.
So the great thing for Simon Innes, the pressure is off straight away. Okay then. Well, Darren Huxley did message me. He said, I'll be driving something a little different this weekend. Please, could you thank my sponsors, PowerMet and VP Racing? Of course, Darren will do that. But as you say, this is something totally different. It's a Plymouth Fury. It is for sale. And of course, we loved him to bits. Sadly, no longer with us. I believe this was Spud's car.
Yeah.
Going alongside Kirsty Tram. Dials 11.99. She ran at Door Slammers as well. Can go under that, but it's a good shout for the first number. Darren Huxley looking for 11.80. Don't forget, we got our Perfect Light Award for Perfect EG Award. Oh, breakout, up out. 11.97 for Kirsty, 200s too quick. 11.69, that's 1100s too quick. Therefore, Darren Huxley.
Well, Andrew Brook taking on Jordan Cowley. Andrew with a wing on the appliance dragster this time.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's not appliance anymore. It's called distraction. Leo.
That's right, yeah.
LS powered dragster in the left-hand lane. And a 540 cubic inch big block for the Pontiac in the Fuel Tech lane. Jordan looking for an 8.95. 9.06 for Andrew Brook, who goes into deep stage. Jordan goes 8.97. A red light start for Andrew. I think that was a oh bother as he lifted off the throttle. Thomas Bublitz and Bob Molden. Two very different ways of going Pro ET racing, but not so different underneath. 434 cubic inch. I don't know if that is a small block or a big block under the bonnet of the Nova. Taking on 427 cubic inch for the Peugeot. No, I'm not joking when I say that. It is genuinely 427 cubic inches. Bob's looking for a 9.48. Thomas looking for a 10.30. Bob goes 9.58 and a 10.34.
Now then, I find that interesting. 10.34 and a 10.30. I don't think that's safe.
No, I think that'll be the bump. If we get 49, that'll be just about the bump, I reckon.
So we just know how good this lot are when it comes to like going lots and lots of qualifying rounds. Right, next up, Laura Bainton. Wow, 10 flat for the Capricious. Mind you, having said that, went very, very well yesterday indeed in the 10-1s. Going alongside Jason Pickett with the Cherry Bomb, the wheel-standing Cherry Bomb. Car is going superbly these days. Took round one win for Gasser Circus. He was number one qualifier as well. Lovely launch once again for Jason. He is so happy these days, is Jason. 992 on the dial, 996, 400s off, 1008 for Laura Bainton. Oh yes, she's in the 10 zeros. Did you say 1008? I bet he did. Yeah, he did. You could just read the body language, can't you? Another very happy camper indeed, Bill Wilson. Oh, did he give me some tosh yesterday?
Oh, did he?
Oh, complete and utter tosh. Now, he put his first ever 9-second run in yesterday, went 9.91.
Awesome.
And he goes, I was chatting to him down at the bottom there, and he goes, yeah, I'm really happy that don't want to go any quicker. It's great, it's great. I said, that's the biggest load of tosh you ever told me. And then he went around a 9.8 on his second pass. So, yeah, it's good. Anyway, the dial-in is 980. Going alongside Ellie Measham, and she settled in very nicely into the Just for Fun dragster. Ian just observing the proceedings down there. Bill Wilson runs a 988. That'll do nicely. And Elimination though, 1102 on the 11 flat. I think she'll be okay though. I think she'll be okay. Right, the young man I owe a drink to, Luke Fulton. I did give him a little bit of abuse for his birthday on the socials. He took it well. Going alongside Franziska Thun from Germany with Peanut, the Dodge Challenger. 890 darling for Warren Watts, which coincidentally is the super comp number he guns for. And Franziska is 1114.
Well, that was a strong launch for Warren.
Yeah.
That 890 is under threat. Yeah, 874. I didn't think he was going to come in quick at 1125 for Franziska.
Right, your Pro ET National Championship points leader, Freddie Thompson with the blue bullet. He said his ETs were terrible yesterday, but he had 006 reaction time to make up for it. So yeah, he was good yesterday. Going alongside Tom Kay with the black belt dragster, 10.04 for Tom, 9.78 the target number for Freddie Thompson. He's done it again though, he's 0-1. Right, let's see if he can hit the number then, 978. 82, that's okay, Tom Kay, a nice 10.07 on a 10.04. Right, Don Scott, always capable of rattling the top of the leaderboard. 980 the dial in for the Superbird, 10.90 for Gavin Jackson with the Duster. And tell you what, to be fair, Gavin needs some luck on his side. He really, really does. Maybe the main event is going to be the turning point for Gavin. I really hope so. Put so much effort into this car. And 10.90 dialing is more than achievable. In actual fact, he can break out on that. But let's see. .985, 11.07. That's good runs for both of them to kick things off. 500s off for Don Scott. And Gavin gets a run on the board. Nicely done. Two exceptionally good racers out there, both with a lot of experience, know how to win races. Billy Everett, Mr. Vane, of course, with the Duster. He's in the black Duster, by the way. And then you got Kiwi, that's Stuart Thompson in the Duster. He is in the Castrol Beer lane with the yellow one.
I'd love to know how many Dusters there are in the country. Because most of them are drag cars.
Most of them drag race, I think.
So Billy looking for a 958. Kiwi looking for a 978.
Oh, 007 Cherry on the tree for young Billy. 72 and 85. They'll both be looking for more than that.
Okay, Mark Huxley and Reuven Dawson. Reuven in his more tame Copo.
One of them.
One of them, yeah. In Pro ET this weekend. He's also running in Comp Eliminator. You'll see him, I believe, tomorrow. I don't think they've got any runs today. So
that's a good point, actually. Oh, no, they do run today.
Oh, they do run today.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Well, you see him later on in that then.
Yeah.
So Mark with the tiny little Toyota. Looking for a 9.70. Reuven, 8.76. Go through 8.74 breakout for Reuven and a 9.77 for Mark Huxley. Already and only good enough for 11th. We have Dave Sherritt and Stu Doiney in another Duster.
As I say, they all come drag race and do the Dusters.
That's it. I think it's a law. It's part of the import duty, I think. So Stu, a very keen customer indeed. He's only won a couple, maybe like 9 championships, I think. Looking for a 9.26, venturing into Pro ET this weekend. Dave Sherritt looking for a 9.69 with the Dark Revenger. The sponsor of the commentary here. And he goes through 9.68. Oh, 006 breakout and 11.75. Off pace for Stu Doiney.
Right, one of the top blokes of the facility, and I mean that in the nicest possible way. Dave Fulton down there with the Roadster. Now, Dave was due to run the Nova, but obviously what happened to the Morris boys by losing their race car at a top head incident, the Morris boys are now running the Chevy.
Yep.
So Dave is swapping his classes around a little bit. So he's dialing 990 here in Pro ET.
I've just noticed he's got wheelie bars on that thing now.
Yeah.
So Dave trying to run 990 using the throttle stop on board his car, go through 993. That's up already. Look out for him in Supergas. And Adrian Portelli goes 1013 on the 1010.
Yeah. How about this? Look at the dialing for Sarah Unsworth, 8.70. So they said to me that they changed classes yesterday, but no, they're double classing now because they're going to run in Super Comp as well.
Were they not
booked
in for Super Gas?
Yeah, but they changed classes from gas to comp.
Oh, see, yeah.
Because the car was running 891s like clockwork in testing yesterday,
yeah, and
then it went quicker. Don't forget, it's a stick shift car as well.
Yeah, it's one of the most exciting cars to want to go down the track. That's a wheelie.
That's a beautiful launch. Oh, come on, Sarah. I'm not saying this by an honourable way, but break out. Go on. 527. Oh, that was a peach of a launch. Let's have a look. Al Medley goes 10.86 on the 68, goes into number 22. Can I have Super Pro ET into the pairing lanes, please? Let's have Super Pro ET into the pairing lanes.
Right. How many times have you accidentally called Wayne Saunders Nick Muggeridge?
Oh, yeah.
It's Wayne Saunders down there in championship-winning car. Looking for a 10.05. That's the tiny dragster in the Fuel Tech lane, taking on Ronnie Mercer with Annie. With the nitrous on this time, looking for an 8.80.
Yeah, it's always good when you see the dialing come up for Ronnie and it's an 8, so you know it's nitrous. If it's a 10, it's not. Nice one for Wayne Saunders, 10.08 on a 10.05 goes to number 6. Okay, the very, very happy Cresswell family. Last weekend at the Door Slammers, this car beat all with and took away the $5,000 for winning the big bracket last weekend. Bearing in mind this is the car's debut year.
Yes.
Yeah, it's doing very, very well indeed. It only had its cage tagged earlier on this year.
It's a very unassuming car, but it is deadly consistent.
Oh, God, yeah, and the Cresswells know how to race as well. Going alongside Jess Bishop, 895 dialing. She was running 897, 898, 897 yesterday in testing. These two cars can certainly hit the numbers. 896 for Jess. She's certainly not 38. Rob Crenshaw, 59 on the 56. Jess Bishop, I believe, goes into number 2 with that one. Very nice indeed.
I think she's number 1, actually.
No. Simon Innes was 009.
Oh, 009, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, Jess goes into number 2.
By 1,000 to the second.
Yeah. Right, so that's 37 cars that have gone through so far. And they still keep coming. Amy Watkins with Thatterbird, finally back behind the wheel of a normal race car. She was using the That'll-Do Camaro until this was ready. Going alongside Majuli, that's Alfie Ratton. 9.17 with a 9. Alfie Ratton goes to number 2. Amy Watkins to number 6. Very nice indeed.
Well, the spotters out there just trying to find whatever it was that flew off of Alfie's car.
Now, I had a serious chat with Neil Watkins yesterday, the father of the team of the Watkins. And I said to them, "That's 8 years now you've missed out on door slammers. What are you doing?" They were watching it at home whilst they're working on these cars. And he said, "Oh, I might do it next year." I said, "Look, stop faffing about." Tom was considering it for this year, actually. So you've got to come and do it. It's made for them. Darling of 908 for Doris. .905 breakout, a little bit too quick there, but a good pass nevertheless. Okay, a little bit of track grooming out there, the tractor going out. We've still got cars in Pro ET down there. Right, let's just double check, see how things are panning out at the moment. Number 1 is Simon Innes. Number 2, Alfie Ratton. Number 3 is Jess Bishop. Number 4 is Elimination. 5 is Jordan Cowley. 6 is Tom Kay, etc., etc. We have had 40 cars that have put numbers on the board now. And here comes the 41st. It's Harley J. Derby, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Lee's out front. A couple of adjustments made to the truck just to try and make it a bit more consistent, a bit quicker, but this is just a showpiece. I mean,
it's gorgeous.
It's just such a good-looking truck, and you think it's good-looking from the grandstands. Go and see it in person. It's even better in person. There's some really nice ghost graphics in there for DKM construction and cool flow I can see on the side. Taking on Brett Featherstone with the Nova Scotia. Well, dialing for Brett, 896, 899 the target for Harley. I can only imagine that means no nitrous for the truck.
He was in such a hurry to write the 899 on the back that the dial-in pen had sort of leaked at the bottom. Nice to see the nitrous being purged for Brett Featherstone. He was running normally aspirated at door slammers.
Bit of a lunge for the truck, so this is not going to be a representative number. Brett, however, looking to go bang on, almost 898 on the 96. Yeah, and I can tell you now that wasn't a 1047 for Harley. This is Neil Watkins with the Purple Express.
Got a big shout out to Shane, actually. We're missing him this year. He's looking after like the family concern at home, I think is the best way to put it. They have a business that needs to keep ticking over, and so Shane taking the year out this year. But I'm sure he's tuned into the live feed, and a very good morning to you. Going alongside John Bean with the shotgun Mustang. Now, is he struggling to get a burnout done?
I think he is. I think Neil's going to run him on a solo. Neil looking for an 11.35.
Wouldn't surprise me if he goes right into the top half of the floor here. 47. Oh, 25th. Right, John Bean with the shotgun Mustang then. 892, darling.
So I know this Mustang can be street legal, but is it very streetable?
No. The reason is fuel.
Ah, okay.
I believe he runs it on race fuel. Yeah, they could adjust it all and everything, but
not when you've got a
why
spare
run
Mustang.
this one
Yeah.
when you have got Fury? I think they got a bit of a head scratcher coming on, actually, John Bean. They've got all the right people to work on the car, because Ryan Garrett's here this weekend. That's how Bill Wilson's going so well. Right, next up then, Colin Morris for the Morris boys in Dave Fulton Chevy. Going alongside Simon Swarbrick with the Ford Pop. Now that's street legal.
Yeah.
Take the wheelie bars off it and I
do
think he's
wheelies
doing
on the
street
street.
weekend this year, actually.
That'd be cool.
Unfortunately, I'm not, and I'm gutted, but there we go.
No, but you're having fun with me.
Yeah.
All right.
I get to do something that you can commentate on. How about
Yeah.
that? Oh, 9:51 on the 52 for Colin Morris. Oh, no, it's all right. Just get it the other side, you'll be fine. You've got a car you're running. That's the most important thing.
What I
Right,
love about
that is
that-
a wrap for Pro ET. How many do we have? 46. Oh, we need 4 more.
Did you notice that as well? That was Stu getting disappointed that he was 100th off in a car he's never driven before.
Apart from yesterday.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
Right, so we need 4 more cars in Pro ET. We'll have a look and see who's missing in a little while, but on to Junior Dragster.
So, Emily Phelps and Frankie Kent. The way this works, this is kids aged 8 to 18, and I do mean kids. This isn't just small adults. Emily running under JMA, which means she can run 790, which means she's between 13 and 18, and Frankie running JM, which means he's aged between 10 and 13. We qualify on our reaction times. It's a really good training ground for them when they move up into bigger classes. As we all know, reaction times mean the world. As creep forward for Emily there, and a 0.19 for Frankie. 2 very safe lights. Neve Deevy. And Sam Hiscock up next.
Hello. Are you going to be available shortly? I'm going to try and find shirts, so I've got to go back up to Unit 6 and try a shirt on. Yeah. Is that alright? Yeah.
When are we kicking off?
Well, the college now, they were supposed to be due at 11, and then I'm going to be here at half 11.
Okay.
Right, next pair then, Sam Hiscock and Neve Deevy down there. Keeping right off the racing line as they do.
Fine, not a problem. Do you know what time they're...
They're in the lanes now.
Oh, they're in the lanes now. Fine, okay, so do you want to do that? And then, will you be able to get back up to the office?
Just a reminder then, Junior Dragster, supported by Carl Cox Motorsport,
Do you want my number?
qualify on reaction times. That's why they are so killer when it comes up, when they mature into our national championship classes on the quarter mile.
That was close, only 03. Amy Cronwell with the Violet Haze in one of the scariest cars to race against if you're running in Junior Dragster. This is Luke Mogridge's car from last year, and I don't think he ever did that well in it. He only really came second in the championship about twice and then won the championship twice as well. There's nothing
He did all right.
taking on Ada Cassisi with the Bandit Bomb. Now, it's always a sensible thing to go out on your first qualifier and make a sensible either reaction time or dial-in decision. You don't want to hit the nail on the head straight away. Don't get me wrong, it's good if you can, but if you get it slightly wrong and you go red, you're going to the bottom of the pile rather than the top. So I always try and go something like an 03, like Neve Deevy was, but she was the wrong side. And at the minute, you've got 2.1s at the top of the pile. And trust me, that is not representative of what these kids can do. 0.5 for Ada Cassisi and a 0.18 red. And can we have a 30-minute warning for the Carl Cox series? That's a 30-minute warning to all 19 of you running in the Carl Cox series for your round 2.
I really hope we get all 19 of them as well, so it's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, we were missing quite a few from round 1, I believe. There's quite a few bye runs. As up next is Lola Bell Kent. All 3 of the Kents running this weekend. You've got Lola and Frankie running in Junior Dragster, and then you've got Kevin running in something a little bit bigger, something a little bit quicker. And it goes a little bit further as well. Of course, Nitro Funny Car. Taking on Jensen Kidney. New name to me with the Forest Thunder. I believe he raced at the Festival of Power. As Lola goes 0.3 red. And a 0.3 for Jensen. Fiddly Fag in the double trouble machine in the Kestrel beer lane. Now, I could guess of which Cooper it is in the right-hand lane, but I don't know. It's going to be either Kai or Jake, but their cars are pretty much identical. It is Kai Cooper. Now, expect one of these two to be number 1 at the end of the weekend. Well, we wouldn't be surprised if they were, let's say it that much. Saying that, they both go red. 0.9 for Finley and 0.2 for Kai. As this is Amelia Innes with the Plum Crazy Junior.
Just had a message appear on the screen. I don't know if you spotted that one. And it says, "Morning everyone at the pod. Loved watching, so gutted that I could not be there this weekend, but I will be back for my next series." And that's from Carl Cox.
Love it.
Carl, a very good morning to you. Thanks for keeping in touch with us. Yesterday was fab. And as I say, Cox's CUDA going very nicely indeed. And of course, when we come to the Carl Cox series,
the question
give
is,
everybody the updates.
Is Mikey going to let him back in the seat?
That's a good question. Mikey has just settled into. I had a great chat with Mikey last night. Met him for the first time. Fair to say they were pretty happy. The frustration the team have got is they just want to throw everything at it and go super fast. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it pans out.
Well, it's a nice 0.1 light for Amelia Innes.
Oh.
So Simon and Amelia are both number 1 in their respective classes at the minute. As we have Teddy Sullivan and Max Taylor. Max's car down there is my favourite car in the class. I'm not
I
biased at
wonder
all.
why.
It's my old one.
Your old car, isn't it?
And I must admit, it still looks better than when I had it. Great to see the Taylors back at the track. And you see Jack stood behind the car. He's going to be one of my students next year.
Well, the Tominator Junior Dragster was a really good colour scheme, and fair dues. You made your bike look pretty good as well these days.
Oh, thank you very much.
And thank you for the stickers. I've actually put them up on my sticker wall at home now.
Nice. Well, you're one of 2 people to have both.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well, Max goes 0.277, goes 8.03 through the top end. I think that's his first pass in that car ever. Nice to see you, Steve. Nice to see you, Jack.
Yeah, nice to have them back. Right, Ted Sullivan with the Bulldog and going alongside Tom Peters with the Turbulence car. I mean, that car's up to mystery, doing rather well in previous championships. So,
That's a good thing about Ted's car is he's the only one to ever have driven it in this country.
oh, really?
Yeah,
Right.
he had that imported himself. Well, 009 red as well for Ted with the Bulldog. And an 06 red for Tom Peters. So now you're starting to see why I say just cut a safe light number 1, because you can be number 6 qualifier with a 0.3 reaction time, or you can go to number 7 with a 009 red.
Yeah, at the moment we've had more red lights than greens. It's 7-6 at the moment.
All right, Ella Rose and Chloe Cronwell. Chloe with the Candy Haze. This was Lara Bartlett's junior.
Oh, is that... They've actually swapped it over now, yeah?
Yeah, so Chloe's
I didn't realise they'd actually done that.
And then you've got Ella Rose's car, which was Eva Davis's.
That's right.
And it was Katie Ellis's. And someone's got a squeaky belt below me. So, can one of these two go to number 1? Ella did amazingly in her first weekend, made it all the way to the finals against Kai Cooper, which was then run at the next meeting. She goes 07 red and an 08 for Chloe.
Yeah, bizarrely, an 08 from Chloe is good enough for number 3 at the moment. That won't even be on the front page when we get towards the end of qualifying.
So, Kai Cooper. And I believe this is Sydney English. So this is another car that was one of mine.
Was that?
That was the original Tominator.
Oh, right.
Which means it was also the Little Alien.
Yes.
It was also the first drumming man.
My word.
There's some history in that car. It was then Harley J. Darby's first junior, second junior, and then went to Finley Fag. There you go. Now behind the wheel is Sydney English. And a nice 018 for Jake Cooper in the other lane. Sydney goes 0.27, so that moves Jake up to number 2. And Sydney goes into number 8. Dan Todd and Molly Openshaw. Nice to see Mark supporting his son down there, even with the leg injury. Such a shame that he couldn't compete with all the upgrades that he's done to the GTO. Can't wait to see that car back out running in Street Eliminator.
Just a guy to give in with his crutches. You be careful you don't fall over there, Mark. Oh dear, shouldn't mock the afflicted, but oh dear.
I'm sorry, I know I keep going on about it. I'm loving the history of all of these cars.
Easy, Tiger.
Because Dan Todd's car was Annie Wallace's. Then it was Holly Marshall's. Then it was Purdy Hadfield's. Now it's Dan's. And the car that is now Molly's was Harry Elliott, then Morgan and Caitlin Wilson, and now Molly Openshaw's.
I think Mark Todd needs to go over and put his sticks underneath the glue bird so he got a bit more traction on the bottom of the feet of that. That was a little bit of a wobbly moment. Right, Oscar Young with a tornado. I was chatting about Oscar yesterday. He's been waiting for ages to get into the junior dragster, isn't he? Because he's such a race fanatic. And I think he's only 8 years old at the moment, but...
he's very switched on as well.
Oh, goodness me, is he?
Yeah, he certainly knows his stuff.
He's like a younger version of you.
You reckon?
I think it's...
Well, he goes
8. That's good enough for number 3 for the time being.
Well, that's exactly the reaction time that you sort of want from your first qualifier. As we move into Super Pro. Oscar goes through with a 12.48 at 50 miles an hour. Not bad for an 8-year-old. Yes, I believe he is actually 8.
Right, on to Super Pro ET then. Number one qualifier off the trailer after this session will be getting the medal and 100 quid from the Pro ET support group. Number one overall qualifier will get 150 quid and a medal. The main award this weekend is best average reaction in qualifying.
Okay,
350 quid and a trophy. Nicely won. The bounty is 50 quid, and that's on Charlie Seward this weekend.
Nice.
Okay, so Rob and Pete Brown share the driving duties of the... I was going to call it Wrathchild. It's not. It's Rebel. It's the other one.
Well, fresh off their trip to Goodwood.
Yeah.
To show it off down there. 8:46 the dial-in for the Slingshot Dragster. 8:38 the dial-in for the man who took it all the way to the final on his birthday.
He was really happy, actually. I know it cost him 50 quid to buy back in, but that was his second Door Slammers final in the big bracket. So third time lucky, Tom. Third time lucky.
You don't understand, to those of you who've never been to the Door Slammers, how hard it is to get to the semis at a Door Slammers, let alone go to 2 finals.
Well, he picked up a couple of grand for his efforts last weekend, so and rightfully so.
Do we have what's the prize money for number one off the trailer?
100 quid.
100 quid and a medal.
Yeah.
'07 for Tom. 05 red for Rob. Rob goes through with an 8:41 breakout and an 8:48 for Tom Atkinson. Next pair then, Pete Walters and Bradley Didwell. I put a post on Facebook before this event talking about Santapod lingo. And
that was good.
it was quite fun to
that was
lead
very
all the
well
stuff.
received, actually, to be fair.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was Bradley, but there's Bradley. So this is Alan.
Yeah.
And he got brought up and mentioned in one of the things.
He what?
He got mentioned in one of the comments.
Yeah.
Well, how did he do? Well, he did well, didn't he?
Well, they are the defending champions, of course. Taken the national title twice, actually.
So he did, in fact, do well. Looking for a 766. Now, there's certain cars in certain classes that you can use to gauge your dialing off.
Exactly right.
Alan is one of them.
You've just given our secret away as to how we commentate, how we gauge what's going on out there. You have certain cars in your memory bank, and if they hit a certain number, then you know
either the weather's good or not so, yeah. And Alan's is definitely one of them. So a 766, a quick day for him will be like a 763. A slow day for him will be a 767. And he's dialed 66. So take from that what you will. Pete Walters looking for a 710. With the newly upgraded, modified and strengthened what used to be the Cannon Reloaded, but runs under the Walters Motorsport label now.
Yeah, now I've got big block in the back. Made a lot of difference.
Well, they're certainly awake. Pete's going to get there first look for 710, goes 721 and a 768 for Alan Didwell. He goes to number one for the minute.
You and I have just seen the same words on the back of the Camaro there of Phil O'Brien. And we'll read it out exactly when he comes back. Going alongside the Bath bloke, of course, Bob Doyle with the ZK Statson. Now, Phil O'Brien has put a dial in of 765 and he's put flat out. So basically, he's just going to give it absolutely everything.
There's certain times where you can tell exactly how a weekend went for certain people, and I have a feeling at the Door Slammers he was struggling to keep his foot planted.
Well, great fend of the Huxleys, of course. 8:41
And there's Bob Doyle in the other lane with the Z case. Datsun looking for 850 as a quick purge of nitrous.
Can we have Super Gas into the pairing lanes, please? Super Gas. Can we have you into the pairing lanes?
Well, Phil's car kept the nose down. That'll mean one of two things, either quick or slow, and it was a little bit off pace. And 853, nicely done for Bob Doyle, 300s off.
Yeah, up to number 2 with that one. Nicely done. Phil O'Brien's got Now, we do have the same scenario in Super Pros we had in Pro ET, but it's a little bit more cut and dry. It'll be a 32 car ladder, 44 cars entered. We know we're not going to creep up to 50 to make it a 64. So you're going to have at least, I would say, 10 cars that are not going to qualify.
Yeah.
We'll tick them off as they go through, just so we know where we are.
Yeah, you got a proper job to qualify on Super Pro and Pro ET this weekend.
Yeah.
Even if you've done that, as you say, it's the race before the race. You've got to get into the show to actually run it. And it's nice to see Dave Russell back with the van with no name, missing in action all year. It's Joe out front, the man who looked at an Austin Marina van and thought, yeah, that needs a big block in there. Taking on Sean Law with the Wicked Lady. 454 cubic inches, takes on 540. Sean looking for 865, going to go 870 and an 887. For Dave Russell, moves him up to number 2. Alan Deer and Matthew Southcott up next. Two cars that just look absolutely awesome. I'm liking the new aerodynamic devices on Scampy, the Plymouth Scamp. That is a Plymouth Scamp, even if you're looking at it from the front. It just has a front Dodge Challenger front clip on it. And Alan's, that is an Alfa Romeo. And yes, that is an injected methanol blower sticking out the bonnet of it. Alan looking for 883. Matthew looking for a 760.
That's a bit brave, going 760. He's going to have to slow it down a bit to run that.
Perhaps he's actually decided to be a bracket racer. Because Matthew's, this car is incredibly quick. And he must have plans beyond our imagining. Well, I tell you what, it's arrow straight compared to what it usually does. 760 on the board. 730.
I told you.
And Alan Durr goes to number 2 with an 885 on the 83. 734.
If there was ever going to be a breakout, it was that one. You could just, I just see that coming.
No burnout for Joe Kellett. Nice to see him back behind the wheel, but it's still running. Just didn't want to light the tyres up. Taking on Cloud Knopf with the Camaro. He came over last year for, I believe it was the European finals, and
problems for Joe, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Shut off. So Claude is going to get a solo here. Claude had a few issues in testing though yesterday.
okay.
But fingers crossed, all good today.
Yeah, so he had an issue last year as well. The car was handling like an absolute peach for the European finals, and all it was just old tyres. So new slicks for the season. He's come a long way from Switzerland to have a play in Super Pro this weekend.
Yeah, quite a few teams from Switzerland in Super. Obviously, Thomas Haas, you've got Christian Schneebly as well.
Oh, Alan Durr, he's from Switzerland. Yeah, for a country that's not allowed motorsport, they don't half produce some really good races.
I haven't even got anything anywhere to run apart from one airstrip that I know of.
So Claude, looking for 760.
That is a good-looking run. 762 to number 3 spot. Very tidy indeed. Well done. Now then, this team, I think, have found it. This is Jack Brewster with Just Mustard. The clue is in the dial-in,
yes.
7.10.
Well, they ran a 7.3 at Dorsam was running in 760.
Yeah.
That was lifting at 1,000 foot.
Oh, goodness me. What they have done is they moved the weight around the car.
Okay.
Because what had been happening was the back end was getting light and it was just going off. So what they've done, part of the solution is they've moved the batteries over the back axle.
Okay.
So they've got better weight transfer, so it should plant the back end a bit more. So they haven't increased the weight of the vehicle, they've moved it, and it's made a big difference.
Well, taking on Andy Thetford with the black belt.
And that's a number to shoot for,
I was gonna
735.
Yeah, so twin turbo taking on supercharged. I'd like to say these are both ex-pro mods, but they're not. They just look it.
Well, Jack's car specifically built to this specification, so it couldn't go to pro mod, but as you say, it's very near. And of course, Andy Thetford's car, a former Super Gas car. And talking of which, I've Super Gas into the pairing lanes. Or Super Modified car, not Super Gas.
Yes.
Apologies.
That is, as you say, much more like it for Jack
much
Brewster.
better for Jack. Come on. 705, a new PB for Jack Brewster. Oh boy, oh boy.
Check the speed for Jack Brewster as well.
Yeah,
196.
I don't care. They don't care that they broke out at all. Monstrous pass for Jack Brewster. See, it's made the difference. They found the sweet spot. Now they can start tuning it. But what a run for Jack. I am so pleased for them. Andy Thetford, 815, 151. But well done, Jack. They've been through a lot of pain to get to that point. Now it's starting to come good.
Up next then, Brian Pateman with the Essex Bird. Pontiac. Looking for 850, that means no nitrous for him. This car has run 7s, believe it or not. Luck coming for a play in Pro Street at Dorslammers. Taking on Christian Schneebly. Now that is actually an ex-pro mod. Now called Bonnie Blue. Looking for a 776. Very soft launch there for Bonnie, but the horsepower rolls in through the top end. Going to go through with a 776 at 174 miles an hour. He goes straight to number 1, and Brian Pateman 862 into 11.
Yeah, that. Go on. Right, so Thomas is now going chaperoning. He's going to show some student around utility here. As the Lawbreaker takes on the Rusty Dog. Steve Saunders down there with the Rusty Dog. Did pretty good job in testing yesterday, got a few good passes in. Going alongside Nick Curtis, 790 with the Lawbreaker. That's a Malibu down there. $7.95 for Nick Curtis on a 799. 872, Steve Saunders. All right, next up then, Billy Gain with the Vauxhall taking on this beautiful dragster of Jacqueline Bartlett. So the darlings then, Billy Gain, 8.13 with the Victor. Jacqueline looking for 784. Number one at the moment is Christian Schneebly with Bonnie Blue, 776 with a 6 on a 776 dial. So that is the contender at the moment for number one qualifier off the trailer. Oh, 003 light for Jacqueline. Now then, 784, she's going to bookend it as well. 782 breakout, too quick there, but a cracking 00 light. Billy Gain goes 823 on 813, slot into number 10. Still got plenty of cars to come round in Super Pro ET. Perrin Lane's chock-a-block round there at the moment. All right, Joe Cullett. He's next to give it a go. Good to see Joe back. So, dial in for Joe then, 726. Three on the tree. More about the ET though. It's looking good, but where is it? 733. Joe Kellett goes into number 9. Okay, couple of white door slammers for you, but totally different ways of going racing. So in the Fuel Tech lane, Thomas Haas from Switzerland, and from the UK in the Castrol lane, the Rover. Yep, you heard that right, the Rover. As they call it, the financial mistake. I call it the sound investment, but either way, Josh is having a fantastic time with this car. So, Josh Duncan from the UK. Thomas Haas from Switzerland. All right, let's have a look at the dial-ins then. Joe Kellett, 726. Josh Duncan will be 7 something. Oh, there it is, 788. It's appeared now. 8:25, a breakout for Josh, 7:77 instead of an 88. 8:25 on an 8:17. Well, fair to say that was working all right there for Josh, so they'll obviously adjust that for the next round. Right, next up then, Sylvain Novak from France with the Corvette. So good that we get to see this car again, going alongside Lucas Potthoff from Germany. A couple of 7-second cars here, 790 dial in for the Corvette, 763 for the Dragster. $762 with a 4 breakout, 780 on a 790. That's a 10th breakout for Sylvain Novak. I'll get some of the sponsors out for Super Pro ET. You've got Pete DeMauro, you've got AGS Bodyworks, you've got A-Leak Roofing, Alders Automotive, The Bath Bloke, Didwell Racing, Dolly's Gift Box, Figures for Figures, Flexi Waste Environmental Services, Garage Thomas Haas, Giles and Hartley Racing, Giles Services Limited, Good Vibrations, Motorsport, Harry's Coachwork and Pit Equipment, Hauser Race Cars, Hillcrest Performance, Holly Walters Dental, Hydra Hose, JK Farzik Technic, MJC Property Solutions, Pete Walters Race Design, Plane Racing, S&B Racing, Slick Tricks, Slim Chance Racing, Solo Precision, Surrey and Berkshire Scaffolding Limited, Swinney & Son, Team Time is Money, The Cud Life, Ultra Plastics, Walters Motorsports and Windscreen Wizards. So big thanks to all of those concerns for their support of the Super Pro ET sponsorship scheme. Can we have Carl Cox Series into the pairing lanes, please? Carl Cox Series into the pairing lanes. As we look at our next pair then, Mark Courcelle, 8.15 dialing with the Ball Breaker Slingshot Dragster. And it's Ashley Bell with Dinger's Dodge, 850. Just a slight pause for Ash. Yeah, we're going to send Mark Courcelle on his own. 808, where on earth did that come from? Very nice indeed. 162 mile an hour for the team. They don't care they broke out, they've just gone in the 8.0s again. Right, let's see what Ashley Bell's got. Looking for an 850. Gets an 863. All right, next up then, Mark Bailey with the Cuda. We'll be going alongside Patrick Dubois, but shut the car off. The reason for that is they're just picking some debris off the top end of the racetrack. I think that looks like one of the Perspex panels, I think, of Ashley Bell's car. Seemed to have shattered and departed company from the car at the top end. Either that or it was the hood scoop, actually. I think he had a clear hood scoop on there. Not anymore. So hence the pause at the top end. So they're just making sure they're picking up all the pieces of that. That's why those two guys were shut down there. Right, let's have a look, see where we are in the process of Super Pro ET. 26 cars have put numbers on the board so far. Don't forget, it'll be a 32-car ladder. We've got 44 cars entered, so there's going to be 12 that won't make the show. So there's only 32 spots available in eliminations come Sunday night. So you really do need to be qualified. Now, obviously, there's a few cars that are broken out, so their numbers are too quick at the moment. Number one qualifier, Christian Schneebly at the moment with a 776 with a 6. He's only 006 off his dial-in. Alan Didwell, number 2. Alain Dieu with the Alfa Romeo GTV is number 3. Claude Knopf is number 4 with a Camaro. Dave Russell, the van with no name, is currently number 5. Bob Doyle with the Z-Case Datsun, he's number 6. Nick Curtis with the Lawbreaker, number 7. Sean Law with the Dragster is number 8. Joe Kellett with the Dolly Daydream Dragster is number 9. And Phil O'Brien with the Joe Coke Grey Camaro is currently number 10. So they're just doing a little bit of a tidy up at the top end, just sorting out the tree out as well. I'll tell you what, let's Nitro FM just take it over for a moment. We'll be back very, very soon with a continuation of qualifying here at the main event, day 1, the Sportsman Day in the Carl Cox Series. Here we go then, and also the timing crew just did a little bit of work on the tree, as well as the top end with the Frodmac, hitting up any foreign objects. So we got Patrick Dubois, the Pontiac, has made it part of the custom gang twice annual trip to, well, they come here for the main event and the European finals. Whole host of cars running in Super Pro. Going alongside Mark Bailey with the Cuda. Darlins then 8.72 for Mark, 6.88 for Patrick Dubois. Well, problems for Patrick there, so this is all Mark Bailey, 8.72. How close has he got this one judged? 8.68, 400 quick there for Mark Bailey. So Barry Giles with the Giles and Hartley Dragster. Going to be going alongside Nick Good. So Nick Good dialing then 757. Car looking really good actually. Now this is the car that's had various wraps on it over the period of time, but it's in bare carbon fibre. It's in stealth mode at the moment, and it just looks so good. Barry Giles, the G&H Racing Dragster, as I say, steeped in history. This car has been out there for well over 30 years now, and it still looks absolutely immaculate. $7.57 dial-in for Nick, $7.35 for Barry. Both here testing yesterday. Well, Nick's still going to get a time, but rolled the beams there. Barry Giles, 7.35 is the target, 7.50 is the run. And a 10.57 there for Nick Good. Not what either of them wanted, but they'll be back for more. Okay, Charlie Seaward, winner last time out with the Racketeer Camaro. Going alongside Jack Williams with Evil Edna 2. Jack had a brilliant time at the Door Slammers last weekend. He decided that he wanted to play in Pro Door Slammer. Actually got through the round one, went up against Bruno Barner in round two, but Bruno with the Pro Mod obviously had a lot more in the tank than what Jack had, but nevertheless, Jack and the team, a tremendous weekend for them. Charlie Seaward dialing in 8.96. Oh, I think he could go under that. Jack Williams 7.20. I know they'd love to go under that. Where they are at the moment. $7.32 and 9 flat. Charlie goes in at number 7, Jack goes 16. So the hits just keep on coming. So your next pair then, it is the King's Topolino, Callum Swinchat. Going alongside Scott Hauser, multiple time champion in Pro ET. The car built by that man up front there, Jeff Hauser. Hauser race cars just around the corner in Findon. Fair to say, very consistent car indeed. Dialing of 7.34 there for Scott. Callum Swinchat, 8.82. The short wheelbase fit. Great vehicle for them. Actually fits on the driveway at home. They haven't got a huge amount of space down in Kingsbury in London, hence the King's Topolino. And take the wheelie bars off and that car becomes quite small. So it really does help with storage. So Scott's going to get there first, looking about 7.34, fighting 7.36. So Scott Hauser goes to number 2. 887 there for Callum Swinchat, and he goes in at number 10. Next up then, AC Bell with a Firebird going alongside Fabien Dubois. Another one from the Custom Gang from France. 694 dial-in for the Dragster, and AC Bell looking for an 870. So getting towards the end of Super Pro ET. Still quite a few cars to run yet though. Look over into the lanes there. Yeah, they're all lining up. So got Super Gas down there as well. And we're not far away from the Carl Cox series as well. Lovely launch there for Fabien Dubois. Now then, 694 the target. 710. 870 the target for AC Bell goes 882. Well, we're getting to the point now where let's have a look, see how many cars have put numbers on the board. 35 cars. Don't forget it's a 32-car ladder. So we've got... it's too early to talk about bump spots, as we've got loads of them have actually sort of broken out. So let's see how things progress towards the end of the day. Next up, though, Dave Crowhurst. The Camaro going better than it ever has done. 790 on the dial-in. This used to be a Pro ET car running in the 9s, but various upgrades and obviously more power has really moved Dave forward with this car, and it's now a 7-second door slammer. $7.95 number 9. Nicely done, Dave. Oh yeah, working very well indeed. In actual fact, that was the last car in Super Pro. So 36 cars, still 8 more to come in Super Pro. My goodness me. So yeah, Harry Campenar hasn't put in a run yet. Paul Master, I know he was suffering with issues yesterday. We haven't seen him. Bailey Ashdown, we haven't seen. Dougie Hill, we know the car is here. We know Dougie's here. Elodie Dubois. Aaron Fensom did message me to say he was in the lanes. And I do know there's one of the cars that has withdrawn. On to Super Gas. Jasmine Tunstall, Conrad Stanley, for Tony Morris Carburetors. 990 aim of the game. And it's a 965 breakout for Jasmine. Conrad goes 1007. Well, some of these cars you'll have seen already today. In the actual track, you've seen these two. They're running in Pro ET. Bill Wilson and Dave Cherritt. Bizarrely, both of them need to slow down to run at 990. Now, Bill Wilson did enter Super Gas previously to this, but didn't have the torque converter that would give him the right numbers, so he was running in the 10.3s, but we've seen now everything is working very well, nitrous system working well, and he is into the 9s comfortably. Dave Cherritt, this has been as low as 9.5s, would you believe? So the van and the pickup truck. $9.76 breakout for Dave Cherritt, but how about Bill Wilson into number 1 with a 9.92? Very well judged indeed from Bill. Never mind, Steve. Next time. Right, Wayne Hiscock, Mark White. So Chalky with the FX Vega. Long-standing member of the Super Gas community. Been doing this for a long, long time. Dan Page down there with him. And, of course, John Morton is the name that we attach to the perfect awards to now with Euro Dragster. Obviously, we have Perfect Light and Perfect ET. Right, so Wayne Hiscock. 9.64, that was a massive race. I forgot to live. 11.65 for Chalk then. Next up, Martin Kirbishley with the Roadster. Comes all the way from Cornwall to race with us. Mark Huxley, not so far in Worcester, with a Can-Do 2, the Toyota Corolla. $18 cars entered in Supergas this weekend, all run field. .985 breakout, 969 breakout. Both too quick as we look at Bob Molden with a little 205, the white noise car. Well, Bob's been doing this for about, what, 30, 35 years now. I've lost count. Going alongside Tim Moore with Tim's Toy, the 55 Chevy. But now running methanol, so a new setup for the team this year. That was a shoe-in for a breakout. That was, he was catching Bob Bolton at an alarming rate of knots. And Bob went 10.06 to go the right side, 9.59. That was okay. All right, Dave Fulton with the Roadster going alongside Don Scott. Saw both of these cars in Pro ET earlier. Here they are in Supergas. Of course, the class sponsored by Tony Morris Carburetors. A good morning to Tony, but also the UK arm of the business as well. Dave Gibbons, Dave is down there taking some pics for the class sponsor. 0-4 off the line then for Dave Fulton. The throttle stop kicks in. Now it releases and off he goes. And goes 9.93 into the number 2 stop. 9.95 for Don Scott. He goes to number 3. What a first round of qualifying for our sportsman classes there. So that's Pro ET, Junior Dragster, Super Pro and Super Cas all done. Guess what's next? It's the Carl Cox Series, and really, really awesome day yesterday. Today, it all gets a little bit more interesting, shall we say. Dick Costa joins us in the tower, and we don't normally see you on the Sportsman Day.
No, well, this is something special. It's Pro Mods, so I'm here.
Yeah, it's Pro Mods here. I was expecting a colour commentator to come and join us, but I think he might be getting set up in the pits because Mark Hartfeld, he hasn't got a crew. That's why he's not running in this. Yeah. And I said to Mark, I said, oh, come and join us. You know, we'll have some more words of wisdom from another one of our Dutch friends. But he hasn't made it up, but I'm so pleased that you're here. First of all, how are you?
Yeah. Getting better.
Good. It's not looking as bad as it was. Obviously, a little bit of a argument with a pebble or stone that came off the burnout rubber. I've seen it.
Yeah.
So Darryl showed me. Oh dear.
Yeah, that was really a hard hit.
But good to see that they're recovering very, very nicely indeed. So very, very good news indeed there. So what did you pick up from the coverage from yesterday? What's your thoughts on this? Because I thought it was phenomenal yesterday.
Yeah, it's fun. It's really cool, and they go quick, but they have to be careful to not be too quick.
Exactly that.
Yeah. So the two, Jere with the 5.902, I think it was.
Yes.
That's crazy. That's crazy. He lifted early. But that's really, really difficult to do that, especially with the turbo cars with that high end speeds. That's really hard.
Well, we love the fact when Andreanova went 591
Yeah.
at only 199 miles. The chutes
Yeah,
ran
199.
about 1,000 foot. So it just goes to show you the difference. As you say, it's a little bit easier in a supercharged car.
Yeah.
Andy Robinson had tuned it beautifully.
Yeah.
And he went 591 as well,
Yeah.
but 240 mile an hour.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
different ways of achieving the same goal.
Yeah.
So it's like one of them took a direct free kick and the other one sort of went round the back and scored the other way. But
Yeah.
it was great entertainment yesterday. We thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah, and it's very difficult for the top door slammer cars.
Yes.
Of course, they were built for the 8 mile.
Yeah.
So now they put new rear axle settings in, or a different ratio, to go to the 8 mile, but they can't reach the 8 mile, the quarter mile.
Yeah.
They have to lift at 300 feet, 300 meters, so 1,000 feet, because they go in a rev limiter.
Yeah. But Len Lindell,
Yeah.
my goodness me,
Yeah.
did he sort of unlock the combination
Yeah,
and
yeah,
judge
yeah.
that superbly well yesterday?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But we also had quite some damage yesterday, and that was the downside.
Yeah.
The little BMW.
Yes, I'm very
had a
concerned.
big backfire, but they're in the lineup again, so they've
That's
they've
such
fixed
good
it.
news because we only saw them once yesterday.
Yeah, yeah.
So I was thinking, oh no, we've got to have the little frog back because it's such a crowd favourite
Yeah.
already.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, the main event crowd haven't seen this car yet.
No.
So obviously, if you're here at Door Slammers, you'll know the car we're talking about. And if you saw it online, you go, "What is that?" It's an engine attached. Well, it was a BMW attached to an engine. It
Yeah,
wasn't an engine
exactly.
inside a car. It was
Exactly,
a
yeah.
brilliant piece of kit. Love it.
Yeah. And Michel Torre broke his engine, really bad.
Okay.
So we had to go to his spare engine.
Right.
And yeah, the last one they have here, they have a new bottom of an engine at home, but that needs new sleeves and stuff. So that's not here. So they have to be careful to keep that engine alive for the main event.
Ooh, right. Okay.
It starts tomorrow.
Yeah. So that explained why we didn't see much of them at all
No.
yesterday.
Yeah.
I didn't realise they had done that much damage.
Yeah,
though,
it was
so-
really bad. Yeah.
Yeah. Great shame.
Yeah, but it got really lean on one engine, one cylinder, and it burned the gasket, it burned the head, and it burned the block.
Oh.
So that's really bad.
Okay. Right, so I have the pairings here. Now, the way this worked, the fastest loser in the races yesterday afternoon gets the bye run. And that was John Webster. Finally, he's got something that's landed on his side for a change because he got Yuri Radzanemi in the pairings yesterday.
Yeah.
He always gets somebody really tough in the chip draw at Door Slammers, but he's actually got a bye run here. This is Mikey Reese. I met him for the first time yesterday, actually.
Okay.
Really nice guy. Team are very switched on. Of course, Mikey driving Cox's Cuda. Now, Carl Cox had an awesome time last weekend in this
Yeah.
car. He went into the 5.7s.
Yeah.
Now then, this is quite funny, and you'll understand where I'm coming from on this. You know, they were very restrained from going too quick yesterday. I know their first pass was in the 5.8s. They got one into the 5.9s, but they just want to throw everything at it and see
Yeah.
what it will do.
Of course, that's why you're drag racing. Come on.
So Carl Cox was tuned in earlier on this morning. Actually, he was tuned into the coverage yesterday as well, and he's enjoying it. Even though he's not here, he's enjoying it. I bet he wish he was here,
Yeah, of
especially with
course.
the weather this weekend
His
as well.
his own competition. Of course,
Yeah.
he would love to be here.
Yeah.
But he must have a
Yeah.
ridiculous busy schedule.
Yeah, it's insane. So
But-
Mikey Reed should have been alongside Stefan Janssen.
Oh.
So unfortunately, no Stefan.
No. I have no idea why not. Sorry, I haven't spoken to him yet.
Yeah. So obviously, the Bel Air not here. We only saw that car once yesterday. Thinking about it, so.
I saw it yesterday evening with the whole body off, and so they might have some issues.
Yeah. The points, as we stand at the moment, Mikey Reese is on 37 points. Yuri Rantanemi leads the way on 38. Andy Robertson is on 36. Len Lindell is on 34. Mark Herfeld has made it up. That's excellent. Good to see. And Daryl's here as well. So yeah, we have a full house.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, so we're going to shuffle commentators around a little bit. As Cox is... 591 with a 2.
Wow.
Mikey Reese, very nicely judged indeed.
So why do we have the cones at the 8 mile?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no, I thought he had gone to Florida in the week. Oh. So he's been all over the place. He was in Boston yesterday. Okay, so Mikey Reese, very good indeed. Right, now then, when I say we have a shuffle around the commentators up here, great to see Mark Hartfeld come to join us as well. The only reason that he's up here is he didn't have a crew to run in this event. So, but thanks ever so much for coming up, Mark. What do you reckon to all this then? Trying to run the cars to 5.9 when you've got a 580 car.
Yeah, it's good. It is great to race here and go in the 5.9s, 5.8.
And you're all good for obviously the main event now, because obviously that's where your concentration is now going forward. The car's all fixed. 581.
Almost.
Oh, still got a little bit more to do.
The crank has arrived now, so,
Okay.
the guys put him in and then we make it ready. Hopefully we can make a test run at the end of the day. We'll see what's happened.
Okay, good stuff. So John Webster gets a bye run here, and the reason is in the rules the fastest loser in the previous round gets a bye run. John Webster went 6 flat, but he came up against Jere Rantanemi with 5.902. So John gets a solo here. Straight. 5.98, 2.44, and he could have put his arm out the window with a bit of white paint and touched up the wall.
Ooh. But he kept his foot down.
Yeah, but 5.98, nicely done there for John Webster. Well, they've all brought their A game this morning, haven't they?
Yeah.
Well, so
absolutely,
far.
Yeah. So now we get the little BMW against Len Lindahl.
Yeah, it's rather bizarre that it seems to get the top door stampers seem to be like going alongside. It was happened a lot yesterday. It's happening again today. Can I have Street Eliminator into the pairing lanes, please? Street Eliminator into the pairing lanes.
I'll tell you what, setting up this end is really good. Can you hear me? You can't hear a thing. Well, that's good. I'll go back to this.
This one? Okay.
That's encouraging.
So Len Lindahl really having a good time here this weekend. And the awesome little frog.
Okay, well you can hear me, but I can't hear you. That's great. Very quickly. So the Crazy Frog, this car has run a best of 4.11 to the 8th mile. The reason that they're here with this car, he's got a new Corvette that he's running to the 3s, but he's trying to get a 3-second run with this amazing little screw-blown door car. I mean, Mark, you must love that car because it's green.
Yeah,
but it does look fun to drive as well, do you think?
I think it's a small wheelbase. It's going as a wild card.
If you haven't seen it run before, it doesn't launch, it just jumps up. That could be why they call it the frog.
Yeah,
anyway, we'll see.
Only 156 miles an hour at the stripe.
He lifted really early.
Well,
Well,
you talk about lifting. Oh, look at that. Well, he's trying to go for the tree there. 0009 off the line.
That number, Colin. The 8th mile one is the one they're really shooting for, because obviously they run, for the rest of the season, they run over the 8th mile. Dick, can you tell us why? I mean, one of the reasons why the Scandinavian Top Door Slammers run over the 8th instead of the quarter mile, and how hard is it to tune in for the 8th instead of the quarter? What's the differences?
Well, it's all in ratios, of course. These engines have, let's say, the cars have no rules, no weight limits. You can use as many gears as you like. You can use any supercharger you like, a screw blower or roots or pro chargers. And they are built for the 8 mile. So the rear end ratio is built for that. So now for this event, they had to change the rear ratio to make it to the 8 mile, quarter mile. But they, like I said before, they cannot make it the whole way, because then the rev limiter goes up at 1,000 feet, and that will kill your engine.
So why do you think, I mean, I'll ask you this question again tomorrow, probably Sunday as well when they run, but so some of the cars have 7 speeds to run the 8th mile. There's a car around there that's got 1.
Yeah, no, not anymore.
It is 2.
Not
It is
anymore.
2. Okay.
Yeah, well, 1 and a lock-up.
Okay. So technically, kind of 1.5.
1.5. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but why 1.5, not 7? I mean, just the way they run the engine, I guess.
Yeah, well, you can of course do both. The Liberty has a 7-speed, a little longer first gear, and then 6 really short gears to keep it in the right torque range. And yeah, when you use 1 or 2 gears, you're all relying on the converter slip. That the converter has to hold it, because the engine RPM is there, but you have to slow it down to make it all the way in that 2 gears.
The good thing about that was Mark Hartveld sitting here nodding his head going, yeah, that sounds fun. That sounds good.
Yeah.
So cars like Carl Cox's Cuda that we just saw, Mark, I think that's got an automatic in it.
Yeah.
You can't run that with the FIA, can you? You can't run that in your car. You're not allowed to run an automatic gear changes?
No, we have to shift ourselves.
Is that hard to do, or would you prefer automatic?
I think it is easy.
Yeah.
I do it for many years, so you have to focus on it's going in the first gear away, then second, then third, and that's it.
But would you mind if it was automatic instead, or do you like it how it is?
No, I like it how it is.
You like it how it is? Okay.
I still have a clutch in it, so
One of the few.
yeah, doesn't matter.
No, it's
Okay, Anders Ed with the screw-blown door car in the Kestrel lane. Was out here yesterday as well for qualifying, didn't make eliminations yesterday. Up against the one and only Jari Ransanyemi with the amazing orange Camaro. Jari and the team, like a lot of them, have been here for the whole week. I don't think I've seen anything more awkward than a load of beer-drinking Finns walking around Stonehenge. You know what I mean? Yeah, they just looked a little bit out of place. You know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, we're back to racing. Quarter mile, 5.90. Carl Cox Series.
Yeah,
On a Friday
this
as well.
is your points
On a
leader in the series at the moment. He's on 38. He's also on course for 5 points for low ET as well.
oh,
Wait a second.
that's way too quick.
594, 223.
And clicked it slightly early as well, didn't he?
The low top end speed. Yeah.
Real nice numbers to the 8th mile, 0.99 to 60 foot, 389 at 196, the 8th mile, which for a turbo car, that'll be well into the 580s.
Yeah.
So, Mark, you've raced against turbo cars many times.
Yes.
How annoying are they in the last half of the racetrack?
Yeah, I'm going to say they pick up speed the last the end of the track. So when you side by side, and then it goes straight in front of you.
They're not that much faster, like 5-10 miles an hour faster, or maybe 10-20 kilometers an hour faster. But when you're side by side, that makes a big difference, doesn't it? Yeah.
We pick it up in the front half of the track, and they guys in the end of the track. So.
And with your, now I can only ask you these questions because you're here today, but with your body style, with the Superbird, is it pretty aerodynamic, or are you still at a little bit of a disadvantage, do you think?
Yeah, it's good aerodynamic. Yeah, for sure. We tested it, So it is perfect with the wing on it. We have downforce enough.
Good.
Yeah, it's real good.
Well, on the cool scale, it's off the chart, so that's good. Especially with the new Coyote on the front.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
love the new Coyote on the front.
Stian Rutan.
Now, this is one guy who I really hope has a good day today, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday.
Yeah.
Stian Rusanis from Oslo in Norway. You guys know him very well, obviously. The team, the whole thing's a work of art. Stian actually really, he messaged me in the middle of the week, and all he did was he just sent me pictures of the spare engine in the crate.
The yellow one.
Yeah, it's just fantastic,
the
though,
glass,
isn't it? Awesome
the
to
glass
see.
crate,
But yeah, he was saying, I did get him talking, but he was saying that, they've come here to learn. They know they've got a really quick race car, but they've just, if he can punch second gear and it goes.
Without shake,
I mean, one
that
of
would
my
be nice.
memories from Pro Modding years ago now, when you were with David's car, Dick, was the whole team, when David hit second, one day when the whole
Jumping.
team hit second gear, everyone jumped. Yeah? It wasn't at the elapsed time, it was the fact that he got as far as second gear and then it was off. So I
Without
guess that's the
shake.
really hard bit with tuning these cars, is it? That first part, yeah?
Yeah. They have this whole combination straight from the Willys. They still have it at home. Put it in this car. So, but it's totally different car. The car is built by Motorsport, and the other one was pretty old, so it was a bit more forgiving. And this is really stiff, so they have to find the sweet spot to leave the line. Nope.
Well, smoke building towards the finish line for Stian, 668.
It looks like tire rubbing.
You think that's tie rubbing?
Yeah.
How the hell is that tie rubbing? The size of those arches are like, goodness
are
me,
huge,
it's like
yeah.
driving under a bridge. It's huge. So tell me, what do they change to do? I mean, they've had that's probably maybe the 7th, 8th, 9th run they've had,
And the 7th or 8th, 9th change they make.
and it's still doing that.
Still doing that. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what is it? What do they change though? 4-link gear ratio, all those things. Yeah.
Wheelie bar settings, the springs in the shocks at the in the back.
Yeah.
Played with weight, back more to the front and to the back with power, ignition timing, fuel.
Everything.
Nothing seems to work yet.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
the thing is to know if you have a weak tire shake, or a high-speed tire shake. And the only way to do that is, or to find out, two things. You have temperature sensors, one on the tire, one on the track. If you see the difference go up, then you overpower it. And if the temperature stay the same, you're underpower it. So then you need more power. But what I always liked is first to overpower it. Then you can easier tune down. But in this case, they don't know, they don't have that sensors. So the wheel speed at the beginning is, well, let's say back to 0. The tire is really locked to the tarmac. And then you have to put the power back in. But you have to start with a little bit of wheel speed from the line. And that's the part that they don't get. They don't get the wheels to spin from the line.
well, it
It's
looked
just
pretty
dead
good
hooks.
for the first maybe 20, 30 foot, but then, same again. It must be driving them absolutely mad.
Yeah, well,
as well. The other thing that's different as well from last week to this week. Last week it was really cool,
Yeah.
stroke
Yeah.
cold. This weekend
Really hot.
is going to be anything but. Yeah.
Yeah. So the track will be stickier, but the engine will have less horsepower.
So, Colin, just fill us in as well. Obviously, yesterday we all watched it. Obviously, while we were driving
No,
to collect
I-
the kids from something. Don't, I didn't do that.
I was at work, so I
You
couldn't.
were work, so you didn't watch it. Yeah, fair enough. Then. So everyone knows what happened, but no one watched it. That's impressive. That's really impressive. So, so the format: 2 Q runs yesterday. First elimination round. This is the second. So these should be races. So who should Bruno be racing?
Right, so Bruno should have been alongside Michael Winter, but hasn't made it down. He did get runs in yesterday with the 37.4, but he's not in the lanes this morning. Now, along with all the pit walking around that I do, I didn't catch up with the team, so I don't actually know why they're not in the lanes. Hopefully, be able to find out.
Yeah, I will check it out.
But there's been a lot of casualties. You know, there's a lot of we've seen a lot of cars putting solo runs in. It's predetermined pairings for this. So what's happening now is all of the cars that you see that are like appearing, they're all getting 30 points, and then whoever is closest to 590 will pick up more points than the guy that's run an 8. So it all adds into the next pairings. So whoever is the closest to 590 is like the top seed for the next round. So it works like that. And then once we get the next set of races done, then we go into the finals, and then it's the top 2 that will go into the A final and accordingly.
So back to Bruno. I think somebody designed this class for Bruno, didn't they? Yeah?
Yeah.
We called it the Bruno Cox Eliminator? Not just yet.
So
Sorry.
he's gone, although he's taken the win and 30 points, he's the 3rd quickest in the round at the moment. So he, at the moment, will be seeded number 3 into the next set of pairings.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. But yeah, Bruno, I mean, that car runs 590s like clockwork anyway. He dipped into the 5.8s a few years ago. Hasn't been there since. Is he, have you got, I need to ask this again while you're here, anybody that is your favourite opponent or you really like racing against or you don't care as long as they lose? Which one is it?
Yeah, for sure. I don't care. In the beginning was the turbos were difficult on the tree. They go in the stage and they pumped it out. So I was, but now the turbos are better, so they go straight into the stage and then it's good. You know what I mean?
We saw that with Anders Ed earlier. I was going to say that, and Jari, where Anders stuck it on the 2-step straight away, but Jari hadn't even started building boost or anything. But that, again, I should think is, you get used to that running against the turbo cars. Is there anyone you really like beating, by any chance?
Yeah. Always.
Always Jari. Fair enough then.
Yeah.
Can we please have Supercomp into the pairing lanes, please? Supercomp, let's have you into the pairing lanes, please.
So do we also have a final today in this competition?
Yes. Yeah. Right at the end of the day will be the A final, top 2 cars at the points, then the B final, C final, D final, work your way down.
Okay. So we will see all cars.
Oops.
But everybody's racing.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
that's,
Everybody races.
okay, good.
Oh, that's quiet.
Yeah, it's the new silent blown car. It's a stealth blown car.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Like the Tesla.
It's a new trick, Swedish one. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's Frederick Lind, and I've got a headset now. Thank you very much indeed, Julian. As always, the indispensable Mr. Julian from downstairs. So these 2 cars, very interesting pair indeed. Frederick Lind with that car. That's the car that you mentioned, Dick. It's got 1 gear, high gear only, like a top fuel car. But does have a lockup because you can. It sounds like it changes gear. It's not that, is it? It's not that.
It's quite excellent. Almost the same like Andy Robinson now has with his new clutch, or the new clutch, the lockup clutch,
which he's not allowed this weekend.
No. But he used it last weekend and for the whole Car Cox competition.
That's right. Yeah.
So he also has kind of an extra gear, and you can even also hear that.
Yeah, you can actually hear it. Sounds like it's got more speeds to it. This car down here on the starting line. This is Roger Nilsson. Or Roger Nilsson.
From Sweden.
Or Roger the Savage, as he's known. With the amazing Thunderbird. This car is street legal. We're be joining in Street Weekend in a couple of weeks' time here in the UK. Yeah, this is a street legal top door slammer, folks. So, a twin turbo LS in there. Ooh. Not bad to the 8th mile, but a puff of smoke before this finish line. 7:48, only 141 miles an hour. They have run their quickest to the 8th mile already since they've been here in the UK. But yeah, that car is not a full-on screw-blown Hemi like the other cars in Top Door Slammer. That is much more of a streetable version, if you can even imagine. Could you imagine driving? I can't think of a car with less visibility that you could drive on the road than yours. Yeah? You can't see a damn thing out of that,
No, you can't see a damn thing.
No, you can't.
In the front. That's enough.
Yeah? So, like, when you ended up nearly off the end of the racetrack last weekend, so just run us through that. you couldn't hit the chutes. So I know it seemed it was like 10 seconds, but for you it probably felt like an hour.
Yeah.
So go on, what happened?
I was grabbing the chute, but the car was wild.
Yeah.
And didn't go off on the automatic.
The automatic
Yeah.
thing,
It come late the end of the track, and I was braking and shoots and everything. I was trying to get near the guardrail.
So go on, you were trying to...
Yeah, to go near the guardrail on the end, but the car gripped on the left wheel.
And just clipped
Yeah,
it,
and- Yeah, directly goes in the wall.
So, if it's not between you and Yari, if it's not running over timing blocks, it's dinking the wall. So you have to have a coyote on the front of the
Yeah,
car.
for sure.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Because he had just a story. Yari hit the blocks in Hockenheim and ended up with the Roadrunner on the front of it
Yeah,
for
yeah,
you.
yeah.
But yeah, so the car was easily fixable.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
I paid it when after this weekend.
Good job you know somebody who paints cars, isn't it?
Well, I don't know.
You know idea. Okay.
We'll
maybe
find
you
someone.
could maybe you could call somebody. Maybe you could call somebody. Okay, this is Kev Slyfields. Again, another guy this class was pretty much designed for. Lives in the 590s most of the time with the amazing Thunderbird down there. It's a very unique car as well, this one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Go on, Dick. Sorry. Go on.
Well,
you
he was supposed to meet John Dulamont, but
no, Jean.
he's not here. Oh, yeah.
Well, he held that for slightly longer than he probably would.
You never
should
know
have
if
done.
it comes back straight.
That's a bizarre one. 105 to 60 foot. Maybe he'd roll through stage a little bit, so he deep stage, knocked a bit of ET off because that didn't look like a 105 60 foot. That was pretty good. Give Frederick Lind and Johan Gustafsson a cheer, please, as they go down to make ready for run later on today. Not the way they want to do it, obviously, but give them a cheer. It really helps that, doesn't it, Mark, as well? When,
Yeah, for sure,
I mean, okay, you don't want to go. You want to go down the track.
Yeah.
You don't want to go down there. But if you do, at least if people show their appreciation,
Yeah,
it's
it
good.
helps.
It helps a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we do appreciate all the effort that you make coming here
Yeah,
and
for sure.
staying here as well. you know?
Yeah.
I'm
Whole week. Yeah, we had fun.
Surprised you haven't got an English passport by now. Yeah. Previous winner of the British Pro Mod Championship as
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
aren't you?
yeah.
Absolutely.
2019.
So Nostalgia Pro Mod against is the quickest legal Pro Mod in Europe.
Yeah, how nostalgia is Peter Wacker's car? It's not that old. I think it
Only 24 years,
really. Wow.
at least. Actually,
remember when it was,
It is at least 24 years old, mate. Yeah,
when
yeah.
it
It's
came
been
out.
around a long while.
Yeah.
I mean, this was cutting edge
Yeah.
when it was brand new.
Especially with the rear axle, with the rear suspension.
Yep, everything in it.
Yeah. Built by Andy Robinson, of course.
Okay.
And I think it debuted in 2002 or 2003. I know he was here in 2004 because he won either the main event or the European Finals. I think he won the main event. Everybody he came up against, he either whole shotted them or they had issues, and he won the whole event.
Yeah.
And he was in the final against Patrick Rickstrom. Patrick unfortunately kicked the rods, and there was your champion for the weekend. So this car was very, very competitive in its time. I don't think I hope I'm not saying anything out of line, but I don't think much has changed. I think he's still got a 706-inch engine in it, like it used to have.
Yeah, but he's starting. Oh, the car is really pointed to the left.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is why a lot of cars and drivers have a line down the middle of the car, isn't it? So that you
yeah.
can stand behind the car, you
Under-
can look at it and go, "No, that's not going the right way."
Yeah. this
Okay.
is- ooh.
But no, I mean, even the crew guy's shaking his head.
Yeah.
However, he was the one that put him there. Anyway. So, turbo car against nitrous car. Switzerland versus Estonia. Only in Europe. Well, it's looking like the nitrous car is going to do it again. There you go. 679, 201. He outran the quickest turbo car in Europe. He's quite pesky for doing that guy, isn't he? I think they will be happy with that. Who cares if you pointed at the Christmas tree? So maybe that was the plan. Doesn't seem to matter, does it really? Doesn't seem to matter at all. So, Mark, the burning question for everybody when I said about visibility in your car, how do you see the tree when you're in the left-hand lane?
In the left-hand lane, I see it.
You
right.
can see it, yeah.
Yeah, difficult. I have to move my head to the right.
Yeah.
So, and look alongs the blower.
Okay. Doesn't that make it very uncomfortable when you let go of the button?
No.
Okay.
I'm used to it. But in the left lane, or in the right lane, I have to
You got the
look
pillar.
to my side window. Yeah, that's
And there you have the window net. So
the window net. So it's
So there's nowhere.
right between.
There's nowhere that's good for you, really.
No, but-
fair enough then. You consider getting another? No, you haven't considered getting another car, have you? Of course you
I
haven't.
remember Bruno Bader,
Yeah.
when he ran the competition, he also had very difficulties to see the tree.
Yeah.
And he had all kinds of mirrors in
That's
his car
right,
to see the tree.
But the trouble with that is people end up sitting there with their heads completely
Looking
to the
at the wrong-
side to look at the
yeah.
mirror.
Yeah.
One of my favourite, I'll tell it after this burnout, great to see Michel Turenne back as well
Yeah.
after yesterday's explosion.
They worked hard.
That was a big one. Against Andy Robinson here for the final race in the Carl Cup Series. That very much looked like Andy left the limiter on and then went, oh, maybe not. I don't know whether that was the
Sorry,
case.
Luke.
Or not. Yeah, sorry, Luke. Really, really quickly. Yeah, one of my favourite stories over the years, it's not about a Pro Mod car, but about a Top Fuel car. This guy that was licensing in the States, and he turned his head to look at the tree, and when he hit the throttle, he was still looking in the same direction when he went through the finish line. Because it just planted him right there. Obviously, I guess you can move a little bit more, but not much. I mean, they still leave really hard.
Yeah, but I'm not moving my head. I'm
Just looking with your
my
eyes.
eyes,
Yeah. Cool. So, Michel Turenne back, and again, there you go. There's the stripe down the
Yeah.
blower, so
Yeah.
they can see where they're going.
On Michel's car, yeah.
Yeah. So, what happened with Michel yesterday, guys?
Well, one cylinder got too lean, malfunction in the intake rocker. So it did get a boost, but too less fuel. So it burned the head, the gasket, and the block on one cylinder. So they're on to their last engine now.
So
for
this
the
is the
weekend.
spare.
This is the spare, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, as good as the other one was, the same engine, but the second one.
Can the other one be fixed?
Yeah, it needs a lot of welding.
It's gonna take a lot of
But,
welding, yeah. Fair
everything is almost everything is fixable.
Well, good luck to both of them.
Oh shit!
Hey.
Well, that wasn't intentional. Michel Turenne backing off to 603. And he takes it with a 603 with a 9 at only 230 miles an hour. Michel with the...
The better EQ.
Oh my God, he's done it again, folks. I'll let you read, though. Mark, would you like those numbers at any point this weekend?
Wow.
60 foot, 0.931.
Wow. Yeah.
330. 248.
Crazy.
I've never seen a door car in Europe.
373.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
At only 195, because it was probably hurting itself by then.
I was raced him last weekend.
Yes.
I had 0.003 on the tree.
Yeah.
And he moved so fast.
I just wish they
were
could-
late. Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah.
I just wish they could hold it to, if that thing holds together and goes all the way through the other end, that's phenomenal. That is a 560
Yeah,
door
for
car.
sure.
Give them a
Yeah.
round of applause, please, folks. They repeated the run from the door slammers from last week, unfortunately with a bit of smoke through the finish line. Hopefully that's not... Looks like there's a gremlin in there somewhere, doesn't it? You know, I mean, but that's kind of what happens until you find it and you go, oh, of course, that's it's all. It can be all sorts of silly things. It can just be bad luck after bad luck. I mean, you must have had that, Mark, at some point, and
So do
everybody
we.
does,
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
they? Yeah.
I heard them debating yesterday whether to go for a full pass or a checkout pass first. But
Yeah. Well, that was a checkout pass.
Yeah.
They'll like the half track number. They won't like the back half at all.
No.
Obviously.
No.
But the thing
Especially
is,
not the
if
results.
that back half's like it normally does, that would be a 560
Yeah.
race car.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
Absolutely that.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, it's been an absolute pleasure. No. You can stay. You've got my headset. You can stay there for the rest of the weekend. I can be the guest. I can be the guest. All right.
So for all my customers, just look for
Yeah,
Daryl
look for me.
and he will help you out.
So when the whole schedule and everything goes to because no one can run, it's my fault. Because that's good. Thank you fellas very much. Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Oh, so good to have a full house up here. Thanks ever so much indeed, Mark. We'll see you again a bit later on. Please come back up. And, of course, Dick Costa, we know that he will be here as well. And great words of wisdom from all of them. Really, really good. Okay, we move on to Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. Joe Baxter and Ash Cooper. Don't forget, these are street legal cars. They will be proving it as they will be going on a cruise around the Northamptonshire countryside. 26 miles, and they need to stop at a petrol station, put the required amount of fuel in, and then they all need to come back here. Well, Joe Baxter went into the very low sevens last weekend. He's getting a good opener here. He's done again, 7:18 at 208. He set his stall out early. Nicely done, Joe. Ash Cooper goes 10:43 at 137. Andy Bond did his usual thing in testing yesterday. Never put a full pass in, but always works to a plan. Going alongside Rob Carter, extremely happy yesterday in testing. Quickest numbers to the 8th ever, quickest 61st ever. And went very, very well indeed. Rob's been here all weekend. Sorry, it was here all last weekend for the Door Slammers. Trudy had to go back to base, but Rob stayed here. And how clean does that car look? So, a couple of Tri-Chevys, Andy Bond, Rob Slater. Oh, Andy blows the tyres off there, so it is Rob Carter. Sorry, not Rob Carter, Rob Slater. 5:17 at the 8th, 7:96, 175 to open his account. And Andy Bond, as I say, tyres just went up in smoke, 9:89 with a speed of 171. They just don't match each other at all, do they? Well, the obligatory soft shoe shuffle. Oh, I couldn't get my head around that one today. So, strong entry in Street Eliminator this weekend. Over 20 cars booked in for the event. Quite a few of them were putting test passes in yesterday. But a lot of cars arrived overnight as well, obviously to fill the pits in as well. Unfortunately, in the pits, we're using the extended pits for the first time proper this weekend. So many thanks indeed to Dale Leaks. It did all the construction work over there. So we're using the extended pits with nearly 300 teams here this weekend. So it's getting very busy. Right, some track work going on up there. The shoe's just gone out. The tractor is about to pay a visit as well. So I'll tell you what, let's just rest commentary vocal cords for a little while. We've got to last another 4 days yet. So Nitro FM, if you can take it. And we'll be back with you soon with the continuation of qualifying here at the main event with Street Eliminator. Around a little bit as Cox is 591 with a 2.
Wow.
Mikey Reese, very nicely judged indeed. Oh, straight. 598, 244, and he could have put his arm out the window with a bit of white paint. And
Anyway, we'll see.
only 156 miles an hour at the stripe.
He lifted really early.
Well,
Well,
you
he's-
talk about lifting. Oh, look at that. Well, he's trying to go for the tree there. On course for 5 points for low ET as well.
Oh,
Wait a second.
oh, that's way too quick.
594, 223.
And
Yeah.
clicked it slightly early as well.
Good spot to leave the line. Nope.
Well, smoke building towards the finish line for Stian, 668.
The top two that will go into the A final and accordingly.
So back to Bruno. I think somebody designed this class for Bruno, didn't they? Yeah? Be joining in Street Weekend in a couple of weeks' time here in the UK. Yeah, this is a street legal top door slammer, folks. So a twin turbo LS in there. Not bad to the 8th mile, but a puff of smoke before this finish line. 7:48, only 141 miles an hour.
John Dulamont, but
No, Jean.
he's not here. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, he held that for slightly longer than he probably would.
You never
should have
know if
done.
it comes back straight.
That's a bizarre one. 105 to 60 foot. Maybe he'd roll through stage a little bit, so he deep stage, knocked a bit of ET off because that didn't look like a 105 60 foot. That was pretty good. Give Frederick so, turbo car against nitrous car. Switzerland versus Estonia. Only in Europe. Well, it's looking like the nitrous car is going to do it again. There you go. 679, 201. He outran. Michael D'Souza down there with that beautiful, beautiful Zephyr glistening in the sunshine. I think sunshine is all we have forecast, isn't it? For
It
this
is.
weekend?
Well, that's caught me out a little bit there.
Go on.
Because you've got Joe Stevens down there with Mark Sheridan's crew.
Is Mark not?
Well, Mark's booked in. Mark's here, but the reason is because obviously Joe Stevens and Ash Cooper help each other out, but they're
Yep.
both racing. So I think Joe's got no crew.
So he's got spares.
yeah, he's Nick.
So they're spares. What they're spare ones are
Yeah.
they? They're spare ones at a drag race. Sorry. Anyway, so Michael D'Souza in the 9s, very low 9s.
He's
and
very
8s.
happy with the car.
Yeah.
Very, very happy indeed. He's not going to be happy with that one.
Won't like that. Joe Stevens, this car is a 7-second runner. Last weekend at the Door Slammers was in the mid to low 8s. I think I saw a puff out the top that time. Yeah, that won't be the one. 885 at 130. That is some amazing. I mean, that off the trailer run by Joe Baxter.
Oh.
What a dude. Honestly.
Yeah, 718. More impressive is what he did to get through the rounds last weekend.
Which I don't think we could mention out
Incredible.
loud, but there we are. Very quickly, note for everybody at Euro Dragster, due to various ups and work commitments, they will be here reporting live from this afternoon, everybody. So if you're watching at home, you're checking in on the trying to check in on the Euro Dragster reports. They had every intention of being here, but a couple of I don't want to say real work things, but that's what they are. Went a bit sideways, so they're not here today. Sorry, not here at the moment. They will be here later on today. Side-by-side hails. Nigel blows the tyres off straight away at the start line. Nick off and running very nicely in the Mercedes. There's a new one waiting in the wings, which is going to be absolutely spectacular. 10.85 and 11.01. Look at the speed for the truck. 136 miles an hour. So yeah, if you didn't get that, Euro Dragster will be reporting, but from later on this afternoon due to various issues. Colin.
Right, okay, so this is Damien Halliwell. He imported this car back in 2009. There is a lot of backstory with this car. Some of it I'm going to have to save for tomorrow. But basically, well, Damien used to work on the Top Fuel car for Jim Head and also for Smack Smith. So he's got a lot of history. Now then, loads of work has been done on this car. It's got a PB of 1036. Goes 1052 at 127 on this one. Now, he's been growing his hair deliberately and hasn't had it cut for ages. Now, if he runs a 9 this weekend, that's it. The clippers come out and it's a head shave.
Ooh, that's brave man. That's a brave man.
So, yeah, but they've got the Jack of Speed Street Eliminator student team. There's more news on that story, but to say I want to get it out when the youngsters are here later on. Right, Tony Higgs against Jason Weir. This will not be a full pass from Tony Higgs. He's just rebuilt the engine, so he's just bedding it in.
That's what he's told Jenny, so he's allowed to come.
I was there when he told me, and Jenny was there as well. So this will not be a full pass.
Jason Weir, though. Let's see what this Mustang can do with the warmer weather. Oh dear. Tony, no. Okay.
Yeah, there's lots of fluid all the way up the lane. It's a massive troll. They tried to stop him. Jason Weir, in the meantime, goes 833 at 172. Really starting to work out well with that car. But I don't know what it is. I'm guessing that's fuel because it was from the back of the car.
It was, wasn't it? But weirdly, that must have been a line come off because that's an awful lot. That's not a spray.
Yeah, and that went straight under the rear tyre. That's why he lost traction completely.
He did a good job not hitting the creed, to be honest with you. Okay, well. In the other lane, though, Jason Weir with his new best run. 8.33, 172 miles an hour with the Fox body. Good to see him getting to grips with it. However, the rest of the class probably don't want him to get grips with it too much, I think is probably the safest thing to say. Okay, we will be down again for a couple of moments, folks. We can only apologise. Obviously not what Tony, the team and everybody wanted to do. The crew are going to do their best job mopping it up. Yeah, there's quite a lot of a clean up there. You can see the trailer fluid and it's reflecting off the racetrack there. So, yeah, we're going to be down for a few moments. So Nitro FM will take over the airways. We will be back with you with a continuation of qualifying here at the main event. Don't forget, this is only day 1 for actual racing and qualifying. Back with you soon.
Bit of a lunge for the truck, so this is not going to be a representative number. Brett, however, looking to go bang on, almost 898 on the 96. Yeah, and I can tell you now that wasn't a 1047 for Harley. 07 for Tom, 05 red for Rob. Rob going through with an 8:41 breakout and an 8:48 for Tomac. Oh well, Phil's car kept the nose down. That'll mean one of two things, either quick or slow, and it was a little bit off pace. And 8:53, nicely done for Bob Doyle.
Into the pairing lanes. Or super modified car, not super gas.
Yes.
Apologies.
That is, as you say, much more like it
that's
for Jack
much
Brewster.
better for Jack. Come on, come on, come on. 7:05. A PB for Jack Brewster. Oh boy, oh
boy. Very soft launch there for Bonnie, but the horsepower rolls in through the top end. Going to go through with a 776 at 174 miles an hour. He goes straight to number one, and Brian Pateman 860.
$7.95 for Nick Curtis on a 799. 872 Steve Taylor. Oh, 003 light for Jacqueline. Now then, 784. She's going to bookend it as well. 782 breakout. Quick there, but a cracking 00 light. Billy Gain goes 823 on 813, slot into number 10. Charlie Seward dialing in 896. Oh, I think he could go under that. Jack Williams 720. I know they'd love to go under that. Where they are at the moment. $732 and 9 flat. Charlie goes in at number 7. Jack goes 16. So Scott's going to get there first. Looking at 734, fighting 736. Carl Cox series as well. Lovely launch there for Fabien Dubois. Now then, 694 the target. 710, 870 the target for AC Bell goes 882. That has withdrawn. On to Super Gas. Jasmine Tunstall, Conrad Stanley for Tony Morris carburetors. 990 aim of the game. And it's a 965 breakout for Jasmine. Conrad goes 1007 around a little bit. As Cox is 591 with a 2.
Wow.
Mikey Reese, very nicely judged indeed. Oh, straight. 598, 244, and he could have put his arm out the window with a bit of white paint. And
Anyway, we'll see.
.690, only 156 miles an hour at the stripe.
You lifted really early.
Well,
Well,
you talk
he's-
about lifting. Oh, look at that. Well, he's trying to go for the tree there. On course for 5 points for low ET as well. Oh,
Wait a second.
Oh, that's way too quick.
594, 223.
And
Yeah.
clicked it slightly early as well.
Spot.
So we will be down for a little while. We will try and give you an update a bit later on as to when we will get going again. But we thought we'd just let you know instead of you just sitting there waiting around thinking how much longer. So just be advised, this is quite a long clean-up. We'll let you know how long in a little while. Thanks very much indeed. Back to Nitro FM.
lunge for the truck, so this is not going to be a representative number. Brett, however, looking to go bang on, almost 898 on the 96. Yeah, and I can tell you now that wasn't a 10:47 for Harley. 07 for Tom, 05 red for Rob. Rob goes through with an 8:41 breakout and an 8:48 for Tomac. Well, Phil's car kept the nose down. That'll mean one of two things, either quick or slow, and it was a little bit off pace. And 8:53, nicely done for Bob Doyle.
That's into the pairing lanes. Oh, super modified car, not super gas.
Yes.
Apologies.
That is, as you say, much more like it
that's
for Jack
much
Brewster.
better for Jack. Come on, come on, come on. 7:05. A new PB for Jack Brewster. Oh boy, oh boy.
Very soft launch there for Bonnie, but the horsepower rolls in through the top end. Going to go through with a 776 at 174 miles an hour. He goes straight to number one, and Brian Pateman 860.
$7.95 for Nick Curtis on a 7.99. 8.72 Steve Taylor. Oh, 003 light for Jacqueline. Now then, 7.84. She's going to bookend it as well. 7.82 breakout. Quick there, but a cracking 00 light. Billy Gain goes 8.23 on 8.13 slot into number 10. Charlie Seward dialing in 8.96. Oh, I think he could go under that. Jack Williams 7.20. I know they'd love to go under that. Where they are at the moment. $7.32 and 9 flat. Charlie goes in at number 7. Jack goes 16. So Scott's going to get there first. Looking for that 7.34. Fighting 7.36. Carl Cox series as well. Lovely launch there for Fabien Dubois. Now then, 6.94 the target. 7.10. 8.70 the target for AC Bell goes 8.82. Has withdrawn. On to Super Gas. Jasmine Tunstall. Conrad Stanley for Tony Morris Carburetors. 9.90 aim of the game. And it's a 9.65 breakout for Jasmine. Conrad goes 10.07 around a little bit. As Cox is 5.91 with a 2.
Wow.
Mikey Reese, very nicely judged indeed. Oh, straight. 5.98, 2.44, and he could have put his arm out the window with a bit of white paint. And
Anyway, we'll see.
$6.90, only 156 miles an hour at this drive.
You lifted really early.
Well,
Well,
you talk about lifting. Oh, look at that. Well, he's trying to go for the tree there. On course for 5 points for low ET as well. Oh,
Wait a second.
Oh, that's way too quick.
5.94, 2.23.
And
Yeah.
clicked it slightly early as well.
Good spot to leave the line. Nope.
Well, smoke building towards the finish line for Stian, 668.
The top two that will go into the A final and accordingly.
So back to Bruno. I think somebody designed this class for Bruno, didn't they? Yeah? Be joining in Street Weekend in a couple of weeks' time here in the UK. Yeah, this is a street legal top door slammer, folks. So a twin turbo LS in there. Ooh. Not bad to the 8th mile, but a puff of smoke before the finish line. 7:48, only 141 miles an hour.
John Dulamont, but
No, Jean.
he's not here. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, he held that for slightly longer than he probably would.
You never know
have
if
done.
it comes back straight.
That's a bizarre one. 105 to 60 foot. Maybe he'd roll through stage a little bit, so he deep stage, knocked a bit of ET off because that didn't look like a 105 60 foot. That was pretty good. Give Frederick the turbo car against nitrous car. Switzerland versus Estonia. Only in Europe. Well, it's looking like the nitrous car is going to do it again. There you go. 679, 201. He outran the quickest turbo car in Europe. Good luck to both of them.
Oh, shit.
Well, that wasn't intentional, Michel Touren backing off to 603. And he takes it with a 603 with a 9 at only 230 miles an hour.
Oh, Andy blows the tyres off there, so it is Rob Carter. Sorry, not Rob Carter, Rob Slater. 5:17 at the 8th, 7:96, 175 to open his account. And Andy Bond, as I say, tyres just went up in smoke, 9.8. Very happy indeed. He's not going to be happy with that one.
Won't like that. Joe Stevens, this car is a 7-second runner. Last weekend at the Door Slammers was in the mid to low 8s. I think I saw a puff out the top that time. Yeah, that won't be the one. 885 at 130. That is some amazing, I mean, Nigel blows the tyres off straight away at the start line. Nick off and running very nicely in the Mercedes. There's a new one waiting in the wings, which is going to be absolutely spectacular. 1085 and 1101. Look at the speed for the truck. Some weirdo. Let's see what this Mustang can do with the warmer weather. Oh dear. Tony, no. Okay.
Yeah, there's lots of fluid all the way up the lane. Some massive troll.
A bit of a lunge for the truck, so this is not going to be a representative number. Brett, however, looking to go bang on, almost 898 on the 96. Yeah, and I can tell you now that wasn't a 1047 for Harley. 07 for Tom, 05 red for Rob. Rob goes through with an 841 breakout and an 848 for Tomac. Oh well, Phil's car kept the nose down. That'll mean one of two things, either quick or slow, and it was a little bit off pace. And 853, nicely done for Bob Doyle.
Into the pairing lanes. Or super modified car, not super gas,
Yes.
apologies.
That is, as you say, much more like it
that's
for Jack
much
Brewster.
better for Jack. Come on. 705, a new PB for Jack Brewster. Oh boy, oh
boy. Very soft launch there for Bonnie, but the horsepower rolls in through the top end. Going to go through with a 776 at 174 miles an hour. He goes straight to number one, and Brian Pateman 860.
795 for Nick Curtis on a 799. 872 Steve Taylor. Oh, 003 light for Jacqueline. Now then, 784. She's going to bookend it as well. 782 breakout. Quick there, but a cracking 00 light. Billy Gain goes 823 on 813, slot into number 10. Charlie Seward dialing in 896. Oh, I think he could go under that. Jack Williams 720. I know they'd love to go under that. Where they are at the moment. 732 and 9 flat. Charlie goes in at number 7. Jack goes 16. So Scott's going to get there first. Looking like 734, fine for 736. Carl Cox series as well. Lovely launch there for Fabien Dubois. Now then, 694 the target. 710. 870 the target for AC Bell goes 882. That has withdrawn. On to Super Gas. Jasmine Tunstall. Conrad Stanley for Tony Morris carburetors. 990 aim of the game. And it's a 965 breakout for Jasmine. Conrad goes 1007 around a little bit. As Cox is 591 with a 2.
Wow.
Mikey Reese, very nicely judged indeed. Straight. 598, 244, and he could have put his arm out the window with a bit of white paint. And
Anyway, we'll see.
only 156 miles an hour at the stripe.
He lifted really early.
Well,
Well,
you talk about lifting. Oh, look at that. Well, he's trying to go for the tree there. On course for 5 points below ET as well.
Oh,
Wait a second.
oh, that's way too quick.
594, 223.
And clicked it slightly early as well.
Good spot to leave the line. Nope.
Well, smoke building towards the finish line for Stian, 668.
The top two that will go into the A final and accordingly.
So back to Bruno. I think somebody designed this class for Bruno, didn't they? Yeah? Be joining in Street Weekend in a couple of weeks' time here in the UK. Yeah, this is a street legal top door slammer, folks. So a twin turbo LS in there. Not bad to the 8th mile, but a puff of smoke before this finish line. 7:48, only 141 miles an hour.
John Dulamont, but
No, Jean.
he's not here. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, he held that for slightly longer than he probably would.
You never know if
done.
it comes back straight.
That's a bizarre one. 105 to 60 foot. Maybe he'd roll through stage a little bit, so he deep stage, knocked a bit of ET off because that didn't look like a 105 60 foot. That was pretty good. Give Frederick so, turbo car against nitrous car. Switzerland versus Estonia. Only in Europe. Well, it's looking like the nitrous car is going to do it again. There you go. 679, 201. He outran the quickest turbo car in Europe. Good luck to both of them.
shit.
Well, that wasn't intentional, Michel Touren backing off to 603. And he takes it with a 603 with a 9 at only 230 miles an hour.
Oh, Andy blows the tyres off there, so it is Rob Carter. Sorry, not Rob Carter, Rob Slater. 5:17 at the 8th, 7:96, 175 to open his account. And Andy Bond, as I say, tyres just went up in smoke, 9.8. Very happy indeed. He's not going to be happy with that one.
Won't like that. Joe Stevens, this car is a 7-second runner. Last weekend at the Door Slammers was in the mid to low 8s. I think I saw a puff out the top that time. Yeah, that won't be the one. 885 at 130. That is some amazing... I mean, Nigel blows the tyres off straight away at the start line. Nick off and running very nicely in the Mercedes. There's a new one waiting in the wings, which is going to be absolutely spectacular. 1085 and 1101. Look at the speed for the truck. Jason Weirdo. Let's see what this Mustang can do with the warmer weather. Oh dear. Tony, no. Okay.
Yeah, there's lots of fluid all the way up the lane. Some massive troll. They tried to stop him. Jason.
Bit of a lunge for the truck, so this is not going to be a representative number. Brett, however, looking to go bang on, almost 898 on the 96. Yeah, and I can tell you now that wasn't a 1047 for Harley. .07 for Tom, 05 red for Rob. Rob goes through with an 841 breakout and an 848 for Tom Atkins. Well, Phil's car kept the nose down. That'll mean one of two things, either quick or slow, and it was a little bit off pace. And an 853, nicely done for Bob Doyle.
And talking of which, I've super gas into the pairing lanes. Or super modified car, not super gas,
Yes.
apologies.
That is, as you say, much more like it
that's
for Jack
much
Brewster.
better for Jack. Come on. 705, a QPB for Jack Brewster. Oh boy,
Very soft launch there for Bonnie, but the horsepower rolls in through the top end. Going to go through with a 776 at 174 miles an hour. He goes straight to number one, and Brian Pateman 860.
$795 for Nick Curtis on a 799. 872. Steve's your number one qualifier off the trailer. Oh, 003 light for Jacqueline. Now then, 784. She's going to bookend it as well. 782 breakout. Too quick there, but a cracking 00 light. Billy Gain goes 823 on 813, slot into number 10. Weekend for them. Charlie Seymour dialing in 896. Oh, I think he could go under that. Jack Williams 720. I know they'd love to go under that. Where they are at the moment. 732 and 9 flat. Charlie goes in at number 7. Jack goes 16. So Scott's going to get there first, looking like 734, fighting 736. Gas down there as well. And we're not far away from the Carl Cox series as well. Lovely launch there for Fabien Dubois. Now then, 694 the target. 710. 870 the target for AC Bell goes 882. That has withdrawn. On to Super Gas. Jasmine Tunstall. Conrad Stanley for Tony Morris Carburetors. 990 aim of the game. And it's a 965 breakout for Jasmine. Conrad goes 1007 around a little bit. As Cox is 591 with a 2.
Wow.
Mikey Reese, very nicely judged indeed. Strength. 598, 244, and he could have put his arm out the window with a bit of white paint and
It just jumps up. That could be why they call it the frog.
Yeah,
anyway, we'll see.
only 156 miles an hour at the stripe.
You lifted really early.
Well,
Well,
you talk about lifting. Oh, look at that. Well, he's trying to go for the tree there. On course for 5 points for low ET as well.
Oh,
Wait a second.
oh, that's way too quick.
594, 223.
And clicked it slightly early as well.
Forgiven. And this is really stiff, so they have to find the sweet spot to leave the line. Nope.
Well, smoke building towards the finish line for Stian, 668.
And then we go into the finals, and then it's the top 2 that will go into the A final, and accordingly.
So back to Bruno. I think somebody designed this class for Bruno, didn't they? Yeah? Street Legal will be joining in Street Weekend in a couple of weeks' time here in the UK. Yeah, this is a Street Legal top door slammer, folks. So a twin turbo LS in there. Ooh. Not bad to the 8th mile, but a puff of smoke before this finish line. 7:48, only 141 miles an hour.
John Dulamont, but
No, Jean.
he's not here. Oh, yeah.
Well, he held that for slightly longer than he probably would.
You never know if
done.
it comes back straight.
That's a bizarre one. 105 to 60 foot. Maybe he'd roll through stage a little bit, so he deep stage, knocked a bit of ET off because that didn't look like a 105 60 foot. That was pretty good. Give Frederick turbo car against nitrous car. Switzerland versus Estonia. Only in Europe. Well, it's looking like the nitrous car is going to do it again. There you go. 679, 201. He outran the quickest turbo car in Europe.
Everything is fixable.
Well, good luck to both of them.
Oh, shit.
Well, that wasn't intentional, Michel Touren backing off to 603. And he takes it with a 603 with a 9 at only 230 miles an hour.
Oh, Andy blows the tyres off there, so it is Rob Carter. Sorry, not Rob Carter, Rob Slater. 517 at the 8th, 796, 175 to open his account. And Andy Bond, as I say, tyres just went up in smoke, 980.
So, Michael D'Souza in the 9s, very low 9s.
He's very
and
happy
8s.
with the car.
Yeah.
Very, very happy indeed. He's not going to be happy with that one.
Won't like that. Joe Stevens, this car is a 7-second runner. Last weekend at the Door Slammers was in the mid to low 8s. I think I saw a puff out the top that time. Yeah, that won't be the one. 885 at 130. That is some amazing... I mean, later on today. Side-by-side Hales. Nigel blows the tyres off straight away at the start line. Nick off and running very nicely in the Mercedes. There's a new one waiting in the wings, which is going to be absolutely spectacular. 1085 and 1101. Look at the speed for the truck. It's some weirdo. Let's see what this Mustang can do with the warmer weather. Oh dear. Tony, no.
bit of a lunge for the truck, so this is not going to be a representative number. Brett, however, looking to go bang on, almost 8.98 on the 96. Yeah, and I can tell you now that wasn't a 10.47 for Harley. .07 for Tom, 05 red for Rob. Rob going through with an 8.41 breakout and an 8.48 for Tom Atkins. Well, Phil's car kept the nose down. That'll mean one of two things, either quick or slow, and it was a little bit off pace. And 8.53, nicely done for Bob Doyle.
And talking of which, I've super gas into the pairing lanes. Or super modified car, not super gas,
Yes.
apologies.
That is, as you say, much more like it
that's
for Jack
much
Brewster.
better for Jack. Come on, come on, come on. 7.05, a new PB for Jack Brewster. Oh boy, oh boy.
Very soft launch there for Bonnie, but the horsepower rolls in through the top end, going to go through with a 776 at 174 miles an hour. He goes straight to number one, and Brian Pateman, 860.
$7.95 for Nick Curtis on a 7.99. 8.72. Steve's your number one qualifier off the trailer. Oh, 003 light for Jacqueline. Now then, 7.84. Is she going to bookend it as well? 7.82 breakout. Too quick there, but a cracking 00 light. Billy Gain goes 8.23 on 8.13 slot into number 10. Weekend for them. Charlie Seward darling in 8.96. Oh, I think he could go under that. Jack Williams 7.20. I know they'd love to go under that. Where they are at the moment. $7.32 and 9 flat. Charlie goes in at number 7. Jack goes 16. So Scott's going to get there first, looking for that 7.34, fighting 7.36. Gas down there as well. And we're not far away from the Carl Cox series as well. Lovely launch there for Fabien Dubois. Now then, 6.94 the target. 7.10. 8.70 the target for AC Bell goes 8.82. Has withdrawn. On to Super Gas. Jasmine Tunstall. Conrad Stanley for Tony Morris Carburetors. 9.90 aim of the game. And it's a 9.65 breakout for Jasmine. Conrad goes 10.07 around a little bit. As Cox is... 5.91 with a 2.
Wow.
Mikey Reese, very nicely judged indeed. Straight. 5.98, 2.44, and he could have put his arm out the window with a bit of white paint and
It just jumps up. That could be why they call it the frog.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll see.
.690, only 156 miles an hour at the stripe.
You lifted really early.
What are
Well,
you talking about lifting? Oh, look at that. Well, he's trying to go for the tree there. On course for 5 points for low ET as well. Oh,
Wait a second.
Oh, that's way too quick.
594, 223.
And clicked it slightly early as well.
Forgiven. And this is really stiff, so they have to find a sweet spot to leave the line. Nope.
Well, smoke building towards the finish line for Stian, 668.
So then we go into the finals, and then it's the top two that will go into the A final, and accordingly.
So back to Bruno. I think somebody designed this class for Bruno, didn't they? Yeah? Street League will be joining in Street Weekend in a couple of weeks' time here in the UK. Yeah, this is a Street Legal top door slammer, folks. So a twin turbo LS in there. Ooh. Not bad to the 8th mile, but a puff of smoke before this finish line. 7:48, only 141 miles an hour.
John Dulamont, but
no Jean.
He's not here. Oh, yeah.
Well, he held that for slightly longer than he probably would.
You never know if it comes back straight.
That's a bizarre one. 105 to 60 foot. Maybe he'd roll through stage a little bit, so he deep stage, knocked a bit of ET off because that didn't look like a 105 60 foot. That was pretty good. Give Frederick so, turbo car against nitrous car. Switzerland versus Estonia. Only in Europe. Well, it's looking like the nitrous car is going to do it again. There you go. 679, 201. He outran the quickest turbo car in Europe.
Everything is fixable.
Well, good luck to both of them.
Oh, shit.
Hey.
Well, that wasn't intentional, Michel Touren backing off to 603. And he takes it with a 603 with a 9 at only 230 miles an hour.
Oh, Andy blows the tyres off there, so it is Rob Carter. Sorry, not Rob Carter, Rob Slater. 517 at the 8th, 796, 175 to open his account. And Andy Bond, as I say, tyres just went up in smoke, 980.
So, Michael D'Souza in the 9s, very low 9s.
He's very happy with the car.
Yeah.
Very, very happy indeed. He's not going to be happy with that one.
Won't like that. Joe Stevens, this car is a 7-second runner. Last weekend at the Door Slammers was in the mid to low 8s. I think I saw a puff out the top that time. Yeah, that won't be the one. 885 at 130. That is some amazing... later on today. Side-by-side hails. Nigel blows the tyres off straight away at the start line. Nick off and running very nicely in the Mercedes. There's a new one waiting in the wings, which is going to be absolutely spectacular. 1085 and 1101. Look at the speed for the truck. Some weirdo. Let's see what this Mustang can do with the warmer weather. Oh dear. Tony, no. Okay.
Yeah, there's lots of fluid all the way up the lane. Some massive troll. They tried to stop him. Jason Weir, in the meantime, goes 833 at 172.
A bit of a lunge for the Dragster. This is not going to be a representative number. Brett, however, looking to go bang on, almost 8.98 on the 96. Yeah, and I can tell you now that wasn't a 10.47 for Harley. .07 for Tom, 05 red for Rob. Rob going through with an 8.41 breakout and an 8.48 for Tom Atkins. Oh well, Phil's car kept the nose down. That'll mean one of two things, either quick or slow, and it was a little bit off pace. And 8.53, nicely done for Bob Doyle.
And talking of which, I've super gas into the pairing lanes. Or super modified car, not super gas,
Yes.
apologies.
That is, as you say, much more like it
that's
for Jack
much
Brewster.
better for Jack. Come on, come on, come on. 7.05, a new PB for Jack Brewster. Oh boy, oh boy.
Very soft launch there for Bonnie, but the horsepower rolls in through the top end. Going to go through with a 776 at 174 miles an hour. He goes straight to number one, and Brian Pateman 860.
$7.95 for Nick Curtis on a 7.99. 8.72. Steve's your number one qualifier off the trailer. Oh, 003 light for Jacqueline. Now then, 7.84. She's going to bookend it as well. 7.82 breakout. Too quick there, but a cracking 00 light. Billy Gain goes 8.23 on 8.13 slot into number 10. Weekend for them. Charlie Seward dialing in 8.96. Oh, I think he could go under that. Jack Williams 7.20. I know they'd love to go under that. Where they are at the moment. $7.32 and 9 flat. Charlie goes in at number 7. Jack goes 16. So Scott's going to get there first. Looking like 7.34, fine for 7.36. Gas down there as well. And we're not far away from the Carl Cox series as well. Lovely launch there for Fabien Dubois. Now then, 6.94 the target. 7.10. 8.70 the target for AC Bell goes 8.82. Has withdrawn. On to Super Gas. Jasmine Tunstall. Conrad Stanley for Tony Morris carburetors. 9.90 aim of the game. And it's a 9.65 breakout for Jasmine. Conrad goes 10.07 around a little bit. As Cox is 5.91 with a 2.
Wow.
Mikey Reese, very nicely judged indeed. Straight. 5.98, 2.44, and he could have put his arm out the window with a bit of white paint and
It just jumps up.
Jump.
That could be why they call it the frog.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll see.
only 156 miles an hour at the stripe.
You lifted really early.
Well,
Well,
you
he's-
talk about lifting. Oh, look at that. Well, he's trying to go for the tree there. On course for 5 points for low ET as well. Oh,
Wait a second.
Oh, that's way too quick.
594, 223.
And clicked it slightly early as well.
Forgiven. And this is really stiff, so they have to find the sweet spot to leave the line. Nope.
Well, smoke building towards the finish line for Stian, 668.
Then we go into the finals, and then it's the top two that will go into the A final, and accordingly.
So back to Bruno. I think somebody designed this class for Bruno, didn't they? Yeah? Street League will be joining in Street Weekend in a couple of weeks' time here in the UK. Yeah, this is a Street Legal top door slammer, folks. So a twin turbo LS in there. Ooh. Not bad to the 8th mile, but a puff of smoke before this finish line. 7:48, only 141 miles an hour.
John Dulamont, but
no Jean.
He's not here. Oh, yeah.
Well, he held that for slightly longer than he probably would.
You never know if it comes back straight.
That's a bizarre one. 105 to 60 foot. Maybe he'd roll through stage a little bit, so he deep stage, knocked a bit of ET off, because that didn't look like a 105 60 foot. That was pretty good. Give Frederick so, turbo car against nitrous car. Switzerland versus Estonia. Only in Europe. Well, it's looking like the nitrous car is going to do it again. There you go. 679, 201. He outran the quickest turbo car in Europe.
Most everything is fixable.
Well, good luck to both of them.
Oh, shit.
Hey.
Well, that wasn't intentional, Michel Touren backing off to 603. And he takes it with a 603 with a 9 at only 230 miles an hour.
Oh, Andy blows the tyres off there, so it is Rob Carter. Sorry, not Rob Carter, Rob Slater. 517 at the 8th, 796, 175 to open his account. And Andy Bond, as I say, tyres just went up in smoke, 980.
So Michael D'Souza in the 9s, very low 9s.
He's very happy with the car.
Yeah.
Very, very happy indeed. He's not going to be happy with that one.
Won't like that. Joe Stevens, this car is a 7-second runner. Last weekend at the Door Slammers was in the mid to low 8s. I think I saw a puff out the top that time. Yeah, that won't be the one. 885 at 130. That's some amazing later on today. Side-by-side hails. Nigel blows the tyres off straight away at the start line. Nick off and running very nicely in the Mercedes. There's a new one waiting in the wings, which is going to be absolutely spectacular. 1085 and 1101. Look at the speed for the truck. Though. Let's see what this Mustang can do with the warmer weather. Oh dear. Tony, no. Okay.
Yeah, there's lots of fluid all the way up the lane. It's a massive troll. They tried to stop him. Jason Weir, in the meantime, goes 833 at 172. Okay, we are back. And how about this then? Hazel Carter taking on Luke Stevenson. A couple of VWs that have stepped up to Racing Street Eliminator this weekend. And they have a little bit of a grudge side bet going on this pairing as well. 10 quid. So thanks ever so much indeed, Luke, for letting me know about this one.
There's also some serious cash going on with this this race between these two. Been sat down there for a while. Both members of the VW DRC, of which Luke is chairman. However, it looks like Luke is out front at the moment. But here comes Hazel. Hazel does it. 12.83, 119 miles an hour, 13.75 for Luke.
Yeah.
First ever time in the class with Lily's car, so don't break it.
He has run 13.66 in that car, so he's a
Okay.
little bit off. But Hazel Carter, £10 better off.
As a result of that, yeah.
and
I'm
Luke
glad we're
Stevenson
getting the
is-
same messages.
And Luke Stevenson is now skint.
I think he was. I don't think he had. I don't think it's all right. I don't think he had 10 quid. Oh, have we lost the fan?
Oh, it's on the
there.
floor down there.
All right, no.
Right, couple of 200 mile an hour street cars then. Steve Venables, Mark Sheridan.
Steve Venables. Whoa, Steve breaks loose about 100 foot out. It was going well till that point. Mark Sheridan. First run, 9:15, 1:35. They made a terrific run at Easter, didn't they? Was that in the 9.0s I saw, Colin?
Yeah.
Was
Yeah.
that right, yeah?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, they've both been over 200 this season.
That's right.
But Steve has done it in testing,
Yeah.
and obviously Mark has done it in racing.
So there's some amazing new cars in this class. This is another one of them, the Malibu Boost. Malibu Boost. Malibu Boost.
Malibu Boost.
Malibu Boost, yeah. I could say that after you've had a few. Jack Petley doing the steering. well down into the 8s already, taking on another one of those 200-mile-an-hour supercars. Yes, they really are 200-mile-an-hour street cars. Bill McDermott with the Bentley there's a lot of these guys and girls had issues making it here this weekend.
Yeah.
Definitely another one. One of the really interesting things, really quickly, that I caught when I was in the Pyrenees, I had a quick chat with Steve Venables, and he said, amazingly, this thing, as in the car, pulls harder in the second half of the track than the Super Street bike.
Wow.
Which I find that quite amazing.
Yeah.
It's not like Super Street bikes hanging around, is it?
No.
So Jack Bentley and Bill McDermott instantly blows the tyres away for Bill. Jack on a great looking run. Opens his account with a 941, 164. Amazingly, that car hadn't even been down the track just over a month ago, I think, wasn't it?
No, they're very happy indeed.
Well, when the screen refreshes, he's going to be currently number 4 qualifier.
Well, Jill Medley there, just waiting patiently to see if Davey Murdoch can actually get a burnout going. He's trying everything he can, but didn't exactly go to plan there. So Davey Murdoch rolling forward with the bad bird. Oh, Dave's telling him to do the burnout.
Still needs to clean the tyres, I think. That's probably why. Oh, that could be why.
Well spotted. Yeah, thank you ever so much indeed to our extra pair of eyes in Nitro FM. He's still got the stickers on the tyres, and that's why he wanted the burnout. So, yeah, it makes total sense. Don't want those stickers coming off on the run. Proving the point, they are brand new, unless somebody has
put them on since it came around. Yeah.
Sort of guerrilla marketing.
I think that solved the problem.
Yeah.
They won't be there now. They will be disintegrated in the best possible way.
Yeah.
So Davey Murdoch from Larkhill in Scotland, been doing this for quite a long while now. This is his second street eliminator car. The first one, which was the Willis, got well down into the 7s. However, he kind of got to the limit of what the car could do. Hence, we have that amazing Firebird down there on the starting line. I think this is going to be Davey's first pass of the year, actually. He was here at Doorslammers last weekend.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll take that. 10:13, 137. Quite possibly at least 3 seconds slower than what he's after.
Well, the key thing is he's actually qualified with that, so pressure is off a bit. Jill Medley with the full circle, the Jeep Cherokee, but it is a Hemi, so it doesn't hang about this thing. Consistent low to mid 12s.
Quickest way to get your shopping known to man. This is
or get the grocery getter, isn't it?
Or get the kids to school. If you're late for the dentist. It is amazing though. This is an incredibly quick street car, and yet she's outgunned by about 5 seconds in this class.
12:57, 108.
She's part of one of the greatest Street Eliminator videos, I think, which is racing Andy Bond.
I remember
You know the
that.
one?
I do.
Yeah. Where I can't remember whether Randy either missed the tree or smoked the tyres,
Well,
but then
what happened, if you remember, Jill left before the tree ran.
right, okay.
Andy had to wait for the tree to run, otherwise he'd have eliminated himself anyway. So he had to sit there and wait. The tree ran, it dropped, and Andy still got past Jill at the stripe, but it was a 200-mile-an-hour pass. It was just brilliant. And your commentary on it, I'll never forget it. Is he going to catch it? He's going, he has! You know, it was brilliant.
Well, your winner from a week ago. Well, not a week ago, 5 days ago now,
Yeah.
isn't it? Al McSweeney, talking of Tree and Andy Bond, which I'm sure he won't mind me mentioning again. What a final round that was.
Oh, it was one for the record books. 0-1 off the line. And went 198 mile an hour on a 7-3 pass.
What's he changed? Because that's a distinct step up from
Yeah.
last year and previous years. Wow, 127 to
So
60.
smooth.
That's going to be a great run for Al. 750. Look at the speed. Oh, 199.67 miles an hour. If you hadn't quite closed the sunroof properly, that will be where the 200 mile an hour one went. They've definitely found something over the winter. That was a tame run as well. Okay, another car. You're going to see lots of these. That kind of doesn't look like it should be doing what it's doing, I think is the
And
polite-
to add to the, I'm going to say, add to the patina of the car, they've parked their pit bays in the on the gravel in the new bit, you know, the
Yeah.
compressed gravel. So you know, it just all looks period correct, if you like.
knackered. I think it's the word you're
Yeah, but
looking for.
it's a low 9-second car these
It's
days.
amazing.
It's gone 10:38 on this pass, but it does run low 9s.
130. Yeah, James, mate. I was only joking, James. I love cars like that.
Yeah,
It's
I
just
do.
amazing. A car that you look at and everybody looks at and thinks, how's that a race car? And then they watch it run and go, that's why that's a race car.
Right, we've got Super Comp up next. Also, we haven't seen Comp Eliminator yet.
They're
or
round there.
Junior Drag Bike. And, of course, we're not far away from the next of the Carl Cox series.
It's one thing I noticed as well. Is we have all new flags all the way down, look.
Yes. Yeah. Obviously, the reason being because it's the European Championships. The flags have all been changed because last week, well, you know, building up to this event, it's all been Union Jacks all the way. But no, it's all our European flags.
Looks
Or
amazing.
representative countries that have got competitors here.
So, obviously... No, I'm not going to do that because I'll get stuck when I get to the end. No, I'm just kidding. Britain, Sweden, Holland, Germany, Malta, Finland,
France,
France, Greece.
Switzerland.
Yeah, and then we've run out, apparently.
Yeah, because we've still got other countries represented. We've got Poland, of course, in Super Street
We've
Bike.
also got, I was just going to say, we also got Hungary as
Yeah,
well. Hungary
yeah.
in Super Street Bike too.
All there. So, Super Comp then, what an entry this weekend. This is going to be really, really tough. Sky Collier, a big shout out to Sharon, who's hopefully going to be here later on this afternoon. So, did get the message in to announce that one. So, a big hi to Shaz. Scott messaged in to say that. Working today, but we'll be down later.
Yeah, I was talking to Sky and Jerry down in the pairing lanes, and they just want to say, Sky particularly, want to say a huge thank you to everyone that's helped. She's going to send me a list. She's going to send me a list later of all the people to thank. So, Sharon, if you're listening, remind her to do it. Well, Till Scherninger goes 8.93 off the trailer with the prelude. Just a little bit too quick for Sky that time round. 8.88, 147. She's got to slow it down a little bit. Do you know something I've got to mention? I will mention this again when they run tomorrow. But the one thing that shows the health of drag racing overall is the size of the classes, especially the sportsman ranks. Supercomp a few years ago, we had 3 cars. I think we have, is it 23? 22
Yeah.
this weekend. That's a stunning turnaround.
Yeah, it is.
Really stunning turnaround. Clement Dubois from France, part of the custom gang in the Castrol Lane, up against Richard T. Well, Clement's going to go way too quick unless he backs off, which he does perfectly. I think that wheelie was meant. 8.91 to open his account and a 9.08 for Richard. Yeah, there's a few people in this class now who are thinking, oh God, where's everyone come from? When I turned up, there was like 6, and now there's 22. One of those is Ellie over there. I think the other one is definitely Nathan. But 2 very good friends, 2 young ladies. I'm not going to say
in the championship last year. Let's not forget.
And Ellie won her first ever event in September at the national finals. I'm not going to say lady racers because someone else has copyrighted that. I think, can't remember who they were, but they were here before us. Yeah. So Ellie, Kestrel Lane, Dadley overseeing the whole thing. Good to see Paul back out of the racetrack as well. Those 2 used to be side by side, shoulder to shoulder on John Smufford's funny car for many years.
Yeah.
And up against Leah Kellett. Her dad Pete guiding her in stage. Hopefully Pete will be the saviour of my weekend with the caravan. Well, Leah kind of double bobbed and jumped. That was a bizarre one. She still will get an elapsed time though, which is a 9 flat. 9 flat, 175. Ellie, little more throttle stop needed with an 882 and 161. Yeah, if you can hear me, Pete, sorry to pester you. Okay, Warren Watts. They all have caps on, which Jed does out front saying, make Supercomp great again. They've done a really good job. That's how to do it with the red hat, about making a class great again. Up against the wonderful Andy Clifford. Can we have Junior Drag Bike in the pairing lanes, please? Junior Drag Bike, he's into pairing lanes. So, Andy Clifford with the Snake Eye Slim Shot from Southampton. For many years, was having not a lot of fun getting the car anywhere near the E8s or even the 9.0s. And now he has to slow it down every time. Good problem to have. They've all got red line disease today, haven't they? All got itchy right feet. As if by magic. Andy Clifford, 8.59. Really?
The Carl Cox Series, 30-minute warning for you lot. 30-minute warning to the Carl Cox Series cars. I had a proper long chat with Nathan Holtz last night, and he came and did the Yam Yam test day, and working pretty well there. He thought about door slammers as well, but wanted to save it for this weekend. Going alongside Ronnie Mercer, who did run at door slammers last weekend. Well, I can confirm to Nathan that the wheelie bars did touch the ground.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Okay, did he lean back? Oh, Roddy Mercer, number 1, 8-9. Just park it. Take the weekend off. 890, 149. Great runs in both lanes, actually. Nath, though, that'd have been a race. He would have got there first because quicker on the tree, 895. It's a rough day when halfway through the first session only gets you number 4.
So JT brings the Greenfish Barracuda into the Kestrel Beer Lane, going alongside Phil Bennett with Grandad's Dragster in the Slick Tricks lane.
One of the original running members of Supercomp in the UK, Phil Bennett. This car's been around, I can remember this car from the 90s, at least. So good to see Phil back. Let's hope it all goes well against the master of one run and done. Not deliberately, Mr. John Turner. $9.12 for JT. Phil cruising through to 12.15. One interesting note, I think, are they all running Supercomp?
Yes.
Or is it qualified?
Yes, that's all run.
Okay. Right, so first question, what the hell is Sarah doing in Supercomp? And the second one is, I know, because I was watching what she did yesterday. My goodness me. Go on, Colin, you were here.
891, 891, 880, and then into the 87s. Absolutely. She's loving it. Absolutely loving it.
Is it still 6 shift?
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Did
why
they really-
she's campaigning
Sorry.
for a stick shift class at door slammers.
Okay. Up against Dave Fulton. Yeah, not the most consistent car to go bracket racing with, but one of the most fun. So Dave Fulton with the roadster backing off. Sarah goes too quick again. Dave Fulton though in at number 3 with 892. How cool is that to see? What have they done to that apart from scraped all the mud and the dirt off after going agricultural a couple of weeks ago?
The thing is that's the thing. Is they're not entirely sure where it's all come from. Changing the tyre size has helped them a lot. Do you remember back in the day they used to have the Carlos Fandango wheels that used to stick out from the wheel arches?
Yeah,
but now
I
it's
remember
all a lot tidier.
Okay.
There's obviously a lot of other stuff that's gone
Whatever
on
works.
underneath as well, but they are a little bit perplexed as to why it's going so quick. But they'll take it all day
I
long.
was going to say not unhappy about it.
Yeah.
though. Okay.
Right, as Paul Brown stood out back, so Rory Hart is behind the wheel. Just have to check the screen to make sure it is.
Really good to see this car out here. Do you know why I love it? Because they actually call it the barbecue
They
roadster.
do.
Behave.
Paul Brown is going, what?
Hey?
8:47. Paul is like, where did that come from? Where did that come from?
It's a Super Pro car. John Bean and Jeff Cowley. 2 more door cars going at it. That is the one thing that's really cool about a lot of the classes is the diversity here in the UK, because the vast majority in Supercomp in the States are dragsters.
Yeah.
Nothing against it whatsoever. It's very competitive. However, this is fun. Jeff Cowley visibly moved first. That is Jeff in there this weekend,
Yeah.
not Jordan. Yeah. Yeah.
Jeff Cowley in Supercomp, but Jordan is running it in Pro ET.
Makes perfect sense, of course. 8.92 that time, which was good enough for, hang on a minute, where was that? The number 4 spot over there in the Kestrel lane. And 904 for Jeff Cowley. Okay, 2 more door cars coming your way. This is Charlie Seaward and Stevie Gates with Ziva. Yeah, the other really good thing too as well, a lot of double classing going on, which is a good thing,
Tremendous.
you know. or just back off at the top end?
They both have to back off. 8-6. It goes 8-8 on that one. 8-95. Charlie Seawood though gets one. The right side goes to number 6. That is a tough crowd at the top there.
Already. Do you know the thing I love about it as well? If you look, well, kind of the top 16 already in the 8s.
Yeah.
Although number 16 is 878, Sarah. But there we go. How cool is it to see this car out here? Andy Flower with the Hellcat Cougar. I spent a lot of times bumping my legs on this down in a workshop in Bexhill when Pete Grange had it. Great to see it out there on the racetrack, and a big sanctioned event. Car looks as good as the day Pete painted it. If you're watching Pete, good afternoon. I'm sure you're watching him.
I'm sure he is. That's a good looking run.
Would it be an 8.9? It's a 9.07 at 146 in the right direction. So yeah, check that out for the first session of Super Comp. The top 7 are 8.95 or quicker. That's rough.
Okay, Comp Eliminator, and what a mix we have got. I mean, Marcus Velt's coming around the corner with the Golf. Went 675 at Door Slammers.
208 miles an hour.
Mad. It was. Yeah, it was.
That was his first 6 and 200, I think.
Yeah.
It was also, the other thing of note, it was the first time he got off the line.
Yeah.
All year.
So just going back to my record here, 675, 210 actually.
Look, John, 10. That's the little cloud maker in the fuel tech lane. VR6 engine in there. One of the world's quickest. Just, if not the world's quickest, I need to clarify that. But an amazing piece of engineering. He's one of those racers that kind of stepped up over the years. This is a car that's like, he never set out to build a 6-second Beetle. What he did was what they used to do in Germany, which I really hope they do again one day. The weekend before the Nitro Olympics at Hockenheim, because they can only run it on it once a year, they had what was called public race day. And public race days were open to everybody. And the idea was to get everybody used to running an event again, and also get some rubber on the track, get the track in for the Nitro Olympics when all the big stuff turns up. Now, Marcus was one of those guys that went along with an amazing 4-wheel drive VW and thought, do you know what? This is fun. I'd like to spend a lot of money and do this a lot more often. And guess what? Here he is, however many years later, I think, something like that. So yeah, this Golf has been a steady progression through the 9s, the 8s, the 7s. He was kind of maxed out last year in the low 7s, but a bunch of winter upgrades, and here we are in the 6s.
Right, whilst Comp Eliminator is running, get your usual requests. Dave Swift tuned in, watching. Dave, obviously not competing this weekend. A big shout out to everybody. Also not competing, watching in the garage at home. Matt and Rach Davidson, obviously they destroyed an engine last weekend at Door Slammers, so they're trying to get everything back together in the little Honda Civic. So a big hi to you.
So watch that little Golf in the fuel tech lane. If he makes it to 60 foot, which he does. Okay, 6.75 last week. What's he got for us today? Not discounting Rennie Erzman, of course. 680 at 203 miles an hour. Goodness me. Rennie Erzman, no slouch at all. 721 at 183.
Yeah.
Now, the thing that we completely neglected to mention is
his index.
yeah, I was just going to say that. His index.
Yeah.
He is already 0.86 below his index.
It's awesome.
Well, it's giving those Copo. In fact, is this the first event for years we haven't had a Copo? Have we got? Is Ruben
Ruben's
entered?
running.
He is entered.
Yeah,
Okay, fair enough.
he's got the Honey Wasp here. So Nick's car's not here because it's got an engine from David Barton in at the moment, and David will be running again later on in the year. And Nick is concentrating on running the Nova at the moment. So
Can we have Pro ET into the lanes, please, for round number 2? Pro ET for round number 2. Obviously, slightly delayed due to a bit of downtime. Okay, 2 front-wheel drive cars. Simon Crowley and Danny Hyman. Simon Crowley's index is 916. Danny Hyman 789. I can only presume that's the size of engine and turbo thing. Good looking run for Simon. 959 at 150. So even know, there's a number of racers in this class that even though they're not going to be front runners by virtue of how far under their index they are, they still turn up and have a crack at it anyway, which is wonderful.
Yeah.
That's kind of the way we do it. So Dan Williams with Chevelle. Oh, Chris Todd, did you see what happened at the national finals last year with Dan Williams? Because it just goes to prove how much they hold back through the year, just so as not to destroy their index.
Yes, I remember now. I was trying to think where was this going, but yeah, it was an
Sorry.
all-out with Reuven, wasn't it?
Exactly, all-out run, and it was way quicker.
Yeah, well, no, they do everything. They chill it, and they do absolutely everything to get the car they run quick. Both of them wanted the race win.
Well, he's off it early.
Yeah, Dan has actually changed the gearbox for this event from last weekend. So he took a view on it that the gearbox he wanted to put in the car would work better this weekend than the one that he had in it last weekend. So maybe some more adjustments required there. Chris Todd, finalist last weekend at Door Slammers.
Awesome.
Came up against his teammate and basically, I can't remember this, Chris is crew chief on Kev Jenkins' car, and he did a bad job of slowing it down. But no, I'm joking aside. Obviously, Kev Jenkins took the deserved win at the Door Slammers, but Chris Todd was your event runner-up. It was the perfect result for the team.
Well, unless your name's Chris Todd. Calm these days by comparison.
So the Fiesta-Roo heads to the top end, goes 9:17 at 1:47. Emma Goddard with the glitch. Again, another finalist at Door Slammers. Car was going very nicely into the 8.8s. Alongside here, Nick Williams with his dad's Nova. Indexes, what have they got to run to? Well, Emma Goddard is 950. If she goes 870, that's going to put her right up there. Nick Williams, 1120, needs to go somewhere in the 10.8s, maybe 10.7s, but let's see. .891, that's just about 0.6 under, and 0.38 under for Nick Williams. So they go Emma 2, Nick 3. Pro ET, let's have you into the pairing lanes, please. Pro ET. We get ready for Kev Jenkins with the Fraudster, alongside Darren Dewhurst with the Shed.
It's a very quick Shed though. 950 as well is his index because, remind me, is it normally aspirated front wheel drive or turbo front wheel drive? That's the difference between the indexes, I think, isn't it?
Turbo.
I think it is.
Yeah, because he's got a massive, great big scoop, sort of, you know, the turbo shroud, if you like, moulded into the front end. Kev Jenkins had a massive tail of parts that he got through last weekend, but they all paid their price. All contributions to the gods of speed, but it helped him win the event.
That's going to be a great run under the index as well. Well, not as far as I thought it might be. 782, 172, still pretty good. Darren Dewhurst with a 950 on a 950. Nice run. Nice run, wrong class.
Yeah. Rob Smallworth there with the Dirty Dog. So good to see families racing together as well. Obviously we've got Rob here, and then you've got Ella Rose running in Junior Dragster. And Amir Akram Arshad. We had a good time at Door Slammers as well. This is with the Anomaly Amir messaged me. He says, "What do you think to the name?" I said, "I really like it." He said, "I'm not sure. I said, "No, stick with it because it is a bit of an anomaly."
Yeah.
And
Even if it's tough to
I
say,
think
yeah.
he sort of had to look at it in a bit more depth in the dictionary and thought, well, yeah, that works. So we like it.
Taking on Rob Smallworth with the Dirty Dog 55. First of the super modified cars we're going to see here. There's another one right over there. 7.99 is his index. Anything around about 7.5 or quicker for Rob will be good. That's nice. Might be a 760 though. 64, there you go. 177. Amir goes 933. So Rob, with a run the right side of the number, goes into number 4 qualifying spot for now. Marcus, well, still hanging out at the top.
So there's the honey wasp of Ruben Dawson. And he has got Simon Goff. You had a word with Simon, didn't you, down there?
I'm happy to say I had a hug with Simon Goff as well. It's great to see the old sod after what seems like forever. Probably not, it's probably only a couple of years, but there we go. Fingers, not toes crossed for Simon on this run. His first one in that beautiful, beautiful Beetle. Hi to Sharon, I know watching in. Thank you for the message. And hope to see you this weekend too. Yeah, so Simon, I will say this many times over the weekend, but years bagging on Comp Eliminator, so it was too difficult to understand or work out. And then I said, what are you doing in the class? And he went, oh, I've got a car that can compete. He went, oh, fair enough then. Unfortunately, well, I think he's jumped out of gear, actually. I don't think that's broken anything for Simon. Wow, Reuven.
He's going to be number 1 or 2 with that. 0.78 under.
Have to wait for the screen to update.
Yeah.
But yeah, Simon doing the right thing, which is pulling off to the side. The car's still actually running under its own power, so he won't get an ET. I do know he said to me earlier that he got a different clutch setup and everything in it as well from last year, but he was really excited to be here, back racing with his lad. And obviously Sharon will be here tomorrow as well.
Yeah, just crawling up the lane at the moment.
Just
He's still moving.
He'll get there. I just missed his magnetic personality. In fact, I've missed it ever since I met him. But I'm not entirely sure.
He never had it
There you go.
engaged when he saw you.
That's
is
what
that
I
right?
mean. It's never quite happened. But no, it's awesome to have him back. He really is a very much larger than life character. I think that's the best way to put it.
I think that one of the habits that you and I have picked up over the 18 years together up here is naming cars, isn't it? And to have the reasons why cars get named.
Yeah.
And like Simon's golf car was named The Package by us, and it was all down to a little video that he posted.
That's right. Saying
it's all about the package, and of course he ended up calling the car that, and he tried to avoid it, and in the end he gave in. And now it's got Das Packet on the
we've had
Beetle.
some serious success in that, haven't we? So
Yeah.
Barbecue Roadster is now the Barbecue
It
Roadster
is, yeah,
when
yeah.
it really wasn't.
One of my favourites is a certifiable nutter for Tony Higgs. That stuck. It's on the back
That
window.
as well. What else do we have?
The
Crew
Crazy
Killer.
Lady Racing with the lane.
That's right.
That was another one.
Crew Killer for John Tebben.
Yes, yeah. They're all out there. They are all out there.
You can't forget Transit God.
That's right up there, that one, isn't it?
One of the worst, sorry Ash, but yes, indeed, you can't. I appreciate that. Okay, it's who's in the seat this weekend? Lloyd?
Yeah, it's
because
Lloyd.
Kev's over there. Yeah,
7.3s at Door Slammers.
awesome.
It really was going well.
Well, nitrous cars are going to have an advantage in this weather this weekend. Just how much advantage remains to be seen, because obviously they have their own air that they inject. Which is what nitrous oxide is. Giggle gas, liquid oxygen.
Six 60 foot. clicked
Clicks
it
it.
early. Not only have we named cars, we've named drivers or inverted commas riders. The moniker stuck for the crazy Frenchman with Eric Taboul. We decided calling him that. It's stuck forever.
And return of the Chaos Brothers as well.
Oh boy, it's been ages since we've seen them.
I'm super impressed they brought their own fire extinguisher with them. Have you noticed that? They actually
I saw
wandered out. Very good afternoon, Tom.
Hello, how are you?
Good to see you, yeah.
Big shout out to all the college students who have been shown around.
Woohoo.
Enjoying it?
I think they've been loving it. They've been deadly respectful, so keep that up, boys.
Well, they're not.
Yeah.
They're not at college, so I think that probably helps as well. Yeah, they have had, to be confirmed, but Robin Orthodoxy with this incredibly quick altered. His index now 767. That's a 6-second altered.
That's doable.
Yeah, very doable. But they needed something fixed with the engine, and it's taken them, I think, 3 years to get it sorted out. 3 years.
He's running under the AFA index as opposed to the A-A that he used to run, and I'd need to know what the F is because I thought it could be stock block, but I don't understand how you get a stock block. Oh, look, we get a footage of it there. Let's have a look at the block. No, that's aluminium, that is.
Yeah. Normally AF would be a factory, but not factory about that.
Well, I wish a Model T came out of the factory like that. So, this is a first pass, I think, in about 3 years. Robin's not known for taking it easy sort of ever, so we could see a Maltese half past here. And point proven.
Yeah, the RPM spike on that's going to look pretty impressive, isn't it, on the computer? Wow, wow, wow. No, maybe not.
So we're not going to call that the bouncy castle then, are we?
No.
It's me. Boy.
It's great to see him back, though. Absolutely great to see him back. Yeah, on your subject of names and things people call stuff. Yeah, the Facebook discussion.
Oh,
Of
yes.
names, yeah, names and people, things people call them. Yeah.
Yeah, we've identified many different things. I think I can make an entire... That's Jackson King down there. Give him a wave as he's waving to you. I think we can do every 5-minute interval based on what's happening.
Good.
Because basically, if you're in the pits and you're a racer and you get given your 30-minute warning, that could be, by the nature of drag racing, anywhere between the next 5 minutes and about 4 hours.
And possibly next weekend.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, Anouk Bergering and Jackson King out there. Jackson King doing the waving.
That was a big breakout.
It was a very big breakout. These time trial runs are actually it is Q1, beg your pardon, for Junior Drag Bike.
I'm not quite sure why Anouk had 1190. She was doing 850s every run yesterday.
I think they may have been the other way around.
Yeah. Oh well.
We have Q number 2 for Pro ET coming right after this.
So these bikes are not in FIM competition yet. That will be tomorrow when they kick that off. This is purely time trials, a little bit of testing for our young riders.
I read the screen, sorry.
Well, I'm only saying that because no one's dialing in.
That's a very good point.
Yeah, the numbers you can see on the scoreboards at the top end, they're just the numbers of what you can actually physically run in the class.
Ah, right, okay.
So 690 is the limit for Holly King, but 852 is what the bike's going to be running. This is Harry Isaacs in the Kestrel lane. We have Pro ET, which means Pro ET in the lanes, which means we are just about to complete our first rotation of qualifiers here at the 60th anniversary.
Yeah, that's Harry Isaac. Harry won't be running 790.
He goes 975. So this will be Leah Morrison and Alia Lester up next. The two fighting for the championship last year. I hope everybody out there is enjoying this wonderful weather we've got at Santapod today. I know I was when I was walking around.
I think we might be in the unusual circumstance of having to spray the track to cool it down.
Well, I was having this conversation with someone where we are getting to the window now where the track gets too hot. So there is a point, there's a window, as with everything, of hot and cold. Usually we're on the cold side, but we're actually at the hot side now.
Yeah, better problem than the wet side, though.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Always.
That was another thing that came up in the lingo post.
But
Invaders from Planet Cloud.
yeah, we
I love
don't.
that one.
We don't say that was trademarked by the people that did this before us, as well as lady racers and many other things of that ilk.
So, the sisters around, this is the brothers this time, Brad Morrison and Kyan Lester. And to make things more confusing, they've swapped lanes. Kyan rolls in deep, which you absolutely can do. So, Junior Dragsters have run already. They're going to be running again shortly. This is Junior Drag Bike, so riders aged 8 to 18.
As we crack on with Q2 for Pro ET, which I presume will be an all-run 64 car.
Not
No.
Not yet.
Not yet. We've
However-
only had 47.
We have a new person, Bjorn Shedzina, I don't think made the first one.
No,
find
there is
out.
a few missing.
Okay.
And I actually went through the entry list to check who was missing. And I know they're here, but they didn't put runs in Q1. Was Nick Garrett and Ryan Garrett.
Okay.
So
yeah.
I know that they are here. We know, unfortunately, Frankie Taylor had pulled the entry because damage to the engine for the Banshee Roadster. Pete Dodd, I know Pete's tuned in. Very good afternoon to you, Pete. I had a chat with him on the phone last night, and all I can say, Pete, is get well soon, mate. I really feel for you, buddy. Mark Bailey, for some reason, was put into Pro ET. We know he runs in Super Pro.
Yeah.
And there's one or two others that I know are here, but I didn't have the instructions, so I need to double check.
Well, Bjorn with the Camaro over there in the Fuel Tech lane will be another one because he didn't run earlier. Goes 9.54 on a 40.
Yeah,
They
so-
seem happy with that. Kirsty breaks out.
Again.
Unbelievably, when it's stinking hot, the Camaro runs 11s. When it's freezing cold, i.e. good racing weather, it runs 12s.
Right, let's have the Carl Cox Series into the pairing lanes now, please. Carl Cox Series into the pairing lanes now.
And that's the final decider. So it's their third run for them.
Right, so we're now up to 47 with Bjorn putting his run in.
Okay, Andy Brook and he's on his own. .939 improves, but still way off his usual pace actually. Okay, Francesca Turin, who's one of the racers that stuck with us here during the week because she was here at Door Slammers. Yeah, we had a separate event last week. Rolled through stage, so I'm not sure whether that's going to be 11-1 or not. It's 12-14, that's no improvement, unfortunately. Looking for anyone. Okay, Al Medley going alongside Thomas Bublitz. Thomas, always great to see him here in the UK. He was at Door Slammers last weekend, running in the big bracket. Do pretty well, not as well as he has done before. 10.78 for the old timer and 10.34 for the Chevy. Medley just having his frock checked. Goes 10.40, 10.96, no improvement for either. Thomas Public stays 13. Okay, Jason Pickett and Adrian Portelli with that amazing 64 AFX in the Fuel Tech lane.
So, I think Adrian... Oh, he has made a run. He's number 8th. Went 10.13 on his run before, so he thinks he's going to go a little bit slower.
From my calculations, we're going to peak at 49.
Oh!
And that's if two more runs here.
Taking on Jason Pickett with a cherry bomb. Jason goes 10.06 and a 10.19 for Adrian Portelli. No movement for either.
Stays put. Well, that'll make Saturday interesting then, won't it?
Yeah.
Sorry, Sunday. Where are we today? Friday. Yeah, Sunday. Fun.
Well, I think it'll be Sunday morning.
It will.
So, Simon Innes, your provisional number 1. He was 009 off his dial-in on the first run. That won't be number 1 by the end of the weekend. He'll be lucky if he's in the top 16 with that.
He might be safe.
He's safe. He's safe.
Laura Baton looking for a breakout with the Capri, first event of the year. They've had a number of issues, or Paul has, with the rear axle, getting everything squared away. Not sure whether he loaded the trailer in the rain this week, though. I know it's hammering it down on Tuesday. It seems like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it, looking out there like that? With a 0. He's got a 1 in front of that. No improvement, and a 10.68 breakout on the other side. I think the thing is, when you go low in Q1, you just try and nail it down from there.
Absolutely, yeah. You've got to hit the nail on the head. Because even if you run 100th off your dial-in, you're not going to improve. Warren Watts up next, taking on Stu Thompson. Me and Colin were trying to work out how many Dusters there are in the country, because we think most of them are drag cars.
There's every chance. Good.
Well, cracking launch again there for Warren Watts. Looking for an 872. He's going to go through 873 and a 984 for Stu Thompson. That moves the mark from 47 to 3 and from 17 to 4.
That was very important for Warren there, actually. Very important indeed. Now then, as I say, 47 cars have put numbers on the board. Philippa Turp has got an engine issue that they're struggling with at the moment. She hasn't put a number on the board yet. Chris Newsom with the MG has got torque converter problems. So if those two can run, that still only brings us up to 49, and there's nobody else apart from the 2 Garrett boys on the list. So even if those 2 get runs in, I think we're going to be stuck at 49. I know the Garrett boys are looking after so many others, like John Bean, looking after Bill Wilson, people like that.
So Gav Jackson and Don Scott both very safe at the moment.
Well, Don moves up a spot, 17 to 16. Gavin stays 30. 11.89 there for Gavin. Don goes 9.90.
Well, the thing you have to think of is that, yeah, everyone at the moment is safe, but only if it runs as a 64-car ladder.
Exactly.
If it runs as a 32, you really need to be on the money now to make sure.
So this is the kind of weekend where they'll be walking around the pits begging people just to make a pass in Pro E, so everybody gets to race. This is Carl Goldsmith in the Beetle, taking on Simon Swarbrick with the Ford Pop. Well, Carl's going to get there first, goes 11.67. Can only imagine that the nitrous didn't do what they were expecting it to for Simon as he runs 11.83. Mark Huxley and Stu Doyney up next. Another duster. Again.
Okay, we'll do it.
That's not Pete Dodd, though, is it? Or is it?
No, that is...
That is Pete Dodd.
I think that is Stu Doyney.
It is indeed, Stu, yeah. Even though it's got Pete's number on it. That is definitely
Has he
Stu
run
Doyney.
already, though?
Yeah.
Stu has, yes.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So there's Stu made a run and then Pete's made a run to bump up the numbers.
Yeah, Pete's not even here.
Oh, okay.
Mark Huxley does a...
Yeah, they put in race number 602 where actually Stu's number is 802.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, just about slightly misread
Well,
that.
all I was going to say is because that, according to the list, was another car that had turned up.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's all
so
I was
that'll
on
be
about.
taken out, don't worry.
So, Jake Fronda with Nino. Number 2, that is the Golf Gasser thing in the Fuel Tech lane.
Love the description. Have you been working on that one?
I have. I've got a few tens written down. Do you want to hear them? I'll take that as a no. Good thing we haven't got commentator Cam in here. Chris Orthodoxu with one of his Apocalypse race cars. This being the Cuda.
Yeah, that car of Jake's, though, is really, really quick. 11.10 is no slouch. Oh, look at that. Up to number 4. Chris Orthodoxy with a 47 on a 45 gets himself into the number 9 spot. Big improvements in both lanes.
You probably heard my phone ringing in the background a moment ago.
Go on then.
Which obviously confused some of our viewers to the live stream because Kerry Hill messaged in and said, answer the phone. She said, who's that phone ringing? But anyway, the reason for the phone call, it was Caroline from Santapod to say that the pod shop is now stocked with sun cream because a lot of people have come here not equipped for the weekend.
Yeah,
so there was a genuine reason for the call.
Yeah, that's a good one as well. So if you look at needing sun cream, Mod Shop has you covered. John Turner and Ellie Measham. John Turner's going to go through with a 9-12-4, goes from number 20 to number 1.
Wow.
Ellie Measham misses the number, and by virtue of John improving, she drops to number 7.
Yeah, so that was the important bit there. Whilst engines have got a bit quieter, the pod shops are now stocked with sun cream. So the Santapod team have been out and about trying to find some. They have. And sun cream available in the pod shops. You're going to need it this weekend. If you've forgotten to bring it, then good stuff. Yeah, 'cause that's an old one.
So, yeah, Ian King and Freddie Thompson in one of the best to ever do it on 2 wheels. 988, nicely done. 1095. Okay, both a little bit of a tick off. They all stay put.
Yeah, so, I mean, I know this is only Q2, but I'm really sort of thinking about guaranteeing their qualifying at the moment, as we are pretty sure it is going to be a 32-car ladder. So anybody on the outside looking in, it's nervous times. Where is in the ledge bump at the moment? It's 0.18. Oh, I mean, we're a long way to go, yeah.
Yeah, we've got time.
As I say, it's 47 cars. I know the screen says 48, but there's one of them that we need to take out. So there's 47 cars at the moment. We need 50 for a 64-car ladder.
Everyone's going to sort of like bung the...
So if there's 47 qualified, and then you've got the 2 Garretts and Philippa,
Yeah, that'll be it.
that'll be
No, 50.
64.
Yeah.
But the chances of that are getting slimmer.
Like Colin.
Well, they both move up. Mr. Qualifying goes 47 to 21, a 974 and a 70. So 400s off is only good for 21. Billy Everett moves up 2 spots to number 27. as we look at, I was going to say Dave Fulton, but it's not. It's Colin Morris, of course, alongside Jess Bishop. Now, Jess is right at the bottom at the moment.
Well, Jess looking for 897. Colin looking for
Well, I say it's
949.
yeah, it says 49. That's not true because Jess is right up the sharp end at the moment, isn't she? Well, she is. Trust me.
Oh yeah, I remember that actually. Yeah, because it registers as a breakout or something,
Yeah.
didn't it? Yeah. So 897 on the board for the Dragster, 949 for the door car.
$8.98 with a 5. Jess goes to number 4. Colin Morris up to number 23. Okay, so it is the Huxleys represented by Darren down there with the Fury. And he's got Tom Kay. Now this car is for sale, and a very poignant sale as well, actually. This was Spud's car back in the day, and miss him a lot. So, Darren dialing in 1140, 1011 the number of choice for Tom Kay.
It's just such a great way to go drag racing, isn't it?
Oh.
With a little dragster with a bike engine in it.
You can hear every single gear shift.
From both. Yeah, the car that Darren's driving is stick shift as well. So 1011 goes 1017 and 1140 goes 1268.
Well, we've actually got, if you look on the list, there's 49
Yeah.
bits of run, but we know one of those was a duplicate.
Yeah, I think two of them.
Two of them are duplicates, okay.
Yeah, because Jess Bishop's got two, is in twice.
Okay.
That's the reason.
Maybe that's her alter ego.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Harley likes her, who knows?
Right, Bill Wilson going alongside Rob Creswell.
Okay, Rob Creswell and Bill Wilson.
Bill did really well in Supergas, went 991 for his first run, so very happy with that. Dial's 995 here, he's currently number 25. Rob, £5 better off, probably started chipping into that fund now. 1066 dialing for his win. Of course, that was last weekend. $9.98, Bill goes up 25 to 14. A breakout for Rob Creswell, a little bit too quick. Goes 500ths under. So Bill has moved up, he's 0.3 off. I still don't think that's entirely safe.
Junior Dragster, please, can we have you down? Junior Dragster for Q2, if you would mind. So, Brett Featherson, previous champ, and Bob Molden. Bob dialing 958, and in the 8s for Brett. $61.37. Bob up to 19 from 28. So he's 19 and he's 300ths off. If this does run as 32, this is going to be rough.
It is.
So that's Wayne Saunders down there, currently in number 16 position.
The Wayne Saunders.
The Wayne Saunders.
No way.
Yeah.
Rock and roll. Welcome back, Wayne.
Yeah, he's taken to, well, you know he did bikes. And he did cars.
Yeah, all sorts. Yep.
So he's done both now.
Yep.
He's only just discovered how to make it go in a straight line.
No.
He was extremely wayward for the first few attempts. He's looking for a 10.09 down there. That's the little dragster in the Kestrel beer lane, taking on Alfie Ratton, who's currently number 3.
I like the fact he's back in it, obviously, to have some fun.
Oh.
Bits.
Yeah, that shot up the revs really did go skywards then.
But look, Wayne's got it arrow straight the whole way.
10.08 breakout on a 10.09 dial. That's frustrating.
The 2. Yeah, there's lots of... The good thing is, for Alfie, there wasn't... It's all over the start line as well. The good thing is, there's not liquid to go along with it. That would normally...
That is a good thing.
Yeah, that would normally be something like a prop shaft or similar that the bolts have sheared.
There's
Nothing
all
else has
sorts of
come
bits and
apart.
pieces there.
Are there? Okay. Well, Farmer Marshall straight back out there with the tractor. First chance. Can't run with any sort of fluid or bits, obviously, on the racetrack. Should go without saying, but for those of you who don't know. Everybody in the back, can you enjoying the weather? I see an awful lot of skin. Don't sunburn your pits. Put your arms down. Or, no, put the other one down too. Thank you. There we go.
I think that is a new low. Commentating over armpits.
Yeah, commentating over people's pits. How cool is that? Well, you know, what happens when there's a gap in the racing. But, yeah, you lot are going to look great after the weekend. So cool.
Pod face just about everywhere.
There was a guy in Finland, one of the first times I went, however many years ago, who, and it was a stinking hot week, it's very much like this, stinking hot weekend, and the Finns are not shy with the odd pint or two. Anyway, this bloke passed out and fell asleep, and if you could do an outline of it, you could break into his house because he had his sunburnt door key on his chest.
Really?
Yep.
Not my word.
He had his sunburnt door key on his chest. It was impressive and worrying at the same time, just to think anyone could come up and take the photograph of it and broken his house. But there we are.
I've heard of some bizarre things, but that one...
Oh man, it was. Do you know what the other thing that was amazing was? They had this VIP area that was a stand by the starting line. So imagine just there where the VIP is here, just to the side, right? And when you were sober, it was hard to walk up and down the steps because they were all varying heights. It's like it was deliberately done to make it look like you had loads to drink when you hadn't. I tripped over the damn things, and I was working. I had not had a thing to drink. However, this one Finnish guy was utterly amazing. He was hammered. He was on his phone, right? And he's on his phone. He had a beer in the other hand, and he went face first straight down it. Yeah. He didn't spill a drop, and he was still on the phone call. He was talking with his face flat in the dirt while he was holding his pint, and he was still to whoever it was.
Oh,
it was
dear.
well, I say it was unbelievable. If you've been to Finland, you know it's true. Let's put it that way.
Oh, dear.
Anyway, so Alfie Ratton's car sadly gets pushed off to the side. That was only a quick sweep with the tractor. That was no fluid at
amazing.
all.
Just quickly, while I've got a little bit of time, I want to give a quick shout out to Mark Dean. Have you seen his stuff? He makes all of these models of drag cars.
Oh, right.
Yeah, from Australia. He's currently tuned in watching, and I got a message from him saying about when we had the little bit of oil down earlier, saying that he felt bad for the track crew and he wished him luck. So,
Yeah.
shout out to Mark Dean, Hard Plastic on Instagram if you've seen his stuff. Colin, I think you need to get on him.
All right, so we welcome Jordan Cowley and Ronnie Mercer up next.
So, Jordan looking for 896. Ronnie Mercer looking for 889. Anybody knows anything about NHRA drag racing? Yes, there is an ex-Ricky Smith Pro Stock car down there in the Kestrel Beer Lane.
That's the colour scheme as well. And one thing that they team did not want to do is take any of the stickers off the back window because they are all originals from back in the day. it's a shame the 896 that Ronnie ran wasn't in Jordan's lane, otherwise Jordan could have been right at the sharp end. But Ronnie moves up from 32 to 26, Jordan stays number 9. Well, is it going to be the Purple Dark Revenger or is it going to be the Purple Express pickup? It's Dave Chariot and Neil Watkins. At the moment, as things stand, Neil Watkins is on the bump spot, number 32. That was 11:52. Dave Chariot languishing down in 46th spot. But don't forget, this is only Q2.
Yeah, that will change.
Dave Chariot 71 on the 63 goes up to 28. Neil Watkins breaks out. 200s and some loose change under index.
And for now, he's bumped out of the field.
Yeah. Right, Amy Watkins with Thunderbird alongside Harley J. Darby. Now Harley J wants to get the right side of 899, get a decent number on the board.
Amy looking for a 960, Harley looking for 899. Hopefully the Nitro's doing as it should for the truck. I'm going to say no. As Amy's going to get there first with a 962 from number 13 to 10. Harley does move up one spot with a 991 on the 899 up to 45. Yeah, that's not where they want to be with that truck.
All right, Ruben Dawson taking on Tom Watkins. So Ruben with the Copo Camaro down there for GTM Racing. And of course, Doris, the Charger, for Tom, dialing in 905. Ruben was 876. Lights of hair. 83 and 107. So Ruben goes up from 48 to 28, but more importantly, Tom Watkins gets off the bubble, goes up to number 13. Right, John Bean. Well, actually, Stevie Gates on the bump now, 32nd. John Bean currently number 46. The car just didn't get enough drive, basically, in Q1. Seems to suss it all out for his Super Comp run, so the car back to where it should be. Stevie Gates was either dialing in 882 and is 892 for John Bean.
Oh, 007 red for Stevie Gates. Gonna get there first.
85,
Nice.
yeah. And John Bean moves up 895 and a 92. Now, John Bean is only 300s off and he's number 20. So it is starting just to get a little bit fraught out there.
Yeah, but so is Stevie Gates, and he's 22.
Yeah.
They actually ran 003 apart off their dial-ins. Ladies and gentlemen, if you wish to spectate the final qualifier of the Carl Cox
Carl
Series,
Cox Series up next.
it's up next. So get yourselves to a viewing area.
Sorry, I thought they're doing track prep first, sorry.
Yeah, you've got a little bit of time. They're going to do a quick sweep and a quick glue ready for the final round. And it's nice to see Jean Delamont making it down for, I think, his first round in the rounds that count. There are 3 of them.
That's right, yeah, he did put in a run yesterday. So basically, this is your last round of matchups, and then it's going to be the finals. later on. But I'll tell you what, let's let the Bluebird do its bit. Sorry, no, not Bluebird. Tractor. Getting confused with me track support vehicles now. Been here for too long. So, yeah, we'll let the track crew do what they do, but we'll be back very, very shortly indeed with Carl Cox Series coming at you. Okay, here we go then. We are back with the Carl Cox Series. And pair of Camaros to kick
Wow.
things off with Jean Delmont and Andy Robinson.
Yeah, and they had quite a busy morning. They had all kinds of issues before the first run. They had a rocker stand broken, and
They
then
might
there
have
was,
some after that as well. Sorry.
yeah, well, it was definitely in the ref limiter. And you know the lockup clutch they run with at door slammers, and they're supposed to run now. It wasn't working anymore, so they run with the regular alleged clutch now. So the Pro Mod clutch, yeah,
Okay.
and not the Outlaw clutch.
But they could run it today if they wanted to. But
Yeah, you can,
it makes
yeah.
more sense to run what they're going to run the rest of the
Yeah,
weekend, doesn't it? Yeah.
But it's not working anymore, so they took it off.
Well, these cars actually have the same body on them, don't they? They
Yeah.
look, if from the back, apart from the colour, they look almost identical.
Yeah, yeah.
One with a huge nitrous engine, one with a supercharged Hemi in there. So we've still got a whole bunch of amazing race cars found the back of the tower for you to watch. How cool is this as well? We get Pro Mod racing on test day on Friday and Saturday and Sunday and Monday.
Doesn't get any better than that.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to say, well, actually there might be, but I'm pretty sure this is the only like 5-day Pro Mod race on the world,
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
world, anywhere like that.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
they have big Pro Mod races, but I'm just saying,
Yeah.
5 days, man.
Yeah. You need a lot of spare parts for that.
I was thinking exactly this. Yeah,
Ooh.
Monday everybody's worn out, aren't
Yeah.
they? Yeah, when
Yeah.
it comes to actual like FIA race day. So Andy and Jean. Let's hope Jean Delamont gets a good launch and a good run down the track too. That's the one from Jean Delamont and
Wow.
both Andy as well. Check that out. 5.92 at 2.48 for Andy. That was a really good looking run for Jean Delamont as well. Straight, strong. I think the quickest run with
Yeah,
the new car as well.
definitely,
Yeah,
definitely.
6.11, 2.27. Andy was 0.95 to 60 foot. Luke will like that one. 3.30, 2.62. And 8th mile, 3.90, 1.94. Jean was to the 60 in 0.98.
That's good.
Does Jean still get the tuning help? From
Yeah.
He does, yeah?
Yeah.
That's much better.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Well, he has to start to know the car, driving-wise. He's been out for a long time after the crash, and so it took him a long time to get the feeling back.
I think that
So-
will make him feel better.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
He's such a nice guy, and again, we can't stress this enough. Just the commitment to come all the way to race. as well.
But we got another couple of them who coming from Prague. Anders Arnover and the guys from Finland. They
Yeah.
all travel a lot.
They travel a heck of a long way, don't they?
Yeah. But
I-
Jean Delamont had his trailer here for Easter,
Yep.
the Festival of Power, and he left the trailer here. So they just flew back.
I noticed
now-
John Webster had a picture from his workshop.
Yeah, with that car in it,
With
inside.
the car. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Maybe it needs some work done.
John should have been alongside Peter Wacker here, but
Oh.
unfortunately, Pete hasn't made it down for this one.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Ah, sorry, beg your pardon.
A random order.
Yeah, definitely. That's cool. Yeah, this is it's just a wonderful addition to like what is already a pretty amazing racing weekend, isn't it? You know,
Yeah.
these cars get to run this extra event, Aussie style. This is how they run Pro Mod in Australia. Actually, they run it to a 585 index. It's basically run what you brung and hope you brung enough, but don't go quicker than 585 over there. John Webster looking here for 590.
Oh, black striping all the way.
That's pretty. That's a 597 at 241. 0.99 to 60 foot. A little bit off pace for him to 330. 395 to the 8th mile. And 2.02 out the back door. Works out to be 597 at 241. That's a really nice looking run for John. He's definitely got that car died in.
Yeah. yeah, and steady, and it stays in one piece as
Right.
it looks.
Should we take side bets on how much all of this goes completely out of the window when we get to tomorrow? When it comes to, because like everyone's, what's the difference is, because a lot of these cars can go way quicker
Yeah.
than 590.
Yeah.
What they're all doing is they're taking power out.
No, they lift at the end.
They lift.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
spoke to Jere, and yeah, it's just like a gamble. Yeah, I can, as it feels now, I can also do super gas if I want. So
Su-
it just
Super quick, super gas. Yeah, that's what it should be called. Well, one guy's doing a pretty damn good job of lifting all the time. Is Len Lindell.
yeah.
Should have been
he?
alongside JC Grant, but I know JC is having clutch issues. Every run they've been
Drags
putting
it
in,
through.
they're having to take the clutch out and do some grinding and everything. So what he's decided to do now is like grind every single clutch pack that he's got and getting it ready for the actual sort of main events as such a common eliminator. So that's why we're not seeing much of JC
Yeah,
today.
that's also the reason why we don't see Stefan Johansson.
Yeah.
He's all saving parts.
Yeah.
He destroyed quite some parts, and he wants to be in the main event. So.
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
However, one guy who's having possibly one of his best ever couple of weekends at the racetrack.
Yeah, the first one was the very best.
Yeah.
Last
His
weekend.
first run of the trip.
376.
Yeah. Over the 8th mile before anyone says
Yeah,
anything,
yeah.
before anyone writes in. Yeah. It's still damn quick.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's Len Lindell from Stockholm in Sweden. I'm not sure who he should have been racing.
Yeah,
he should have
Jason.
been racing Grant. Sorry, mate. I beg your pardon. You did say that. Paying attention is part of our job, which I don't do. Once
See
again,
how early he comes off.
if he didn't pull the shoes before the finish line, that might have been a 5.9, 6.11, 168. 8th mile, 3.84, 196 miles an hour. He does have himself a bracket car.
Yeah. For the
Do you know,
quarter mile even.
The good and the bad thing about this for a lot of these guys and girls, especially the top door slammer racers running over the 8th mile, is that the fact it's sunny is great, the fact the racetrack's good is great. There's every chance they're never going to see these conditions again,
Oh.
if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
There's a good chance that, you know, come summer in Sweden when they're at Mantorp or Hudiksvall or somewhere like that, the conditions will never be quite like this. I don't know whether, I think they probably are running at the T8 races. Actually, they are, because I've looked at the entry list. Give Len Lindell's team a round of applause, please, from Stockholm in Sweden.
They got
Absolutely killing it this weekend and last weekend too.
They got some work to do, I think, because I see people with their legs spread on the track.
I think they had a sweep last time after he ran, so it might just be breathing slightly heavily. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, the format that we're running here, these are all races, and then basically we tot up the points from the last 3 rounds of racing, and whoever is quickest or has the most points goes into the A final, which is the one for effectively the event win, and then B final, C final, and D final, which I think is how they run quite a lot of other things as well. I think they do that with speed. Yeah, they do that with Speedway, with Speedway GP, and all the other sorts of things like that. That's the way they run that too. So this is the crossover into drag racing,
Yeah,
and
cool.
very, very welcome it is. So in Australia, one of the reasons that this kicked off in Australia, I hope I'm going to get most of this right. I'm sure someone will correct me if I'm wrong, but in Australia, top door slammer in Australia is a quarter mile class. But only for screw-blown door slammers. There's no other combination, just screw-blown door slammers. They run over quarter mile, and it either has to be a nostalgia, American or Australian body,
Yeah.
or a modern Australian body. That's it.
Yeah.
There's nothing else in the middle in between. And the way they used to run top door slammers in the 90s, it still sort of blows my mind a little bit, but this is the way they did it. So you still get 18, 20 cars turn up. The way they would run eliminations, and I keep doing that with my hands, but it's like in inverted commas, was everybody would run twice, fastest 2 in the final, that's the event.
Okay.
That's how it happened. So you would actually get people turn up for more than likely years and never make more than 2 runs in a day. You know, they would never get the chance to go and race for any more than that. So for many years, that's how it went. Then they introduced, for Top Door Slammer anyway, that's when they introduced eliminations like we know, 16, 8, 4, 2 winner. But the issue they have is they've got so many fast door cars. It's so cool in Australia. What they don't have is they don't have classes for anything that isn't a screw-blown Australian car.
There's no Pro Mod class.
There is now,
Oh,
but
okay.
until
I would say,
recently,
yeah.
but Pro Mod in Australia is 585 Pro Mod. That's it.
Okay.
So there's no, it's a heads-up class, but there's no breakout, if you like, Pro Mod class in Australia. However, the great thing about it over there is there's so many cars that didn't fit into any other class. Turbo cars, nitrous cars, stupidly quick street cars, all sorts of things like that, that didn't fit in any other, really fit in any other class. They've now got a chance to race heads up, which is where it's come from in Australia. Because very much the same as here. So the Procharger that Carl Cox and the team use, crank-driven supercharger, is not legal in European Pro Mod.
No.
It's not legal in Australia either, so hence the 585 Pro Mod, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
So it's just a cut-off index, if you like, which catches all of those cars, and it does a really good job. And that's this weekend again is another perfect example of that working. Okay, we haven't seen him, but JC Grant with the 2JZ. You've got the Top Door Slammer races with, you know, screw-blown door cars. None of these cars are legal for regular Pro Mod racing, yet here they are.
Yeah, cool.
Having to go over the quarter mile. Absolutely. Hey, more door car racing's never a bad thing, is it?
Yeah. Well, and the Top Door Slammers who are running the main event as well, back to the 8 mile, have to rebuild their cars back to the 8 mile. So different rear end ratios and stuff. So they cannot use these races, the Carl Cox series, for the main event, back to the 8 mile.
I think Len Lindau might be all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think he's going to be too, you know, whether you... So if you run what you can do, see, this is the thing I find quite ironic about this. So what you can do is you can run, if you run a regular Pro Mod car, so a legal Pro Mod car, you can run it quarter mile, but if you want to run in Top Door Slammer, you just run it to the 8th mile instead of the quarter.
Yeah, because they are just as quick as the Top Door Slammers.
That's exactly what I was going to say. So the numbers that we saw earlier from Michel and some of the other guys were the same similar sort of numbers to the Top Door Slammer guys.
Yeah. David also runs a 370 low.
He has, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So there's nothing to think that, anyway, it's great. It means that everybody gets involved. We get to see, you know, Pro Mod on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's always a good thing, isn't it? Talking of David, how was everything after last weekend? It seemed, apart from the obvious, it seemed to go pretty well.
Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, well, he had a new body, so we lost. The car lost about 28 kilos. So now he has to play with where to put the extra weight to be in the weight.
Spare weight, if you like.
Spare weight, yeah, removable weight.
Okay.
So he just went back to the scales and to do the final settings.
So with that, what difference does it make? As in, so because when they open the doors, sometimes you can see weight bolted to the chassis in the middle of the car,
or even on the roof.
On the roof,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can do it in the front, in the front end, on the chassis rails, on the left side, the right side, and in the trunk. You can move it everywhere, and it changes a lot.
Okay.
Really a lot.
You know what I'm going to ask you now then? How? How does it change
weight
it?
transfer.
Just all about weight transfer,
yeah. And also, even if you want to put it on the left side, if the car is lifting too much or you're losing grip on a tire, then it's a lot of work to find out. And you have to change your shock settings when you move the weight, because everything depends on that. So it's really difficult. And David, what we now discovered last weekend, last year he was doing okay, but the car kept going slower and slower, and he had to do all the kind of tuning with fuel, but it didn't do what it's supposed to do.
It didn't pick up.
No. And last weekend, the guys from Fuel Tech, they are sponsoring David. They came up with the new Spark box. Normally it has 750 millijoules, and the new one has 2,000. But David's old box, where we took it out the car and we shaked it, and something was loose inside. So the left cylinder bank of David's car has worked on 50% of the spark.
Sorry, it's not funny, but like, another way to.
But you only find out when you take the box out and you shake it or open it. And Leonardo from Fuel Tech, who's here, was here last weekend. Well, he took it out, and well, there it was, flying around in the box. So now he has a lot of extra spark. So he needs all kinds of new fuel settings, and that's what took him quite some runs last weekend.
Goodness me.
But now he has a good baseline, and now he can start tuning with the fuel, because he had no fuel timers in it last week, just to be safe with the new box.
Also, last weekend, very unusual for him anyway. I know you mentioned a lot about the setup changes and with the different bodies, so the different tyres
and all
that sort of thing as well. Yeah, not much to learn. He had tyre shake a couple of times, which I've never really seen him have that issue before anyway.
Because of that new spark box, he had so much more power, so he overpowered the track. So he had to take power out.
That takes some doing,
every time. And now he was on the right track. So to see what happens tomorrow. New day.
I was just going to say, so we didn't fancy a couple of like practice runs today then? Maybe,
yeah, but he's also, we have spare parts, but we don't have loads of parts. So we have to be,
sense,
we have to take care of the budget.
Pick your battles is the phrase, I think, something like that. Okay, so I'm not sure who the next pair are going to be, but we've got some, thank you very much for the explanation, Dick.
You're
much
welcome.
appreciated, way better than anyone else can do.
I hope people understand.
I'm sure they do. I don't. But then I ask the questions in the hope that someone out there listening will. So, next pair round is going to be two supercharged cars. Very, very different indeed. I think Matt's actually built both of these cars. He did, didn't he?
Yep,
yeah, I thought
correct.
so.
Yep.
Both the Chevelle.
The Chevelle is almost the same as Andreas Artusson's car. Also built by Motorsport.
Beautiful looking car. So, Stian Rosanes and Frederick Lind.
Yeah, the Hammer guys are still struggling with tire shape, and they.
I presume they've tried. Well,
almost everything. Yeah, they're really worried now.
Just because it's not happening. Like what
yeah.
you just said with David is they're doing everything to get the car to do the right thing, and it's just not doing what.
Yeah, that's frustrating. Yeah,
very. I'm sure.
Yeah, Mats is pulling his hair to get the car from A to B in a decent way.
Well, Frederick Lind, I don't think, has got a representative run in the last 2 days, actually.
No.
I don't think at all. It'd be very interesting to see how far he goes as well, simply because this car is out and out a top door slammer. Like you said, single gear with a lockup.
Yeah.
I don't think he can take it too much further than the 8th
Yeah,
mile.
well, he changed his rear end ratio, so.
Oh, he has.
But that makes it a lot more difficult on the start.
Which is why they've been struggling with the whole setup and everything else as well. So, from Sweden, Frederick Lind with the screw-blown Hemi on board the Fuel Tech, in the Fuel Tech lane, sorry. That's Jonas Gustafsson out front directing traffic, who actually owns this car and originally drove it, didn't he? I think. So, good luck to both of them. Let's hope everybody hits high gear or lock up and gets down the track. 590 is still the name of the game. He nearly made it.
Yeah, it was a lot better.
That was a lot further. 635 at 232.
It started with a little bit of shake and then it got worse and worse. You can see it from up here. Very good.
I thought he made it that time, actually. 0.98 to 60 foot. That's kind of where they want to be. Maybe a little bit quicker than that.
problem is for Stian that he had so many tire shakes and he had to pedal every time.
He's waiting for it.
Yeah, and I think in this case he could just short shift it to save it. But it's so automatic in his system now that he has to pedal because the shake is getting so bad. But this wasn't. Maybe he was,
That was
good enough
savable.
to short shift.
It
I
look-
think
mean,
so.
It's
Yeah.
easy enough saying it because we're not driving it, but there was every chance he could have actually banged that into second gear and that
Yeah.
would have gone, actually.
Yeah.
It would have been annoying, but it would have gone.
Yeah.
Frederick Lim with a really, really strong 60-foot of 0.96. They were both pretty much together at 3:30, but then after that, the white stripe car faded and the Corvette blasted through with a 6:35. That is a nailed-on 5.8 second race car anytime. It's just the when part, isn't it, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
But then they're not going to get more runs than this again and again and again to try everything out.
How many
are they?
runs do they have today left?
Three. Well, I don't know. We have the final rounds, the A, B, C, and D finals. I don't, and that will be
Sorry,
it.
yeah.
So the top 8 will be in there.
No,
Yeah?
no, it's all of them.
Yeah.
All run in their finals, but obviously some of them have fallen by the wayside. So it could be A, B, C, D, E, F, just depending on however many we got left.
Okay.
I think.
It's still an awesome format, coming
it
round
is.
and round again. Track time being the key thing.
Definitely.
Now, Mikey Reese, let me just put this out there at the moment. Mikey Reese and Jiri Rantanemi are tied at the top of the points. So if Mikey can take a win here and get very close to 590, he's pretty much guaranteed himself a spot in the A final. But anything can happen.
Yeah.
Let's hope Anders Ed can. Well, he hasn't got to stage up against a turbo car this time, so hopefully that will be a bit of a better outcome. So this is again one really good thing about this series. This is exactly what I was talking about with when they run this series in Australia. Is it draws in cars together that would not normally run together.
Yeah.
So these are both not legal in regular Pro Mod, heads up Pro Mod.
No.
However, here level playing field, go.
Yeah. Yeah. They use everything: screw blowers, automatic auto shifting, traction control. Everything is everything is allowed.
I think Anders Ed's car definitely has traction control on it.
Yeah, most of them do.
Not just the driver.
The top door slammer cars.
The only thing is, though, is it doesn't make the car go. That's the strange thing, though. A lot of people think that it says unfair advantage because it makes the car go quicker.
No.
It doesn't.
No, it just shaves it.
It just saves the runs where it misses slightly, that's all. So, Anders Ed from Hudiksvall, Screwblane Camaro, Kestrel Lane, and Mikey Reese. Mikey is long gone. Don't go too quick. Oh, look at that. Unbelievable. Right, Carl, if you're watching, he's doing a bit too good of a job. I think you might, when you see him next time, you might want to stand on his toes so he can't drive next time. 594 at 232. I think he's lifting slightly early as well, but he probably knew he had that in the bag. Anders Ed didn't really move more than about 20 foot, unfortunately, that time round. However, one more run today, and then they're into qualifying for the main event tomorrow. This is just like possibly the best drag racing party on the planet. Bring all your friends, bring loads of amazing machinery, cars and bikes, and just have a big party for 5 days. It's awesome, isn't it?
Super Pro, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? Super Pro ET into the lanes as we welcome our next pair under the tower. Well, definitely one of them anyway.
Yeah, that was supposed to run to Stefan and Johansson, but as I said, he's not coming back today anymore.
Well, fair to say, Jiri's got this deal sussed, hasn't he? 5.90 already in the bank. And he is on for the 5 bonus points for low ET of the event. A lot of them are running 5.9s, but it's how close to that 5.9 you want to risk it, because if you go under, you don't get any points.
No.
So it's really crucial.
Well, the guy out there at the moment is 2-time defending European Pro Mod champion. The first one, he absolutely came from nowhere.
Yeah.
Well, I say nowhere. He was always there.
Yeah, he was,
But it just, everything went his way on the final day of the season.
Yeah, it was supposed to be between Andres and David.
That's right.
And then Jere walked away with it.
Well, that was completely my screw up, because I remember interviewing Andres and David at the top end at the end of qualifying, saying, right, who's going to have it? And I was talking to the wrong bloke. Sorry, or wrong. I was talking to the wrong guys. I should have been talking to Jere. But yeah, Jere was a good couple of rounds behind.
Yeah.
If you remember, he wasn't even supposed to be coming here, but Luke had to go and tow the trailer here. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he's been coming back ever since, and we just appreciate it so much. So he's already run 5.90 with a 2. Absolute missile, that thing. Where's he going to lift? About there? Oh, goodness me. 5.91 with a 1 at 239 miles an hour. What did I say? Seriously, you are not ever going to get any more racing in for your door slammer buck anywhere on the planet than this, I don't think.
Wow.
That was
But
perfect.
how can you do that with a car like that?
Again and again.
When do you lift to run
He
591?
might have lifted just a little bit, but
Yeah, our top end speed is not that low. Normally it's 245, 250, and now it's only 239 or 230. Only it's 239.
he's still lifted though. I mean, or
Yeah.
they either that or they tuned it out.
Yeah.
Do you think?
Well, if you hear how it left the line,
1 flat to 60.
yeah, that's. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
check.
bit of a race here. Bruno Barder and Michael Winter, indeed we do.
Well, Michael Winter wasn't around earlier today. Glad he's making this one. The car formerly known as the Tree Killer.
Yeah. The blow nugget.
The blown, yeah, it was the blown nugget. That was a long day.
Yeah.
It wasn't as long a day as the timing crew, but it was a really long day.
Yeah.
Well, the trouble was when he flattened the tree, if no one knows what I'm talking about, the previous incarnation of the car, the Red Beast in the Ketchel Lane, when it was on my road from Arnie, did a huge burnout, wiped the Christmas tree out. We have a spare tree, but we couldn't go into race day with only 1 tree, and it demolished it. Absolutely demolished it.
Yeah.
So the timing crew spent all night literally rebuilding the tree so they'd have a spare for race day. Even things like they didn't have the right colour bulbs, so they were trying to make the right, like paint the right colour, but everything else as well. Unbelievable. So Michael Winter, so good to see Michael here back in the UK. Ran his PB last year in this machine. Been down into the 6.3s.
Very quick button change by Dave Warren, chief starter down there. Noticed it wasn't working, but that was a very quick swap.
Yeah, all the stuff that goes on behind the scenes, unless we point it out, which Colin just did. Against Bruno Barder, Germany and Bruno.
Oh, come on, Michael, pull your chutes, please.
Michael.
Oh. There they are, but it's too late.
Yeah. Okay, Bruno goes 6.06 at 230. No, he made the corner. Oh, goodness me. Massive round of applause, please, from everybody here.
Wow.
How the hell did Michael Winter get that stopped? He had no chute almost until he went round the corner at the top end. We were just waiting for the big plume of smoke or a bang into the wall as he was trying to slow the car down. He got the shootout just in the nick of time, and he made the turn.
The brakes will be pretty hot.
Goodness me. Yeah, I think the brakes are going to match the colour of the car. Goodness me. We heard, yeah, he's made it. He's fine. I think he's round the corner. But we, you could possibly even hear on the radio next to us them yelling "no shoots," which is not good. Not good at all. You can actually easily stop from 200 miles an hour here because the braking area is half a mile.
Yeah.
But you have to be ready to get on the brakes as soon as you go through the finish line.
Exactly.
The trouble is when you hit the chutes, you wait for the chutes to hit.
Yeah.
And when they don't...
Just thinking of something like, trying to give people, spectators an analogy here. You know when you're on a motorway and it says half a mile to the exit, and you sort of think, oh yeah, I've got
forever.
bundles of time. But if you're doing 230, 240 mile an hour, no way of slowing down, you sort of, that real estate runs out very quickly indeed.
We should have the signs like you have on the before the roundabout, reduce speed now.
You can make a fortune selling those at drag strips around the world. Do you know that? Yeah, but what we were just saying is, if you're ready to slow down, fine. When you hit the chutes, you're waiting for it to hit before you get on the brakes. But then by the time it doesn't hit and you realise you've used up half of your braking area. I bet Michael at the moment is really glad that carbon brakes are mandated on big door cars at the moment.
Yeah.
That's definitely what got him stopped. Unbelievable.
Yeah, what I know from most of the promote guys, just before the finish line, they already have pulled the chutes.
That's right.
So they go in the chutes with the throttle wide open.
Yeah.
Mark pulls him at half track now.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm
Is
just
that,
kidding, Mark. I know you don't.
is that the general way of driving a car? Is you drive
You have to
into
drive
the
it into the chutes.
Yeah.
And now they're even Alien is doing all the Simpson and Stroud stuff, the safety stuff, so also the parachutes. And then now they're experimenting with smaller chutes and longer, let's say longer chutes with a longer rope.
Yeah.
Because when David hit the chutes, then it lifted the back of the car, and he didn't even make it to the end. So now they're using smaller chutes, a bit longer, so it goes a bit smoother, and he makes it to the top end. And Anders Arnover has also tried it, but he is not really relying on his brakes, so he mounted his own the regular chutes back on.
Two turbo cars, Sweden and Estonia. Anders Arnover in the Kestrel lane, been running bang on the number. The car in the Fuel Tech lane is a street car.
Oh.
Well, the street car thought was going to do it then. Andre gets back on the power again, goes 641 at 234. Well, Roger goes 104 to 60 foot. That car's pretty good to half track. I'm not sure whether he's lifting deliberately at the top end just to save it. He may well be. He's got a few weeks of racing here, including this weekend and Street Week in a couple of weeks. Yes, that car is going out on the roads of Yorkshire.
Cool.
Obviously.
Never been there. Definitely you want to see it
But you
once.
must have been past it when you went to you went to Scotland last year, didn't you?
Yeah.
Which way did you go? You went up the west way.
No, the east way.
So you would have gone.
Oh, the coast road.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
that's-
not really the coast road, but we went to, I don't know, there's this big long bridge.
Yeah, the Humber Bridge.
Yeah, the Humber Bridge. That's
Yeah.
where we went.
Yeah.
First we went to Alton Towers, and then we went up to Scotland.
Humber Bridge is back on for Street Weekend as well this
Oh,
year.
really?
The Viking Cafe is one of the stops.
Cool.
It is literally right at the foot of the Viking. The Viking Cafe is at the foot of the Humber Bridge.
Oh, nice. But this year my girls are also coming to Buck Jam, and so that's what we did last year to Scotland, and now we're going to London for a couple of days.
Careful, that's expensive.
I know.
Then so Scotland.
Yeah. But my girls, they don't like shopping, so.
Are you sure they're girls? Are you really? Sorry. You can tell them I said that, sorry.
Well, they're probably listening.
I'm sure they are. Wow, Tom Atkinson's got a hell of a match race.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's all right. He's not racing. We've got Nicholas Sodergren, who is due to be taking on Kev Slyfield. They're both there, so we will have a race. I just so wish Nicholas and the team with the Crazy Frog, if they could just get it to 60 foot.
Yeah. Yeah. Their whole goal is run 3 seconds on the 8 mile. That's their main goal.
With this car?
With this car, yeah. And then they park it and run the other car they have, the Corvette.
You know when noises don't match cars? This is one of them, and I think you know where I'm going with this. It reminds me so much of Scott Palmer with the Nitro Studebaker in America.
I know exactly what you mean.
The sound doesn't match the car. Yeah,
Yeah, because it's such a squat little thing.
yeah.
The car, not me.
Yeah.
But it's it's the right colour. It's green. But anyway, the Crazy Frog. He's run as quick as 4.11 over the 8th mile. He wants a 3-second timing ticket with his car. Like Dick said, he's got another car. What is it about Swedes and door cars? Anyway, he's got a Corvette, got a 53 Corvette with a screw-blown Hemi in it. That car is already running the 3s, but he wants to get this into the 3-second zone. Whether he can do it or not, he's not going to get a much better opportunity than 2 weeks being here. The thing is, though, I don't know whether you've noticed this, Dick, but when the car leaves the line, it jumps upwards. It doesn't squat and go, and that seems to be his main issue. If he can just get it off the line, maybe they need to calm it down, maybe they need to hop it up. Yeah. Pardon the frog puns, but, you know. Good looking run for Kev.
Whoa!
6:08 at 2:22.
I thought it was 590. Sorry.
The number on the left, Dick, is a 6.
Sorry.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Numbers the same in Dutch, are they?
No.
Just checking. All right.
Right. 0, dear.
Time for me to leave.
Yeah, no, sorry. No, I didn't mean to wind you up. Please come back. Sorry.
Well, that's a wrap for the Carl Cox series. For this part, we have one more episode to go. It's the final episode later on this afternoon. Target time 4:15, I think it is. I'll just double check on the right order.
Good.
Yeah, 4:15.
Going to wait and see how they pair up.
It's going to be interesting. It's very tight at the top between Jeri Rantanemi and Michael Rees, but Mickey Rees. So I am pretty sure Jeri Rantanemi is leading the way at the moment, especially with that 591 with a 1.
Yeah,
that
crazy.
was really, really good run.
All right. Well, see you later on then.
Yeah, see you a bit later on.
Thank you, sir.
Right, so we go on to, I believe, Junior Dragster up next. Yeah, they'll be waiting in the lanes very, very patiently indeed. And this is for qualifying session number 2. And, of course, the car sponsored by Carl Cox Motorsport.
Awesome stuff. That was
You
just
enjoyed that?
awesome. Yeah. I went and stood on VIP, and I've got some cracking footage from an angle you don't usually see. So
Yeah.
I thought I'd go and give that a little bit of a film. Right, Judy Dragster, Lola Bell, Kent, and Max Taylor. Thank you to Lola and the team for showing us around the car. About us, I mean, me and all my college mates who I was showing around. Lola currently sitting number 16, Max number 10. Right, juniors, if you can hear me, you've got to step up your game. There's no way I can be seeing red lights on the first page. We're not doing this. Let's get green lights, shall we? Hi, Steve, how you doing? That Max Taylor down there with the Black Magic number 2. My favourite car in the class because it was my old car. So these are 2 JMAs, drivers aged between 13 and 18. And Lola goes red, not going to improve. Max goes 0.13. That will improve him up to number 9. There's Teddy Sullivan with the Bulldog in the Kestrel beer lane. Alongside Sam Hiscock with the most metal flake I've ever seen in a paint job ever, I think. The only thing I think that's got more glitter in that thing is a disco ball. Really, really is a smart design on that thing. Ted currently sat number 13. Sam, number 8. Ted went 009 red. He's the leader of all the red lights. And Sam went 0.10. So let's have 2 side-by-side O's or double O's, please. Well, one of them tried, went 05 red. That was Sam. Ted goes 03 green. That improves him for now up to the number 3 spot. And then goes through with an 809 and then 885. There's Emmy Cronwell and Teddy Howe make their way onto the start line. Sorry, you can hear Colin and Darren in the background trying to figure out who's actually in the A final. I think it's going to be Yerry and Mickey Reese in the A final, I think. So, Emmy Cromwell with Violet Hayes, currently number 20. Teddy Howe has not put a run in yet. This is going to be his first run of the weekend, so...
That's weird. He was here yesterday testing. I'm pretty sure he put a run in earlier.
Well, he's not got a time on the board.
That's a bit odd.
Well, I can tell you that was going to be red. 0.13 for Emmy Cromwell, the wrong side, and 0.2 the wrong side for Teddy Howe. Now, it is funny when you've got a class that qualify on their reaction times, because the actual physical light of the day does make a massive difference to what you can see.
Yeah.
It's actually harder the brighter the day is. So at night time, if you see eliminations, if they run on into dark, you see a lot of rounds being lost on red lights because you can see the lights better.
Yeah.
This is Frankie Kent in the left-hand lane, taking on Amelia Innes. That was better. 0.3 for Amelia. Not better than 0.1 she had earlier. And Frankie with a 0.18 stays 11.
Right, quick announcement. Amy Holly has just been in touch, right? She says, can I get a shout out, please, to my to-be husband, Mike. I hope he's having a great stag do. Does that mean, Amy, you want us to try and find him and look after him? Because there's absolutely no chance of that at all. We'll probably find him propped up in Fuel's bar tonight. Amy, wish you all the best. We will try and find Mike. We will make sure he's all right. But he's with the pod family. So, of course, he's going to be fine. Amy's tuned in now. She's just laughing. But, yeah, wish you... I don't know when your wedding is. You need to let us know. But wishing you all the best for the future. And, of course, you're marrying somebody who's into drag racing, so what could be better? All right, Finley Fag goes 06 red. Emily Phelps goes 06 green.
Well, that puts Emily in at number 6. Quick announcement as well on our board up here. It says FIA drivers meeting at 7 o'clock in the hospitality marquee. All FIA drivers to attend. So if you're an FIA driver, marquee, 7 o'clock. There you go. Quick shout out as well to another of the international viewers, Kev Newman, watching from America in Maryland.
Nice one.
He's been watching the Carl Cox series, and we've converted him to British Pro Mod.
That's awesome.
So what we're doing, he loves the Beast.
Yeah.
The Beast and Kev Schleiffeld's Thunder, Blown Bird.
Right, Neve Devi and Ada Cassisi down there. You've got somebody watching in America. I've got a load of bunnies watching from the Bunny Hotel. You can't beat that. The reason I'm saying that is a great friend of mine, Karen Dandridge, and of course Mike Dandridge runs with his 50s, his Tri-Chevy.
Yep.
But they've got it on in the Bunny Hotel. You know when you go to the kennels for your cats and dogs, but they've got the Bunny Hotel. They look after people's rabbits. But yeah, Karen, nice to hear from you, and she'll be up here tomorrow.
So, Neve Devi, Ada Cassisi, number 18 and number 5 as it stands. Looking for an improvement on an 05 and a red light.
Oh, close, weren't they? 017 red for Neve Devi, 058 red for Ada Cassisi. They're really trying, I tell you. Actually, in fact, the perfect money is still up for grabs for ET and reaction time. So courtesy of Eurodragster.com, and it is, of course, the John Morton Award. You know, with the No Hair Racing stickers and everything. Got loads of those up the tower up here. And, of course, Kath and Tig, thank you very much indeed for their support as well. That's available in the pod shop, the Go-Go Racing game. Get hold of that, along with your 60th anniversary merchandise as well. We've given that a mention, but yeah, also get the game as well. Chloe Crondwell, Oscar Young, your next pair. Chloe is currently number 8. Oscar is currently number 4.
I think they need to run a competition with this Go-Go game, right? Because on the back, they're two quite significant numbers.
They are indeed, yes.
They need to run a competition to see who can guess those, and they need to win something, I think.
Yeah.
If you can see what's on the back of that, that's what they need to do. I'm not saying they are doing that. Chloe goes 0.12 red. Oscar goes 0.22 green. Would you not stop going red? Just go green. We got 2 red lights still in the top 16. Well, Chloe stays number 8. Oscar stays number 4. Sydney English and Ella Rose Smallworth. Ella Rose with the Dirty Paws machine. Named as such after her dad's 55, called the Dirty Dog. She's currently in number 21. And Sydney in number 13. Green. Yes, we've got green lights. 0.10 and 0.33. So no improvement for Sydney. But Ella Rose is going to go to number 13. Yes, number 13. There we go. Tom Peters.
Do you know what? I've just realised something. I don't say just realised something. Don't forget, this is Friday of a bank holiday weekend. It's the sheer volume of people that are here.
It's good, isn't it?
Because obviously tomorrow and Sunday the place is going to be jammed because it's actual bank holiday. But a lot of people finish work later today will be setting off on their bank holiday weekend. So good to see so many of you here for the duration. I've got to say, there's not many people that are here just for one day today. If you are, then try and extend your weekend. And I know most of the people that are here today will be staying on site. The campsite looking absolutely rammed at the moment. Well, we know Tom Peters and Jensen is going to be here for the whole weekend.
That was close. 004 red for Tom Peters. 0.47 for Jensen.
So it's Jensen Kidley, but they put me in as Jensen Kidney down there. Slight typo there. Right, we got the Cooper brothers, Kai Cooper and Jake Cooper. Well, Kai languishing number 19, Jake right up at the sharp end there. He is currently number 2, and he's only, well, he's on a 018. Number 1 is an 010. Oh, sorry, Fran.
So I said this morning that I wasn't going to guess if it was Kai or Jake because one of them went first. Because their cars look almost identical. You can now see what I mean. I think there is a small difference.
Yeah, there is a reversal on the colours on the side.
There is, but from here I can't tell the difference.
You can't tell.
Oh, that was one big, one less so big. 0.10.
I think one set the other one off, to be honest. Yeah, so both of them going red. Oh, no juniors left in the lane, so it's just basically what's underneath us here to run.
Well, this is Molly
That's
Openshaw.
another camera view, isn't it? Obviously roving around the lanes at the moment.
Molly Openshaw and Dan Todd. I assume Mark's decided to not risk the other leg. Oh, no, yeah, there he is.
Where is he?
He's pogoing his way down.
Oh, I can see it now, yeah.
He's sticking to the glue now, though.
Even Dave Warren's moved out the way. This is the bit I like, where he waves the walking stick. There we go. Oh, you could make a film of that, couldn't you?
Well, it's all up to Dan now. 0.10.
Ones, yeah, no real help. Yeah, so Daniel stays 9, Molly stays number 7.
And we're on with Super Pro. Head of the lanes at the minute. How cool is that to see? So you've got a nitrous Camaro, a big cubic inch naturally aspirated Ford Cortina estate, a big cubic inch 3rd gen Camaro, and a pro charged street legal Pontiac Firebird. And then it goes into some more traditional things. Oh, well, apart from the supercharged Austin Marina van, of course.
Okay, a little bit of track prep at the moment. The tractor just getting out there ready to prep the track for Super Pro ET. Gives us a chance to do some, what's the word? Public service announcements. The first one is, if you haven't already got it, the Race Weekend Programme. And I tell you what, it's a superb publication. It really is. We've got our copy up in the tower here. 44 pages, all about the main event. And this is your Bible for the weekend. Site map tells you all about the racers, what's going on, interviews with various racers as such. You've got the Tech Talk page, information about Live Action Arena. It is all in here. Don't forget, you need to just pop to one of the pop shops to get hold of one of these. We have 3 of them on site. I think only 2 of them are open today, though, which is the main one opposite the half-track blocks in the pits and the secondary unit here. But obviously when Live Action Arena is up and running, then obviously the 3rd one will be fully open as well. So get hold of the Race Weekend Programme. It's a great memento of the event. And it's only £3.
Is that it?
Yeah. What they decided to do was reduce the price so that more people bought it and had a wonderful memento. So very, very good indeed. And I'll tell you what, it's worth £3. It is 100% worth the £3.
I was thinking £5. That's why I had in my head.
Well, they used to be.
They used to be, yeah.
Yeah, but no, the very good decision was made, and they are now just £3 each. Okay, also, when you're in the pod shop, you need to have a look at all of the latest merchandise, especially the 60th anniversary. It is very, very special indeed. There is a great range as well. And it's not just about the clothing, because we've got stickers, there is special edition mugs that you can get from not just the pod shop, but from Fuelers Bar as well. So you've got a tremendous selection of 60th anniversary merchandise from the pod shop. You've got like beanie hats as well. As I say, you've got the stickers. Go and check it all out. I'm just looking at here. We've got key rings, mugs, flasks, all with the 60th anniversary logo on it as well. And especially, I mentioned it before, I will mention it again, but go and have a look at the clothing. Look at the labels inside. There's a lot of thought that's gone into this stuff
definitely,
this year. So it just makes it all the more special. So you'll see a few people wandering around with this 60th anniversary merchandise. Also in the pod shop, just as important as your merch is get hold of your sunblock.
Yes.
Because they've got it in stock. They've been around scouring Northamptonshire, making sure that we are nicely stocked with sunblock. So, yeah, we've got it all here now. So anybody shopping in Northampton or Kettering or Milton Keynes can't find any sunblock, come here. It will cost you a few quid, but then you'll enjoy the racing as well. So that is our today's top tip, is come and join us here at the pod and get your sunblock here as well. We have lots of traders that are supporting the facility as well. Our food court is fully open as well. We have got some of the best event catering going here. We really, really have. And back at Easter, Luke and I were challenged to go and taste all of the wares from our food vendors here, and they are top draw. The trouble is, I've only tasted 2 of them so far because I've enjoyed their food so much. I'm not really getting any
back,
That's right, I know. So, yeah, a little bit of a struggle down there. Yeah. So I tried salt and pepper.
Is the burrito stand open? That's my favourite.
I tried, that's very good. I had salt and pepper at the last event. Oh, God, absolutely delicious. I've had pizzas as well from here, from Olivia's. It's really good. Nugs are here this weekend. Go on.
That's another lingo I've just thought of.
What's
Obviously,
that?
we're talking about language. Pod pizza.
Yeah.
It's a thing. It just is a thing.
Yeah, it is a thing of legend.
It is.
T-shirts and goodness knows what from Barnfind. I went to see them this morning. So Chris and Dom down there got some real cool gear down there. Also, Bev, by the crossroads there. I know I keep picking on various items. now, don't I? But they've got NHRA shirts from America, some really, really good ones down there. They've also got die-cast models and a huge range of other stuff as well. Hi, Graham. Good to see you, buddy. And as I say, we've got so many other traders there, and they're all open today. Retro signs are down there. Car key covers. Oh, that's a point. I'm going to go have a look at them, actually. But as I say, you've got loads and loads of traders. A lot more will open up tomorrow as well, because tomorrow this place is going to be rocking.
Cannot wait. So, Super Pro, round number 2 of qualifying for them. This is Tom Atkinson and Phil O'Brien. Tom, who celebrated his birthday in almost the absolute best way you could by coming runner-up in the Door Slammers. Of course, there's only one way you can get better than that.
You know, I mentioned earlier on about Amy Holly with her husband-to-be here for a stag do. There's another one. It's a drag racer stag do. Oh dear. So Jim Usher has just messaged. Hi, Jim. He said that they're here for Mr. Kenway's stag weekend. He's in good hands with laughing emojis. Oh, you know that's going to go wrong, don't you? So Tom Atkinson looking for an 846. Phil O'Brien looking for a 770. What they got at the top end? 845. Breakout by 100. 772 there for Phil O'Brien. And Phil goes up from 14 to number 5, just 200ths off. But, Tombola breaks out by 100th.
Right, Harry Kempenaar and Claude Knopf.
Didn't see Harry in round 1. He hasn't got a number on the board yet.
No, but what a car to go. In fact, actually, I don't think Harry and Matthew Southcott are allowed to leave this weekend without having a match race. They are the same car, really, if you look at them underneath. They're both just big tyre, pro street cars designed to go as quick as physically can. And they run similar times. So Harry Kempenaar looking for a 751 with the Wild Indian Trans Am. Claude.
Yeah, but did you see Matt's pathetic dialing last time out? He dialed 760. You just knew he was going to break out.
He was,
and he went into 7.3s.
Yeah, he was being brave. So Harry looking for a 751. Claude looking for 760. I can see the difference that Harry's made this weekend. He's got the wheelie bars attached.
That's a good spot, because you can hardly see because the sun is now so bright.
So, Pro Charge versus big cubic inches. 482 cubic inches for Harry, 598 for Claude. Claude's the yellow third gen. Harry's the blue Trans Am. Will both make it back into the middle of their respective lanes. Harry goes through 767 and a 758 breakout for Claude.
Right, 90-minute warning then for the Carl Cox series. 90-minute warning. Very distinctive burnout there for the van. Dave Russell down there, currently number 7. He ran an 887 earlier. He dials 887. Going alongside Jacqueline Bartley, dials 784. She did break out in Q1. Now again, we got this scenario. You need to be in the show. Jacqueline is number 31 qualifier. She had a great reaction time, but the run was just that little bit too quick.
Dave Russell with the van with no name is currently in number 7. He's looking for an 887. This is exactly what he ran before. Jacqueline looking for a 784, goes 788. That puts her in the field at an 890. Off pace for Dave. He stays number 7. And Jacqueline moves up to number 10. Alan Didwell. Go on, should we take a bet on his dialing? I'm going to go 769. What do you reckon, Colin?
67, but I can't see it yet.
I can't see it yet. It's behind the wing. He'll be taking on Stevie Saunders.
We both won. It's a 71.
Oh! I win that. I was close.
Oh, no. He hasn't put his run in yet.
True. Okay, yeah.
The rusty dog of Steve Saunders.
Some new, big, thick wheelie bars for the altered. He's looking for 860. He hasn't quite tamed the rusty dog yet. He's had brief glimpses of it doing as it's told. But it is as yet misbehaving this weekend. What was that reaction time for Alan? Did well then. 007 for him as Stevie Saunders took it all over his lane. 773 for Alan. 847 breakout.
Wow.
And they couldn't be happier about it.
Yeah, didn't see that one coming at all. But then that was a bit straighter than before.
True.
Not massively, but better.
773 was the run for Alan Didwell.
Yeah. Oh, just to add insult to injury for the stag do that Jim Usher's on this weekend, it's also his dad's 83rd birthday on Monday. Oh, he's not there today. Oh, sorry, Jim. I should have read the whole message first. Okay, well, you'll have to message me again on Monday. Otherwise, I'll forget. Finally, Paul Marston. Oh, my word, they have been working flat out to try and get this car sorted out. They came down for the test day, but the car didn't work at all, so... well, that's only yesterday.
Yeah, the PT Bruiser, as he likes to call it.
Yeah, that was a good publicity thing with Chrysler many moons ago when this car was built. Going alongside the Rebel of Rob Brown. So neither of them, inverted commas, qualified at the moment. Oh, the parachutes come out.
In fact, the pack's come off is what it's done.
Yeah.
Rob has noticed. Good thing, I think it's still intact. But the way their parachute works is it's actually a pin that goes into the swoopy tail. Both cars are off throttle. Where's the pin gone, Haley?
There is a there is a bonus parachute shot for the photographers there.
There it is. Found it.
Let's have a look at the live replay. Those of you that tuned in, here we go. Look at the right lane as you're looking at the. Oh, well, it came out instantly. There we go. Parachute being towed all the way up the racetrack. He's now realising as backed off the throttle, he wouldn't have broken out, and now making his way through the exit. But very sensible. Stopped just before the exit. Didn't want to get the parachute caught on the fence. That is good thinking. Very good thinking indeed. Oh, can you imagine that's the last thing you go through the gate there and your parachute gets caught and it yanks the car around. Ouch. Oh, very good. That shows experience. That really does. Good thinking.
Yeah, issues in the other lane as well for the PT Bruiser. We're just going to have a quick sweep in, I assume, the Chrysler's lane. Yeah, spotters out there as well. The good news is, Rob is going to be extremely happy when he gets out the car and realises it was only the parachute that came out. Because that must have felt so sluggish to make him lift.
Yeah, that was an odd one. That it was, as I say, it was like bonus coverage for everybody that was tuned into the live stream.
Right, just a little bit of a check in the Kestrel beer lane after Paul Marston went down it. We've still got plenty of Super Pro around the corner. That's a point. Dave Crowhurst.
Yeah.
With the Camaro.
Yeah.
Ran a 7.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I know. Now that car was
High
a
eights?
nigh on guaranteed 9-second door car. Then obviously Dave ventured with the Beetle for a while, didn't he? Then he came back with the Camaro. Then he disappeared for a little while. I can only assume he's raided the piggy bank and put a new engine in and just made the car a lot faster. But it's made it consistent as well. It wasn't a bad race car before, but it's killer combination now.
Was it Tim Stanbury's before?
No, Tim still got his car.
Oh, he has still got
He's
his.
still
Who
got
was
the
it?
car.
I remember who's it.
If I remember rightly, that belonged to... Oh, it used to be orange. Can't remember. It will come to me eventually.
Yeah, it's a famous car. It's been around for a while.
Yeah. It was orange. And then I can't remember the colour of it before then, but yeah, it's somebody will mess. It will appear on my screen in a minute when somebody's going to remind me whose Dave Crowhurst's car used to be. But from what I remember, there was
Paul
two.
Jackson.
That's it.
That's whose it was.
Yeah.
Thanks, Caitlin. Yeah, and it's always been black and orange.
Oh yeah. So I've had the message as well. Thank you. As well, and I think I'm going to get a bit more
ting,
history
ting,
on
ting,
it.
ting. Yeah, so Paul Jackson, he's running Pro T.
That's it.
I can see some of the modifications that he's made to it. The front end is looking a lot lighter than it used to. There's a big scoop that was never there before. And
yeah, it's a Pro Stock style.
And look at the doors. The doors have got Lexan windows on them now, which it never had before. It was always an all steel, all glass car.
Yeah.
If you look at the live stream,
I'll tell you why it's going quicker. Thanks ever so much indeed. The engine in it now was in Nigel Payne's red Corvette from Sumo.
Oh,
okay,
that explains
so
a lot.
that was a 7.3 second car.
Yeah, okay, get it.
So thank you very much indeed, Anna Shepherd.
That's a good point, actually, because I was looking at the advert for the Corvette, which is still for sale.
Yeah.
And it says roller now, and I was thinking, who's had that then?
There we go.
There we go.
It all becomes clear.
Yeah, if you're watching on the live stream, that is the Black Pearl of Andy Thetford, twin turbocharged. I think it's a smidge over 600 cubic inches, designed to run down into the deep sevens. Yeah, there's one of the turbos you can see there, just behind the wheel.
Is that Nigel down there, actually? Is that Nigel? Is that you? I can't recognize.
That is Nigel. Hello,
Oh,
Nigel.
Right, so he's come here looking after his old engine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, we just managed to get all the information on that. So how cool is that?
Fingers
No, Nigel, the warranty's expired, mate. He's already done some runs. You're okay. Oh dear.
And on the live stream, that is Christian Schneebly's Bonnie Blue. Ex-Hawaiian Tropic Pro Modders. That car has run down into the deep, deep sixes back when it was painted bright orange. It is now blue.
Yeah, it's a good looking car. That's been and I believe that is our #1 qualifier at the moment, if I just double check the listing. It is, yeah. Christian Schneebly is your #1 qualifier. And #2 at the moment, Scott Hauser. Alan Dibwell is #3. Alain Dieu is #4. Phil O'Brien, he's #5. And then Claude Knopf up to #6, Dave Russell 7, Bob Doyle 8, Charlie Seward 9, and Jacqueline Bartlett with her on there moved her up into the #10 spot.
Awesome. Right, well, there's a little bit of sweeping going on still. Should we play a couple of adverts?
I reckon that's a good idea.
Awesome stuff. So,
Nitro
Nitro
FM, it's all yours.
There you go. Told you we get one advert in. Was that 2? Right, Thomas Haas and Brian Bateman.
Thomas making his twice yearly pilgrimage over to the pod, comes for this event, and hopefully we'll see him at the European finals as well. Takes part in the Door Slammers, which he did last weekend.
Just a quick shout out to all of our college students who are here on a day trip. Unfortunately, that day has come to an end, so if you wouldn't mind making your way back to the marquee so you can get your bus home.
Oh, is it one of those that, like, when you a cruise ship, will always leave on time. If you're not on it, then you're stuck behind.
Oh, yeah.
So there is a possibility that if the kids don't find the bus, then
It's Nitro Crew for them.
So Thomas Haas dials 826, Brian Pateman dials 864. Breakout 826 with a 0. Thomas Haas. Perfect ET. Finally. The money has gone. Thomas Haas 8.260 on 8.26 dialing. That is the perfect ET.
And it's a good day to be called Tom, because Tom Atkinson took the Perfect Light Award. We missed it. Oh, Thank you to Tog for messaging me and letting me know. Yeah, Tom Atkinson, 0003.
Wow, on a breakout run. Oh, that's it. All the money's gone.
Yep, sick. Cheers, Super Pro.
And they both have gone to Super Pro. Actually,
it's because he just got it. That's what it is.
Actually, Tom Atkinson, with that perfect light, has just got the money he reinvested back from Door Slammers.
There you go, good investment.
There we go.
It was free. So, Sean Law and Wicked Lady taking on Dave Crowhurst with the car we know a lot more about now than we did this morning. And I'll tell you what, it looks a lot different too, the way it's sat and everything. Bit of tyre shape, but no issues that he can't drive through. 793 on the scoreboard. Top line's going to go 796. Moves him up to number 8. And Sean Law breaks out, stays 15. There you go, Nigel, he's 8th now.
Matt Southcott then with Scampy. Much more sensible dialing of 732. Going alongside Alain Dieu, 888 with the Monster GTV.
Right, Matt, I've told Harry already. I'm telling you now, you have to race Harry. It's happening at some point this weekend. That's Matthew Southcott with this. That is a Plymouth Scamp. It's not a Dodge Challenger like you can see from the front, I promise you. And it is street legal. I have a feeling the Alfa Romeo is not street legal. He's looking for an...
Blow is a street legal.
Daryl's just said blow is a street legal. So 888 the diamond for the Alfa Romeo. 732, much more like it for Matthew Southcott. Red lights, but it does not matter today. And just about as straight as Scampy goes, all the way through to a 742, misses it by a tenth, and an 887.9. Breakout by 888.
Yeah, 8-10 thou breakout. The reason for Matt Southcott missing it by a tenth, he was very deep stage.
He was, yeah.
So that would have cost him a little bit on rollout. So that would have been quicker if he'd have staged normally.
I'm not sure what it is in cars, but I know for a fact in bikes, the difference between a completely shallow stage, so literally the millimetre that you can flick of the stage bulb, to a deep stage is a tenth.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is for cars, but I know for bikes it's about a tenth.
Well, don't tell Matt that. If I see you being chased around by an almost hairless angry bloke later, I know you've told him, or he's listened to the broadcast. One of the two, yeah.
So your current, or what was the number one qualifier into this session, been bumped down to number 2, Christian Schneebly with the Bonnie Blue 57. I think that's named after a pub down your road, isn't it, Darryl?
Yeah. Always ram.
Taking on AC Bell with the supercharged Firebird. Christian's going to go through 777, misses that one by 100th as well. And AC issues the whole way, goes 959. Now, drag racing is a cruel mistress, because even if Christian had have dialed in 777, like he ran, he still wouldn't have managed to reclaim his number 1 qualifier.
Because of the 0.6 bit on the end.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Joe Kellett managing a burnout this time. That's much more like it. Now, what's the dial in? 736. Turned back down a little bit, I believe, from what Leah has been running in the car. But speaking to Joe last night, apparently he doesn't care about the car's PB.
Until he runs it.
Until he runs it, and then he really cares about it. Issues again for Joe, unfortunately, being clicked off. Oh no, it's not him.
Someone's
it's at
stranded.
the top end. Yeah, that's AC Bell up there still.
So Lee's been competing in Super Pro for some time now. How come Joe's back?
He
Behind
claims it's nothing to do with the PB,
Okay.
but it just so happens that the event that she runs the PB, the next one he's back. Just saying. I think he just wanted to go again.
Yeah, it was good to see him back regardless. So get that mojo back, and yeah.
Well, he's been doing it long enough that he can just jump straight back in, and it's like he's never been out the seat. Obviously, you know, thousands of runs probably over the years in all over the place.
Yeah, I think he's raced in just about every racetrack you can over Europe. He was 2-time European champion in Junior Dragster, plus gazillion British champion in Junior Dragster too. He's raced, I think, 3 Super Pro Dragsters in his time.
We're having a quick check because there may well be something having a leak out the bottom of AC's car as well. Track looks good. Looks fantastic, in fact.
It doesn't look shiny, which is actually a good thing, believe it or not. The minute the track starts looking shiny, tends to be a little bit slippery. But for now, it's nice and matte sort of colour, which is perfect for putting down power.
The good thing is, the really good thing is, I'm sure you know this, I'm sure you do too, but the way the track is prepared is proportionate to the weather. So if it's going to be cold, they prepare the track in a different way to if it's going to be stinking hot. Basically because if it's really hot, you don't want as much glue because it starts to boil up and it wriggles around under the tyres, which makes it inconsistent. I think is probably the most rubbish way I've ever heard it explained. But
well, rubber moves.
it does.
Even if you've got like a pencil eraser that's like particularly soft, you can move it under your fingers. The track surface and the rubber that's on it does exactly the same thing. Which is, if you see some events in the States where you'll have a qualifier and an evening pass, and then they'll do a qualifier that's like heat of the day, about 12 o'clock. A lot of the cars rattle the tyres. They'll have tyre shake, and that's because of how hot the rubber is on the surface.
The vast majority of them smoke the tyres if they're fuel cars, but yes, I know exactly what
fuel
you
cars,
mean,
yeah. I'm Pro Mods is what I was thinking.
Well, they're just checking to see if there's any heat left in the tyres. I'm guessing yes. I'm sure there will be. Just an amateur opinion, of course. Yeah, I think AC's on the move down the other end, and it's just whether, obviously, to take Joe back, do another burnout or not, but pretty sure it'd just be a case of stage him up and go.
Yeah, well, if it was a cold day, the answer would be definitely yes, do another burnout, but it's not, so everything changes when the sun comes out.
How grateful... so this place changes totally when the sun comes out. How grateful are we for a beautiful weekend? It's like Colin mentioned it last week. It's one of those times where you look at the forecast and go, I don't want to look at that again, just in case it gets, changes. I think that's fantastic. We'll keep that.
Well, there's our answer. No backing up, going straight forwards. And look at the black patches off the back of the tyres. You can just about make them out on the live stream if you're watching at home. That shows you what he's putting down after his burnout. It looks nice and sticky.
Yeah, that didn't make any difference.
No, 7:35 the dial in, and the run on the scoreboard is 7:32 breakout. Joe Kellett apparently stays number 16.
Nice to see the crew chief apportioning blame to the crew. We saw that. Wow, Billy Gain. Around for 2 race weekends in a row. I'm impressed.
And Marcus L. And how cool does the Victor look now?
Oh, I love the dial-in. It's a Bob dial-in. Fantastic.
B-O-B.
That's the one. For Mark Coulsell with the spherical object breaker.
I'll tell you what, they are triply happy this weekend as they've got their ultimate pit space.
Oh, have you
as well.
seen it? It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Hey?
The penthouse suite.
They're very, very happy with
So
that.
explain.
They are on the end of the arc, but they've managed to get it widthways to get the junior and the wall breaker in there, and they are facing the crowd. So it's just a perfect. If
They're
you
basically
when you
on
walk
display.
up, tonight, you'll see the pit area, and they are so happy with that.
So the Nostalgia Dragster, 30 years in racing. For the Coulsells. That young man behind the wheel. Harley will laugh because I said that, but he is young.
Young.
Yeah, no.
Ish.
Dude, when you get to that age, you'll be young, trust me.
I'm
Sorry.
old now. That's
Sorry,
the problem.
I'll rephrase that.
Yeah.
If you get to that age,
Oh,
you'll
yeah.
be young.
That's if Mark doesn't kill me when I get back to the pits. So he looks about 8:08. That's what he ran earlier on today. 8:20 the dial-in for Billy Gain with
What's the
Victor.
PB? Is it 8:07 or 8:06?
About
I think
there.
it's close.
It's 100 or 2 quicker than that. Which means now Bullbreaker's going to go run 8:50 or something because it just chooses when it wants to run the number or not. Good reaction time. We're going to go through 8:08 with a 5. He goes to number 2. Mark Cassell all the way up there. It finally does what it's supposed to, 2 runs in a row. And Billy Gain goes to number 5 with an 8:22 on the 8:20. Both drivers there showing up. 8:08 reaction time. So that was an 08 light, 8:08 on an 8:08 for Super Pro number 8, Mark Cassell.
Yeah.
And 8:22 with an 02 light on an 8:20 for Billy Gain.
He's trying to start a dance battle. Bob, 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 bob.
And not only that, the number 8 is in the logo of the car as well.
It
isn't
is, yeah.
Fantastic job. I know what your lucky charm was, the fact that Tom's up here, not down there.
Every time I go down there, it breaks or something.
Yeah, when you're on the line for filming for the vlog, it goes sideways. That's
exactly,
what
yeah.
happens. Exactly what happens. Okay, Andy Tetford. Top bloke, Andy. Been doing this a number of years now. This is his quickest creation yet.
You know, you say his name differently every time.
I do, and it's deliberate.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
He's now wide. You're on the wind-up now.
It's deliberate because I can't remember. That's why it's deliberate. Tetford?
Thetford, you're right.
Tetford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Tetford it is.
Yep, so Amy
Let's
Thetford
go.
out there with the Black Pearl. Looking for a 7:35.
Callum was just due to be in the opposite lane. Quick clean-up is needed, though, hence the bye run.
Street eliminated to the pairing lanes, please. Street eliminated to the pairing lanes. As Andy does his best to build boost. Launched extremely softly. That's when the boost came in, just about 60 foot. It could still be a 7, though.
That'd be good. Yeah.
Nice. 777, 173 miles an hour.
The tamest 7.7 I've seen, I think, for some time, especially for that car. That was great. Yeah, the tractor was waiting in the wings to sort something out in the Kestrel lane, so we are down to 1 lane, but only for a moment. We're still carrying on.
Well, there's Callum Switcher with the Kings toppling no. Looking for an 889.
I bet the King's impressed. Should be. Yeah, this is a... Do you know something? This is another car and combination and driver that...
Shouldn't work.
Well,
But does.
I was actually going to say that I'm surprised hasn't had way more success than they have.
Oh, I
because-
see what you mean.
Mainly because Callum is just that damn good.
Yeah.
Maybe if you ran him, who knows, maybe if you ran in Pro ET, so he was one of the quicker cars, not one of the faster ones.
Well, if you look at the combination on paper as well, if you go to a bracket racer in the States and say, I'm going to build a mechanically fuel injected small block with zoomies, and I'm going to stick it in a pretty tall Topolino altered, they'd be like, ha, whatever. Well, these guys have done it, and it works. Well, like clockwork. No, we've said that. It's not going to.
Yeah, we did a lot of that last weekend, mate. Like that. 03 light, and it will be an 8 of some description. 92. There you go. See, that's exactly what I was getting at. Damn good. Moves up from 16 to 12 with that one, actually. Callum does.
So, a quick sled in both lanes.
Yeah, not all your rubbish or something like that. That's what sledding means if you play cricket, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah. That wasn't me being rude. No, have you not heard of sledding in cricket? Oh no, you're not old enough, are you? Okay, so no, what it was winding up the opposition so they'd screw up. That's what sledding was, or that's the definition of it as it was in various test matches, Ashes series, whatever it might be. It used to really work as well, because they used to, like, Australian bowlers would give the English batsman the ump or vice versa. Yeah, so they'd screw up, and it worked. It was, it was quite funny.
Oh, I see.
I can't believe I came out with a word that a modern kid doesn't know. That's amazing. Get it back in circulation quick.
Sledding.
That's the one. Well, that's exactly what the tractor is doing out there, but we've got full pairing lanes and so much more to go. Yeah, we have possibly the best entry. I'm not going to say we've ever had for this event, but it's up there.
Since 2006.
Is that right? The biggest entry since 2006. That in itself is amazing. I said this to Colin earlier, though, as well. Things like Supercomp, a few years ago, 3 cars. Now, 23.
Yep.
Yeah?
Ridiculous.
Super Pro, knocking on for 47, I think. We've had slightly more than that before, but Pro ET, all being well, running a 64-car field. I say all being well because we need a few more cars to run yet. So, yeah, it's huge. It's absolutely huge.
Yeah, and if you look at... I got sent a graph by Sam Jones. You'll know him if you work here. If you don't, then you probably won't. But even cars like... or classes like Comp Eliminator. Guess how many there were in 2006?
Oh, there were hardly any because it was a barely new class then.
It was 2.
There you go.
It's now 22.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was a barely new class then. It's come on leaps and bounds. The thing for me that's bizarre is we actually get bigger fields in comp here than we do in Scandinavia now, which was, again, that would just not happen before. Nowhere near.
Well, up next it's Jack Williams taking on Bob Doyle.
Yeah, one of the things that I used to love about going to Manthorpe was 32-car field, 10 o'clock on a Saturday night, in the dark with no track lights.
Yeah.
That was good. But yeah, it's just gone the other way. We, over here we've
added a load of indexes is what we've done, and opened it up to a lot more unconventional comp cars.
Who are still great for the class.
Exactly.
So Jack Williams and Bob Doyle. Jack Williams with Evil Edna. This is another thing you won't remember being a youngster.
No, I
From
did.
Will-O the Wisp.
I did have to ask the question.
Yeah, that's all right, no problem.
So Jack Williams off a weekend racing with the big boys. And I guarantee you his car's never felt so slow. From in the driver's seat, I'll give you that much. Look at 720 goes, 729, 189 miles an hour, and 867 on an 855 for Bob.
Not bad for Jack, moves up a few spots. Still would have liked to have been a bit closer, I'm sure.
So, Richard Walters with the supercharged machine in the Kestrel beer lane, up against Fabien Dubois, all the way from France with the Milwaukee Dragster. Big old cubic inch engine in the back of that thing. Now, is it going to be a 6-second dial-in or is it going to be a low 7s? I'll imagine something in the 7.0 range. Never mind.
696.
Close enough.
It's a hell of a car, that one. It's possibly one of my favourite bracket dragsters just because it burns out like a funny car and it pulls the wheels up like a door car.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Excellent. Up against Pete Walters, who, even though there's a blower on top of that big block Chevy, will do well to keep pace with Fabian in the Milwaukee car. Well, not if Pete does that on the lights, he won't. Pretty damn good looking race, actually. 710, 724 for P. P actually moves up to 18, a 24 on a 718. A little bit off pace for Fabien. 710 is not hanging around at all, but it's not going to help.
So, Sylvian Novak with the Corvette up next, taking on Barry Giles. I think he's actually known around Europe now of how slow Barry comes back from a burnout, because everyone adopts their routine for it. Barry's got very good reasons for doing it. The reason why he comes back so slowly is just because it builds oil temperature in the gearbox, in the block, in the oil, everywhere you need it, and just keeps it oh so consistent. He's looking for a 748 and a 775 dial-in.
That car's lovely, isn't it? It's as well. You look at these two cars, and you wouldn't think they would be that evenly matched, would you?
No.
Especially the Corvette too. That car is outstandingly quick. I can only presume there is a turbo under there somewhere.
No.
Nothing.
I don't think so.
Just all motor. Really? It's known for being slightly wayward. However, these are not the. This is not the conditions or the day for it to be wayward. Let's put it that way.
Like that, you mean?
Well, that's not too bad. That was barely a wobble, that was. 784 for Sylvian, goes up to 21. However, Barry Giles goes to 4 with a 749 on a 748. Nice job, both lanes. Yeah, the left before tree activated doesn't really mean a lot, not in qualifying anyway.
No, it
doesn't
doesn't
really matter. Okay, Mark Henney. Great to see Mark back. We haven't seen Mark here for a number of years, actually.
This isn't Mark.
It isn't.
No, this is Lucas Pothoff.
Yeah, it is the ethanol Gosnell.
It is that
Dragster.
car, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that was it was Mark with the C. I always remember that.
Yeah, yeah, Lucas. I mean, it caught me out. That's stuff. Oh, that's the ethanol Gosnell, but they say it's Lucas now.
I was just impressed I remembered the name. So that's why I wanted to say it. Yeah, Josh Duncan. Go on, Colin.
Yeah, you go going all the way up the racetrack there. It's a shame for the team. Oh, he got another shot later on.
Is that really going to be his dial-in 776? Goodness me.
Yeah, the car is absolutely hauling. Yeah, can be epic.
Okay, yeah. Lucas Pothoff.
Yeah.
All the way from Germany, looking for 7.60. I'm going to go all the way through in a minute to a 762. Is that a pairings for the Carl Cox series? Ooh, I can see it. I know where everyone is. I'll announce that in a minute whilst we carry on. Super Pro, it's going to be Nick Good in the Cud Life Dragster taking on Jack Brewster. Right, here we go. That's not a good sounding bird up from Jack Brewster there. With the Just Mustard machine. Yeah, they've shut the car off. Just quickly, just had one of the Blackets come and have a chat, just letting them know that the cabin is open just behind the grandstand, and all the prints they're doing this weekend are half price. So if you want a half price picture of any of your favourite cars, or maybe even your own car, go and check out Paula. And this, of course, Nick Good looking for 758 with the Cut Life Dragster. His second Dragster, he owns 2. This is the slower of the 2, believe it or not, even though he is running 758, hopefully. 762 is what he runs, 173 miles an hour. Not sure what the issues were for Mr. Brewster with Just Mustard. Hopefully it's repairable. Well, they look like they're going to try and refire it. So, up next, Bailey Ashdown and Charlie Seward. Charlie with the Racketeer, depending on which side of the car you're looking at it from. The left-hand side, it is the Bracketeer. Right-hand side, it is the Racketeer, depending on which era you knew it from. A very historic car there, and is the man with the bounty on his head. £50 to the winner. Or, say the winner. Whoever takes him out. That's who's getting the 50 quid. He won the last meeting. Deadly consistent Camaro. So Charlie looking for an 892. Bailey looking for 790. So Charlie, one of the slowest in the class this weekend, running in Super Pro. He used to run Pro ET with this car, where he was one of the quicker, but he's made the step up in Super Pro for this season. The slowest number you can dial in, and the slowest you can basically be in the class, is 899. He's on 892. Bailey, comfortably in the 7th now, after chipping away little by little. Goes 806 and an 89006. Breakout for Charlie Seward. He stays 17th. And Bailey goes in to number 32. And attempt number 2 for Just Mustard, who is very much not in the middle of his lane. Who will be going alongside Mark Bailey with the Barracuda. Mark, a previous winner of Door Slammers, which was the event we ran here last weekend. He got the pretty prize fund of £5,000 in his pocket. Currently sits number 40. Not where he wants to be, that's not currently in the field. Only 32 cars can qualify for the race on Monday. At the minute, that bump spot is Bailey Ashdown with 0.16 off. That will drop. So Mark looking for 867. Jack Brewster looking for 7 flat. I think we all know Jack doesn't actually want to run a 7 flat. There's a number that's just a little bit quicker than that he's got his heart set on. Very close to the wall. That's jump on the blue, which will write that run off. He was staged very close to the blue line anyway, so. But a nice 871 puts Mark in the field, goes 19, and a good 002 light for him as well. So yeah, Mark Bailey up to 19. This is Patrick Dubois with what's got to be an ex-Pro Stock car. I don't know if it's ever been a Pro Stock car in Europe or whether it was imported to run in Super Pro. He's looking to run a 688 with a massive 865 cubic inch engine under the front end of the Pontiac. And just to sweeten the pot, a little bit of nitrous to go along with it. And in the other lane, 598 cubic inches is the number of choice for Scott Hauser, looking for a 737. I was just saying, Colin, the size of the engine in the Pontiac is ridiculous.
It's, yeah. Yeah, that's north of 13 litres, isn't it? They're near a 14, actually.
Looking around for Patrick Dubois. 689 with a 5 on a 688 takes him to number 5. Bumps the bloke in the other lane back 1 spot by virtue of doing that.
And that's the roundup for Super Pro. We are now into Super Gas.
That was a pretty looking run actually for that car. It's seen the last few times you've seen it, it's been quite wayward. That was straight, strong, what he needed.
So,
sorry.
So,
Jinx.
Multiple jinx there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, we haven't seen Stephen Ruffy up yet. His first
one of the most aggressive throttle stops of any car.
Well, they both missed slightly. The number they're looking for is 9.90. Too quick. No dice.
Right, Colin Morris then with the Nova going alongside Mark Huxley.
Check out the
Lee
notes.
Huxley messaged me earlier on. I lost his first message. I don't quite know how that happened actually, but I did get the second one. So I will get to that, Lee. I do promise.
Very quickly, Cole. The message on the back, 990
Ish, yeah.
So lights will run at the same time. What we call a heads-up race. There's no staggered start. You can clearly see Mr. Morris moves. One good, one bad. Colin, too quick. Mark Hutchley did actually move up to number 4 with that one with the 997. Could we also have Super Comp into the lanes, please? If your name is Tunstall, get a shift on.
Okay, Dave Toulton with the Team Tash Roadster. Have you spotted this? Have you looked over here? Thomas has shaved his beard off, and he's part of Team Tash.
I think I just noticed him stroking his nose hair.
Yeah,
that doesn't
yeah.
qualify as a tash. It qualifies as long nose hair, mate.
We do have an outright leader in the Team Tash stakes at the moment.
Is it Andy Dibley?
Well, rumour has it, yeah. But I haven't seen him yet.
Have you not?
No, but Liam is in the lead that I can see.
Yeah.
But it could be Andy Dibley, so we're going to wait for that a little bit later on. So
This
thanks
is-
for the heads up on that one, Dave.
So Brokeback Drag Racers coming soon to a screen near you. Yeah?
Well, there was a little bit of wheel spin for the roadster there. But that might help him go the right side of the number. And it does, 993.
Yeah, but Don Scott goes to number 1 with a 992.
Brokeback Drag Racers. That's yeah, that might stick. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, it takes the number 1 spot away from Bill Wilson there. By 6/10 thou. Oof.
Yeah, but how cool is that though? 2 cars that are 1,000% not super gas cars.
Yeah.
Number 1
yeah.
and 2.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, sorry, who's in number 2?
Bill Wilson with the pickup.
Oh, was it? Cool. Well, that was a very un-Conrad Stanley reaction time.
Dave Thornton is number 3. Then Mark Huxley is number 4. Again, it's
Yeah.
not a super gas car.
Well, Bob Molden's up there as well now.
He's number 5.
He's number 1. Bob Molden in a Peugeot is number 1.
Is he?
Yeah.
5.
No,
He is, yeah, 992
yeah, sorry.
with a 2.
Sorry, I shouldn't question the guy with working eyes
Yeah.
when he's looking at the screen.
Well, I can't see a thing. The sun is reflecting
Yeah,
off everything at the
I
moment.
get that too.
well, that's why I'm not looking at this screen. That's why.
Oh, we're even this weekend.
Yeah.
You can't see because of the sun. I can't see because my eyes are rubbish. Perfect. So that will be Mark White with the little FS Vega, excuse me. Dan Page wafting the tyre smoke out alongside Wayne Hiscock.
Yeah, he didn't entirely go to plan for Wayne. Broke out big style. Went 964.
I was just going to say I wonder what that car would run because he did actually run it for a while in Supercomp, didn't he? Mark White with a very unmarked white launch, meaning it stayed, the front wheel stayed on the ground.
I can only imagine them being second gear. 10:04 for Wayne Hiscock. 10:76.
Didn't Mark have an incident at Easter where the steering collapsed or something like that? Something happened to the car.
Yes, in the wishbone failure.
That's what it was, yeah. So maybe fixing that is why it launches like, well, it
Could
doesn't
be.
launch anymore. I can't imagine it would be, but, you know. Dave Cherritt, Laura Bainton in Super Gas, is that right?
Well, they
Yeah.
were running 10:05
Okay.
in Pro ET. So, yeah, I reckon that's a good shout.
Well, if you figure, you know, if you've run that quick, why not? If you're going to break out, why not do it in
But
style?
the thing is, though, has she swapped classes or is it an additional class? That's the key.
I think additional, looking at the numbers.
Also not used to a Pro 3.
Yeah, I was going to
That's
say
the other
exactly
thing.
the same thing.
Doesn't mean you can't do it. The only thing is, though, is that Capri's been running really, really well. My only honest thought is it might need a little bit more help from the weather to get closer to
As
the
in
number.
cooling down.
Yeah. Yeah, not getting any hotter, obviously. Martin Kirbishy, talk about dazzling. What an amazing paint job. You wouldn't really guess that Martin was a sprayer, would you?
No.
Not really. From way down in the West Country. Used to come from Chesterfield, I think, and then retired down to the southwest.
A couple of years ago, Martin went and picked up a little display cabinet for me in Penzance. Because he was round the corner from
That's
it.
where, yeah, I was going to say that's where. That's why when Fix Auto helped him out,
That's
it was
it.
always Fix Auto Penzance,
Yeah,
wasn't it? That's right, yeah. Okay, Bill Wilson. He's now been bumped back to number 3. That's still very good for a pickup truck, especially.
Yeah, you can hear the throttle stop coming off of Martin Kirbishy's car. Going to go through side by side, 10 flat and 996. Martin moves up to number 6, and Bill stays number 3. So you've got a Peugeot, a Plymouth Superbird, and a truck. 1, 2, 3.
Doesn't matter. It's whatever you've got, you run it.
Right, it's going to be Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator.
And look at the first pair.
Joe Baxter and Andy Bond.
This is the carryover final that we didn't get done. This is not for points. That's already predetermined. But this is for the trophy from Festival of Power.
Yeah.
Okay?
I can only imagine Andy Bond's got to be quite nervous in his position because
No, he's not.
he blew the tyres off in the first qualifier. And when the car in the other lane makes a pass, I know Andy's one of these guys who will try something and then he will have it figured out some way else or another.
Right, the Bluebird just going to go and put some extra traction down there. Supercomp, can we have you into the pairing lanes, please? But as I say, your first pair in Street Eliminator is the carryover final from the Festival of Power. We got all the way to the end of the event. There was only 4 finals we didn't run. It was Junior Dragster, but
Which we
they
ran.
have run their final now. They did that at Spring Speed. Street Eliminator, which we are going to be running now. I think it was Comp Eliminator. I can't remember. Oh, no, they did run, apologies. And there was 2 other finals that we didn't run. Somebody will let me know in a moment. I can't remember. Was it Super Pro? Anyway, but this is one of those carryover finals.
Yeah, and it's the first time these two are going to be raced with both cars in full health, because they raced at Door Slammers. The win went to Andy Bond, but that was with a hurt Mustang for Joe Baxter.
Yeah.
He had an intake manifold which he'd JB welded together and then ratchet strapped to try and hold it in place.
Needs
then-
must, eh?
Yeah,
Needs must.
exactly. And he was held on the 2-step for 7.5 seconds, which, when you've got a hurt intake manifold, isn't going to do you any favours whatsoever.
I think he's forgotten that by now, though. It was only last weekend, wasn't it?
No. I think he may not make that mistake again, because, as you were rightly saying, Darryl, Andy Bond can roll straight into stage.
Yeah, it's very noticeable. He doesn't have to build boost anymore. It just goes in. It's almost like a blown car in that respect, where he can just roll it in, 2-step go.
Yeah.
And
It's a scary thing to have, especially if you're racing him and you haven't seen that before. Obviously, it was a new thing for Dortmund. I don't think he was doing that at Easter.
he's probably not probably not his best friend now, because
You've told
because I've
everyone.
just told everyone that he's doing it all the time.
Yeah, but what that tends to mean is don't go in first, especially if you're a turbo car. There is a thing,
Which most of them are.
Exactly. There is a thing in races where you have big turbo cars that have to spool up, where you'll have turbo courtesy. You let them go in second. You go into stage first. You let them go in. That way they know you're not going to hang them out to dry, because they have to sit there on full boost until you go in, and you've got 7 seconds. Which is
So
a
what
long
happened
time.
last week then?
I'm not saying that exactly.
Well, no,
but
no.
yes.
All I'm saying is
yes,
no,
basically
no,
yes.
no. You said that they've got 7 seconds because Door Slammers was no rules. You said he was on the 2-step for 7.5 seconds.
Well,
so technically that would be over what would happen this week.
It was just under 7 seconds, I believe, before Andy went in, because he has to spool the boost first and then bump in.
Okay.
So, yeah. Carl Cox series, 30-minute warning. Carl Cox, 30 minutes.
Tell him.
Right, okay, so the finals that weren't run back at Easter, obviously we mentioned Junior Dragster, Street Eliminator. I was right. It was Super Pro and it was Comp Eliminator. Comp Eliminator, I don't think it's going to be run anytime soon, unfortunately. Reuven Dawson, yes, he's here, but Spencer Trammell, unfortunately, has hurt an engine, and it's going to be quite a while before Spencer is back out. The other one is Super Pro final with Sean Law and Aaron Fensom. Now, Aaron is here, Sean is here, but I haven't seen Aaron put a run in. I know he was, he messaged me earlier to say, yeah, I'm pretty much ready, but he hasn't put a run in yet. And you need both of the cars that are going to take part in that carryover final to have at least one run under their belt before they can come out and do that final. So, you know, that's where we are on that. So, one final is sorted. This is the second one for the trophies.
I bet Joe's really glad he painted the car matte black this weekend. Actually, it's sort of shiny black, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or is it? I don't
I don't
really
think
know.
it makes much difference, if I'm completely honest.
I'm sure I'm only joking. I'm sure it doesn't. It's that car. He was. I had a pleasure of spending a while one evening with him last week, annoying them, and he was telling me the story about how he found it. Like most great drag racing stories, it started with, I've had a few beers and I was looking on Racing Junk, right? But he did. It was really bizarre. I hope he doesn't mind me sharing the story. I can only imagine it's not a secret, but how he came into the car, the possession of the car, was that he said that someone posted on there they wanted a fast door car, and the replies on Facebook were along the lines of, well, I've got this and I've got that and I've got that. And one guy posted a photograph of that car, and he said that the photographs looked terrible, absolutely terrible. And he answered, it wasn't him that put the post about has anyone got a fast door car, and started him asking questions about it. And
Now he owns
there it is, yeah. He said he had to do a whole load of work on it, though. I think he said he did a lot of the chassis. But what I have to say is, this is, again, I'm in awe of a lot of people that can do this. He just did the whole lot himself.
Yeah.
He knew exactly what he knew exactly what he wanted to do, and exactly how to do it as well.
Well, there's a reason why he was best newcomer at the Centerport Racers Club Awards. There's not many people who can come into a class with pretty
No
much
experience
no
of it,
experience and fight for a championship. There's a
Right.
lot to be said for that.
Okay, community notice. Everybody in the pits need a part, and this one might stand a chance on this one. We need a 1 1/4 inch inside diameter water hose to fit a CSR electric water pump, approximately 15 inches or longer. If anybody has got one, so that's a 1 1/4 inch inside diameter water hose to fit a CSR electric water pump, approximately 15 inches or longer, please let Paul Marston know. We need to get them back out on track. They're not having a very good time of it at the moment, so please, somebody must have that what part. So I'll announce it just one more time then. 1 1/4 inch inside diameter water hose to fit a CSR electric water pump, round about 15 inches long. There we go. Ooh, what a day. This is only day 1 of 4.
I'll tell you what, Street Eliminator, because a lot the way the cars develop, it's a lot of just, this is what I've got in the garage, and things have escalated quite severely. You can see, if you're looking on the live stream there, what I'm going to be talking about is, well, you've got Joe Stevens there with a Sunbeam Stiletto with a twin turbo big block in it. The other side of that, you've got the Biscayne. Behind it, you've got a... Is that the Volkswagen Passat? Or was that the... No, that's the Volvo. So you've got Almax Evolvolution. And then you've got the Maliboost behind that. Behind that is a completely different story. That's not something that you just had in your garage. That's the first car to ever run a 5 on radials that Jason Weir's brought over to try and win
Here
this
they
championship. But rather than talking about the cars in the parallel lanes, let's talk about the cars that are coming around onto the track. Andy Bond and Joe Baxter. If anything that happened last week is to go by, I don't imagine either of these two are going to want to stage first.
Well, they did meet in the semi-final of Pro Street, which Andy Bond did actually take, but that was because Joe was a little bit wounded.
Could we have comp eliminator into the pairing lanes, please? Comp for Q2 of the day, I think. 2? Really?
Yeah.
Wow, we got a lot of stuff to get through. Okay, look at that pick on the live stream if you're looking at that. 56 Chevy, Fox body Mustang, on street tyres. Yes, they are on street tyres. Both twin turbo big blocks in there. Joe Baxter's has got a Ford in it. Andy's has got a Chevy in it. They are both 200 mile an hour plus street cars. Only one so far, notice I said so far, has been in the 6s. Here goes Joe. Gets to jump off the line, and there is no tyre slip in either lane. Absolutely side by side. Who's got the legs? It's Joe Baxter on a whole shot. Takes the event win back at Easter. Look at the speeds as well. That is the second time in 2 weeks that Andy Bond has been beaten on a whole shot. That wasn't me that said that. That's why it was in a different voice.
Oh, I see.
But yeah,
Right.
no, seriously. 2 in a row. Unreal race. Well done, Joe. 7:19 beats the 7:16. Win margin 0.3. Check out the replay quickly. Absolutely nothing in it. Like you, Tom, I thought he was going to get. I thought Andy Bond was going to get
He
there.
was coming.
08 light for Andy, but it was an 02 light for Joe. So he had 600ths in the bag, and the win margin was 300ths. Wow, what a race.
I'm sure they're going to love that one. That was awesome. Okay, up next, these two, Luke Stevenson and Hazel Carter. I'm not sure if they settled the bet from before, but Luke lost. So this is back to qualifying, by the way. Hazel goes 12.99. Luke goes 14.07. Slows up a little bit. He's not going to get much in the way of ribbing by borrowing his daughter's car and going slower. But he is, so give it to him. Okay, Ash Cooper with the world's only winged parachuted transit van. At least I think it is. Can't imagine. I've never seen another one. Have you?
Not parachuted.
No.
There
we
are
go.
other
There's
winged ones.
Yeah, fair enough. Taking on Nick Hale. The story for Nick might be very different soon as well with the debut, hopefully. I don't know, how close is
End
it?
of season for testing.
Okay. For
More
next year.
concentrate on next year.
So I'm still trying to dial in the twin turbo big block. Yes, you heard that right. In the Ford Transit. Been way
It's
down.
definitely the only transit one on fuel tank.
Close race, that's it. 1065 at 129, and Mr. Hale goes 1072 at 122. These cars are all streetable, they are all street legal. They qualify today, tomorrow, and Sunday, actually. And Sunday? Yeah, Sunday. And then they go on a 22 odd mile cruise around the UK countryside, scare all the locals, avoiding cats because the turbos are so big, and then take on fuel at a petrol station, traditionally the BP garage in Wellingborough. We do have a clean up to do. I can see someone with their legs astride at the top end in the fuel tech lane.
Yeah, right at the stripe as well.
They were going to be checking all the way down. I think it was Ashley that went down that lane last time? Previously. I'm going to go out on a quick limb as well. I reckon that's the quickest and fastest side-by-side race we've ever had in Street Eliminator.
I'm
I
going
don't
to
think so.
agree with you only because I don't ever think Mark Todd and Andy Bond had a full side-by-side pass.
That's what I was
the
thinking.
reason.
That was,
Yeah, they never did because we had that event national finals before they changed the tyre regs to the 295s where they were changing records between them 680, 680, 680. But they never did it side by side.
They never went at it together.
No.
That's the thing.
We need to fact check this one because
I don't
I've got a
know-
sneaky suspicion Tony Higgs has had a
That's a good point.
flying run against somebody.
Probably against Andy again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that may have been like a 7.3, 7.4.
Could have been quicker. I mean, he's been very
but-
quick,
yeah.
Tony.
He has, but if you remember, that was all of a sudden.
Combined ETs though, definitely. I think.
Well, that's the
it.
thing is that. So, do you work out? So, I know a lot of people have different views on this. Do
Yeah.
you work out the quickest race by the quickest losing time or the quickest combined
No,
time?
it's aggregate. It's
I
added
think
together.
it's
So it's
the
the quickest
combined.
race.
Yeah.
It's combined.
Yeah.
And then the fastest race is obviously the speeds.
Which was probably that one. I would have said they
Yeah, well,
both
they're
went.
both 207, weren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Junior drag bike, please follow that. Junior drag bike, please into the. Sorry, I'm only kidding. Of course, you don't have to follow that.
How about that? Oh, sorry, I keep talking about the cars in this class, but they're just all showpieces. Michael D'Souza with is it Zephyr? I think it's a Zephyr. Yep, Zephyr, nitrous powered Zephyr. Then you've got Nigel Hale with the postcode on wheels, and then things escalate a little bit as you get Mark Sheridan with just the coolest CUDA. It is essentially a pro mod engine in there, 520 something cubic inches, twin turbo, made by Noonan. And then you've got Rob Slater.
Noonan Hemi in a street car.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
He had, I think it was number 2 of the water jacketed Hemis, pro mod Hemis that Noonan made. It met an end, so now he's got number 3, I think. And then you got Rob Slater with the Co Red 57, a car which he drives down here from Stoke-on-Trent.
And
Actually
ran
drives
very quickly yesterday as well. I think it was yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, he had his best ever 60-foot, best ever 8th mile. Very, very happy indeed.
I can only think, when's the time when he's going to say, I might have to actually put it on a trailer to bring it down because it must be costing him a fortune.
Well, there was an event he had to miss because it broke down on the way
That's
here.
right, yeah.
But there's one way of proving that your street car is actually a street car, and I think driving it here is definitely one of them.
I think Street Eliminator is just going to keep getting more and more excited. Don't forget we've got 2 cars that are due, no, 3 cars if you include the Hales Mercedes. But obviously we've got Grimhild of Graham and Rach. We've got that cut to come back, and it's just going to be absolutely gorgeous. That's twin turbos, and it's coming on very nicely indeed. Maybe out testing later in the year, and of course we've got Pete with the Camaro. That's going to be coming out at some point as well.
I think that's it's funny but not funny. Like with Graham, I think Graham said this where it's like, okay, they had the unfortunate incident a year ago. They took some time out to fix it and upgrade it, and they're going to come back and they're going to be outgunned as soon as they come back. Well, they're not, but you know what I mean. It's like everybody's moved
But
on
to
so
have those
far.
two cars side by side in the build.
Thanks to Harley for sending this in. I
Go.
found the fastest side by side. He's found the fastest side by side.
Yeah, but he's got time.
He has. Andy Bond and Mark Todd. Andy Bond went 685. Mark Todd went 702.
Oh,
That'll
wow.
be it then. Speeds?
207 and 207.
Oh. Anyway, that was one of the closest races, but that was an awesome race.
Yeah,
as
it
well.
was brilliant.
That was really, really good. I can see it on the subject of Mr. Todd. I can see him, unfortunately, hobbling around down there.
That's another one we haven't seen yet. I can't wait to see the new and improved GTO.
Is it new and improved?
It is. He's got bored running sevens with it, so he's going to amp it up, is what I've heard.
Goodness me. That would be, honestly, Street Eliminated is like modern day Pro Mod.
Obviously, Joel Kerr took over the Aston. Did you ship that to the States?
I don't know if it's over there already or whether it's... Because I know he's made a few changes to stuff that he wants. I don't know if it's already over there, but it's going over there.
All right, so Rob Slater and Michael D'Souza then. Rob went 796 earlier. Michael, well, didn't get up the track, basically.
He is also facing the centre line.
Yeah, a bit right hand down and sort that out. There you go. Wow, they're both hooked and gone. Rob Slater on his way to another great 7-second run. What will it be? 784. 170. I love the fact they're completely nonplussed about a 784 now. They're like, oh yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. Yeah. 961 for Michael D'Souza, 136 miles an hour. Street Eliminator family going at it.
And David and Goliath up next.
Well, Mark Sheridan put in a stonking run at Easter. Did a little bit of damage, didn't he? But got it back together for this weekend. Going up against Mr. Hale with the truck.
The now 9-second truck, yeah.
It's amazing what difference the tyres make, isn't it?
Yes. A lot of what they're saying as well is... Well, tyre spin from something that weighs that much must be impressive. Well, it's actually wheel hop by the looks of things. Mark Sheridan all the way through to a 770 at 178 miles an hour. That looked quicker than that.
It was smooth, but yeah, still amazing.
Yeah.
The thing is, I think that's the first couple of runs after the rebuild, so they want to make sure they don't grenade it again before they get anywhere. So, Joe Stevens, funny enough, with Mark Sheridan's crew.
Right, the Jack of Speed, that is the Biscayne. And I love it when they give you notes. It says, driver, Damien Halliwell. Crew chief, Jess Well, ex-motorcycle racer, sidecars and vintage superbikes, Isle of Man, TT and AMA in the USA. Got nothing about the driver, it's all about the crew chief. But no, we've got so much to tell you about that. I'm going to concentrate on that tomorrow.
Have you met Alan Schofield? He did the TT too. You two should be friends. Right, Joe Stephen and David Halliwell.
Who left before the tree ran.
Yeah, believe it or not as well, that Stiletto is a 7-second car.
Not going to quite get there yet, but he's
chipping back away at it.
turning it up. There you go. 855, 163. Thing is, Joe knows where it is.
Yeah. Another car we're looking forward to seeing making a return actually in Street Eliminator, and Paul's just messaged me. Paul Morton, of course.
Oh, yeah.
So we're not sure when Paul will be back, but he's chomping away at it.
Speaking of Paul's, Paul Houston, he needs to come back with the Firebird.
Yeah. Good news is, many thanks to Chalk and Dan Page, they managed to get that hose sorted out. So, and also to John Dewey and Russ are bringing one up tomorrow. So not only that have they got one, they've got a spare coming as well.
Well, Al Mack, your winner of the Pro class from Sunday, Pro Street class. Beat Andy Bond. Yeah, I'm not the one saying that. I'm just,
Someone keeps leaning in the door and saying...
Right, another one.
go on.
They're all messaging me now saying, don't forget me. Elliot Day.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, he's been concentrating on his studies. He's just graduated, so he'll be out towards the end of the year with the twin-turbo Willis.
Oh, my God. 64 car field.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, Bill's rolled the beams.
Come on, Andy.
Oh, look at that. That's really, really kind
awesome
of him.
from Al Mack.
He saw what happened,
Yeah.
clocked it, so they're going to have another go. The only problem is the converter might be a little bit hot for Bill McDermott now. He might have the same issue again.
And Al, he was on the two-step for a little bit longer than he was probably anticipating.
They might just go in and then build and go instead of... yeah, there we go, like Bill did then. He didn't build the boost.
Al is off and running. Here comes Bill with the big Bentley from this angle. 7:44 for Al, 7:59 for Bill.
Check out the speeds as well.
Yeah.
They have all raised their level. 194 for Al McSweeney, 177 for
But
Bill.
the thing I loved about that is you two instantly spotted was the sportsmanship from Al Mack.
Yeah.
That was phenomenal.
Well, he could have just, if he'd
He
have
could have
carried
just
on with
gone
his
in, yeah.
process, he'd have bumped him, but then
Yeah.
Bill wouldn't have got a
I
run.
can't believe that. Wow, Tony Higgs is back. I don't know what happened to the transmission, but it spat all of its fluid out onto the racetrack.
Don't think the track crew can believe it either.
No,
Sorry, Tony.
but he's
Love
back
you.
for another shot. Going alongside Jack Petley with the Malibu boost,
The Malibu boost. Oh dear.
as Darryl called it
I've
earlier.
now named it the wrong thing, haven't I? Sorry. Well, Tony goes deep. Tire spin for Jack, actually.
No issues at all for Tony Higgs. All the crew is going to be 7:62 at 192 miles an hour. I think this is going to be the fastest field we've had in a
Yeah.
long, long time.
Yeah.
Lots of cars over 170 miles an hour.
The most amazing thing about that is they're all still taking it easy.
Yeah.
That is the other thing. They're all not really going for it yet.
Well, this class and these tyres hate the heat. Hate it. So this is probably as best as you can do on this track. This next up is going to be Steve Venables taking
apart from
on
the first pair that were the final, who went 7-1.
Yeah,
Sorry,
exactly,
mate.
yeah.
Just, yeah. So let's hope Steve Venables hooks goes and it stays stuck all the way down. He has run 200 miles an hour, but it was when he spun off the line and pedalled it, got back in it again. Still with the tyre slip.
Going to be a monstrous top speed though.
Well, it would have been if it clicked second gear, yeah.
Yeah, he clicked it. 970, 160.
Yeah, that was stuck in first then for a little bit. Single lane only for a minute as Jason Weir.
Yeah, I was going to say, talking about monster cars, goodness me, it really is. Like,
Just keep going.
one after the other, isn't it? It's awesome.
No burnout
At all.
for Jason Weir.
Racing the tractor. Yeah, go get the tractor out of the way, mate. Hang on, that was a bit keen. So this car has run in the fives. However, in the States. However, a different combination.
Yeah, it's a different car in the
Oh,
NFL.
Jason's actually rolling it through. He's not going to make the run. Maybe he didn't fancy it against the tractor.
Yeah, that car it's the first car in the world to run a 5 on a radial tyre. Is actually what it is. But that was obviously different combination, different tyres, all sorts of other little bits that help it go just that smidge quicker than it's probably going to go in street legal trim.
So I think we've only got one left, and here it comes. It is the Cortina estate. James Murray.
With the pit area patina, as you called it, I think.
Yeah. I'll never forget when he told me a couple of years ago, he says, oh, I think I'm going to repaint it. And the derision
Everyone went,
from everybody said, don't you dare do that.
I'm not going to be his friend after this. There's a certain phrase about polishing things
Yeah.
that springs to mind
Yeah.
when you say that.
No, and thankfully he hasn't. So the Cortina 9-second estate car.
Single turbo LS.
Oh, is that what it is? Not twin. Excellent. It's still amazing car.
Yeah, I think for a small amount of time it was the quickest LS powered car here.
That didn't last long. Sorry,
no.
I'm not being rude, but
No,
goodness.
but then everyone else sort of got on, and that's escalated quite quickly. I think Key Astley's still got that with the Dragster.
I think you'll find our friend Roger Nielsen from Sweden now has it with the dual car.
Is that
That's
LS?
got an LS in it.
Oh.
10:43, 129, stays number 14. So that's a wrap for Street Eliminator. Congratulations then to our awesome finalists of Andy Bond and Joe Baxter, with Joe taking home the carryover final trophy from the Festival of Power at Easter.
Does that mean he trots on with the points lead as well? No, it must do, because that's the first round.
No, it was just for the trophy. The points were all determined because you can't carry points over from a national championship race. It was only the trophy.
Why not?
This is in the rule book.
Okay. Can we change the rule book? Sorry, I'm just opening a can of worms out loud. Sorry about that. No, I know we've never been able to do it,
Yeah,
but
it
you
was
know
that
what I mean.
sprung-loaded can of worms where they go all over the place.
Oh, can we do this? Can we try this? Can we? No, stop it. Yeah, I've occasionally been known to ask things out loud and regret it very quickly afterwards.
Yes, the can of worms is one of them. Spring at the bottom, isn't it?
And all of a sudden, everyone's covered in wormy stuff. Whatever that might be.
All right, Supercomp, I believe, is your next class. And you couldn't, if you look at Supercomp in the States,
It wouldn't be like this.
no, it's dragster after dragster, rear engine dragster after rear engine dragster after rear engine dragster, with the occasional nutter who turns up in something that's got a roof.
Yeah, and doors.
Yeah.
And then actually, when they turn up in something different, it's a roadster, isn't it? I think it's one of those open-air roadsters.
Yeah. Well, you got a radial turbocharged LS-powered Mustang taking on a mechanically injected slingshot.
As you do. So is this one Andy Clifford's second event of the year? Is he running at the Nostalgia Nationals a few weeks ago?
No, he didn't. But his dad did.
Okay.
Yeah, Terry was back out with the Ratcatcher.
It's a beautiful looking car. The thing is, it's a recreation, that car. It's obviously it's got new chassis regs on it, and it's amazing. Big block Ford in there. So, like I said before, from not going anything like 890 to going way too quick. Up against Nathan Hulks, sponsored by Untha and DJB. That's the man himself standing behind the car. Jamie Binney with his shorts flailing in the breeze. Yeah, what you just said, Tom, this is not a pair you'd see in Supercomp racing in the States.
No, and Andy Clifford is not going to run 890. 851. One of his best runs ever, and an 897.
Check out the mile an hour. He did actually still back off early,
he did
I think.
lift, yeah.
Absolutely that. Great run for Nathan. I don't think that improved either of them. So, Sky Collier down there with the now family dragster. Cars are for shopping, Jerry. Remember that? Yeah, there we go. Tell that to Sky. I remember him saying that to me at Hockenheim in the 90s when he was a bit miffed about something. Anyway, up against Warren Watts. Good to see Sharon's made it down there on the starting line. Got the whole family, actually. Sky's in the car. Scott Skydner into stage. Jerry's down there, so Sharon. Nice lights in both lanes. Oh, that's bad. That's a lot in the road. Nine. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you had you.
9:21 for Sky. Backed it off a little bit too much. Warren is actually pulled over by the side of the track. We couldn't see because of the gathering cloud, but at least he had the presence of mind to stop and take it over there. I can see a trail, I think. Yeah, and I can see a man standing there with his legs akimbo, so to speak.
Warren's just climbed out of the car, taking his gloves off.
I think that's a trail following the car. It's very hard to tell, but anyway, whatever happens, we'll be down for a couple of moments. Hope it's nothing too serious, because Warren is a real serious supporter of this, not only this class, but drag racing in general.
Yeah.
It is still smouldering, but there is no immediate urgency. So, Sky's just run the dragster and everyone's packed in her car. Is that the plan? Yeah. I thought. How did I guess that one? There we go. Cars are for shopping and for taking the crew up the other end. Yep. Is that what it is? Good stuff. The shoe is rolling, so we will be down for a little while. Unfortunately, whatever let go in Warren's car it's going to be fairly terminal, unfortunately. So we will hand back to Nitro FM. We've got to do this for the next 4 days, which is an awesome issue to have. I personally love that. But yeah, if you wouldn't mind, Nitro FM, take it away, and we'll be back as soon as we can, and as soon as we know how long we're going to be.
Okay, welcome back to 772 Coatings Super Comp, and unfortunately the cleanup was from the class sponsor Warren Watts. Fingers crossed he's not mortally wounded
He's
in the
done.
Pits. Oh, is he already posted?
There's a rod
Oh,
hanging out of places.
Ow, 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 ouch. Ah, gutted for it. So, Rory Hart with the Barbecue Roadster and John Turner with the Greenfish Barracuda.
This will be Rory's first attempt at the racetrack. Well, second attempt at the racetrack, but first pass made, hopefully. John Turner sits number 12 at the minute.
Rory's got to slow it down a bunch. Didn't slow it down enough. 8:68. He was quick in that the first time round. 9:11 from John Turner.
Yeah, I'm feeling of electrical niggly bits.
Right, Andy Flower with the Hellcat Cougar alongside Richard Tunstall with the Jammy Dodger. Well, we got comp eliminator in the lanes. We're also expecting the Carl Cox series as well.
Well, Andy Flower taking the long way around the start line.
9 flat for Richard. 9.12 for Andy. So Richard moves up from 11 to 8. And because of that, Andy Flower drops 1 spot to number 11. All right, John Bean with the shotgun Mustang. Currently sitting in the number 4 spot with an 8.92 with an 8. Going alongside. That's not number 96. That is 01.
And then, of course, is Leah Kellett with Dolly Daydream. 2 very different ways of running 8.90. Leah's car can go down and run low 7s. So you'll see them engage a throttle stop as John Bean will do his best to run away all the way down the track until the throttle stop lifts for Leah.
8.89 with the 5. That's a minuscule breakout. John Bean goes 9 flat. Oh, nearly. 8.89 with a 5. Right, it is Stevie Gates with the Hailing Island Garage Camaro Ziva. Currently on an 8.87. Going alongside Ellie Mae Brown, also a breakout racer so far. Well, both wide awake off the line. 8.88 breakout for Steve Gates. 8.88 breakout for Ellie Mae Brown. They both broke out. Less than 200ths each. If it was a race, even though Ellie Mae Brown, she broke out by 2 thou more than Stevie Gates.
Yep.
So the Stevie would have got the win, but it's qualifying, doesn't matter. Till Schneidiger from Germany with this awesome Honda Prelude, going alongside Jeff Cowley.
Oh, I thought it was a 001 reaction time then, but it wasn't. 101.
8.94, till goes up stage 5. And a 9.19 from Mr. Cowley. Can we please have the Carl Cox series into the pairing lanes, please? Carl Cox series. Let's have you into the lanes. Right, next up, Clement Dubois from France with the Slingshot Dragster. Number 2 qualifier, 8.91 with a 4 at the moment, alongside Charlie Seward, 8.95. off the line for Charlie. He's getting good at this drag racing malarkey. 8.79, 8.93. Charlie goes up to number 5 for number 6. Clement breaks out a little bit too quick. Charlie still got there first, actually, on an 8.93 to an 8.79. Right, on to a junior drag bike.
Well, this is Holly King and Kyan Lester. In fact, what other class you know where there's 3 brother-sister families running in the same class? We got Holly and Jackson, Kyan and Alia, and then Brad and Leah. Now, this is still just time trials for these bikes. This is not qualifying for them.
Yeah, because obviously they're at FIM tomorrow.
$8.55, really consistent for Holly, and a $13.54 for Kyan. Well, following his sister, he's going to be Jackson King, same lane.
There's Jackson waving to the crowd. Give Jackson a wave back. He always does this. So much enthusiasm as young Jackson.
Well, Brad's using all of the available lane. 10.05 for him. And a 13.43 for Jackson. Anouk Bergering and Alia Lester.
Well, when it comes to qualifying proper for FIM classes, Anouk had loads of test runs yesterday and out here again today. 8.50 there or thereabouts.
Nice 0-1 light there for Alia. $8.72, $9.35. And this is Leah Morrison against Harry Isaacs.
And I think it's Comp Eliminator up next. All right, one more bike below us.
That was an 8.10 for Leah there. So I like the junior dragsters. These guys qualify on their times, so difference to Darling, like just about every other class. And a 9.81 for Harry to round off junior drag bike. As we move into Comp Eliminator.
Yeah, and don't forget, we've also called into the lanes the Carl Cox series as well. So that's to come. Got to say a special good afternoon from the gang from VP. They're here today. So just stood down by the lanes there as they get ready for 2 of their team cars to come round. The Williams brothers. Obviously, Williams Brothers Racing are the UK importer and distributor of VP Racing lubricants on behalf of VP Racing. So you got Nick Williams, he is in the Kestrel lane. Dan Williams is in the Fuel Tech lane. Keith Williams, Dad will go stand slap bang in the middle of the lanes. And of course Nick's crew chief Lorne Denny down there as well. Laurie Bamford, one of our stars from Door Slammers, he's down there as well. Spencer Tram representing the team. They're all there.
So the times you see on the scoreboards are indexes, they're not dial-ins, and you qualify simply by how much quicker than that number you can go. It's a benchmark set based on all different stuff to do with your car, mainly the engine size and the weight. It's a bit different for these two cars, but it's near enough the same.
Well, Dan has still got transmission issues. He did point it out earlier. Nick, on the other hand, goes 10.76 on 11.20. He went 10.82 early, so that is a quicker ET, but keeps in number 4. Dan will have a bit of a head scratcher. He'll get the car back to pits. Whether he's going to go back to the other transmission or stick with this, I don't know. I don't know what they've done between rounds either.
So Chris Todd and Emma Goddard. Chris Todd is woefully underpowered for the index he has. 7:39 is his benchmark. His personal best is in the 8.4s, to give you an idea of but he's just here to support the class and tune for Kev Jenkins, who's going to be up next. On the other hand, Emma Goddard is in good stead. She can run into the 8-second zone with the Integra. 950 is her index. She sits in number 3, running an 891 earlier on today. Gonna go through to an 893, no improvement. She stays number 3.
Well, Chris Todd being pushed back there, unfortunately. All right, next up then, the fraudster of Kev Jenkins, going alongside the rusty dog. Sorry, the dirty dog. The dirty dog of Rob Smallworth. Yeah, the rusty dog is actually in Super Pro, one car.
Anybody who knows the name Rob Smallworth would have known his old car, the beautiful yellow 55. It really was a showpiece, that thing. And he says running this car without the paint job, being the dirty dog, is like therapy, because you don't need to worry about the paint job at all, because there really isn't one. It's just primer. Ooh, that was a big bang. That's right, it's four-wheel drive who does that. Not four-wheel drive, it's four-cylinder, they do that. Well, Kev currently qualified with an off-pace 782. Rob Smallworth has run 764 for him. You really ought to be 7.4s-ish for the Supermod Index, which is the car, or what the car is built for. All the way through to 771, no improvement of him. Yeah, so the issues with running in the morning and then running again in the afternoon is the temperature changes, the track gets hotter, and a lot of these cars are so highly strung that they just can't wring any more out of their machines to actually improve, because they run that close to the edge that they can't quite get any more out when the weather changes. Kev Jenkins absolutely can, with a 782 on the board on the minute. This car's run down to 7.2, so 7.4 would be an astounding pass for them here. A little bit soft off the line and wiggling his way down the track to a 9. almost a completely 9 flat. And 2 more of our front wheel drive. Darren Dewhurst with the shed for GS Performance. And Simon Crowley with the Trailer Queen Golf. Both running turbocharged 2-litre engines. Not sure of what vintage. 916 the index for Simon Crowley. 950 the index for Darren Dewhurst. I believe the only difference between them is the turbo size. As Simon makes a big move towards centre line, but brings it back nicely there, side by side the whole way. Darren's going to get there first, nearly taking out the quarter mile blocks with a 9:35 and a good strong wheel spinning pass for Simon Crowley. In fact, from where I'm sat, I can see exactly where he went the whole way. As Marcus Welt in the newly 6-second Golf and a cockpit absolutely full of smoke.
Well, they say he is your number 1 qualifier, 680. Went 675 last weekend at Door Slammers. But you know, to come into this as your number 1 qualifier, absolutely staggering. Thing is, though, he's hammered his index. Have you seen the index he's got now? 668.
How is that? How is he number 1 qualifier with that? He can't be.
I'm not sure.
I think he may be CT-A rather than BT, because BT-A is what you can run if you've got a 2JZ. And the reason why that's a 6-second index is because there's a Camaro that runs in Sweden that's run 5s.
Yeah, right.
That destroyed that index. Taking on Simon Goff with the CVX index for our flat 4 friends. An index of an 1180. That is really, really doable. If you consider that most of our Outlaw flat 4 naturally aspirated cars are running in the 10s. Simon Goff needs to make it there. Well, Mark is getting over towards the wall, but brings it back to the middle of his lane. Going to go all the way through. This is quick. 785. 208 miles an hour. And
well, Marcus Felt's still number 1 from the 680 earlier.
I'm going to have to look into that, I think.
You're going to have to check that out.
Yeah. But I think that's a new PB speed for Marcus.
You're in 210 at Door Slammers.
Ah, okay. Right, someone else who's more than capable of taking that number 1 spot, Robin Orthodoxu, with the 632 cubic inch 27T altered. He'll be taking on Amir Rashad. With the Civic, 916 the index for Amir, 767 for the Altered. The Altered has ran in the 6s, but this is their first weekend back out since a good while off. Very bouncy first attempt at the track is what they made this morning. But the second that thing goes straight under power, he will most definitely be in the 6s. A new transmission on board as well, running the Liberty Pro Stock style. And I think they're narrower tyres on the back from what we saw before.
I think you could be right, actually.
So Amir with the Civic, Robin with the Altered. Well, the front wheels can't decide which way they want the car to go, so they're bouncing all over the place, but Robin's going to go all the way through underpowered with a 721 and an 895 moves Amir up to number 7, and Robin Sattler goes from 16 to 4.
Nice one, Robin, for the Chaos Brothers. Let's have Pro ET into the pairing lanes, please, for your third and final qualifier of today. Pro ET into the pairing lanes. As Chris Todd will get a shot here, thank goodness for that, going alongside Rennie Erschman.
One of the most famous cars in British drag racing. Really did change British door car racing forever when this thing rolled its way onto the start for the first time. For those of you who don't know what this car is, that is Tim Cook's original 56-55 car from back in the day.
Is that what they call the 7/8 scale?
It is,
Wow.
yes.
It is.
One of the pieces of information that I love when I was reading a write-up about this car is the fact that they used, I think it's the 4-door Bel Air front doors are 7/8 scale.
Yeah.
So they just used those.
Yeah.
They didn't have to custom make the doors at all.
Brilliant.
Unfortunately, issues again for Chris Todd. He's taking his way back to the pits. And ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, as we've got the Carl Cox series at the head of the lanes. I've got the pairings as well here, Colin.
Yeah,
They look
I've got them as well.
Awesome. So, single for Rennie Ersman, running the A Nitrous Altered Index. So usually, I think he was CNA before, when he used to go out and run sort of 760s, which was a very, very good time for that index. But to run A Nitrous Altered and be competitive, you've got to be down in the low sixes, which this car just, it won't do. Nothing against the team, it's just it hasn't got it in it.
Yeah.
A nice 615 cubic inch engine poking out the bonnet. I think I may have annoyed it by saying that he won't run a SIG 3. It's going to be a good 7 still. 702, one of his best runs I've ever seen. 193 miles an hour for him. And he puts himself still in the number 10 spot. So the Carl Cox series round the back of the tail. We're going to have a little bit of sweeping up to do and a little bit of track prep as I'm going to announce the pairings.
Yeah, you go for it, mate. You go for it.
So you have an A, B, C, and D finals. Now, they are 4 points. They are to take 1 through 8 in the championship. And then below that, you've got the J to E finals, which can run in any order. They're not really in championship contention, shall we say. However, you can still claim 5 points by winning your round.
Yeah, nothing for the runner-up. Nothing for the loser. It's just 5 for the winner.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So Stefan Janssen will get a bye run. That's if he can make it down. He was missing in action on the last pair.
Yeah.
Anders Ed versus JC Grant, but I can see there's no JC down there. He's been missing action today as well. So Anders will be on a solo. Michel Turenne versus Jean Dolomon. I can see Jean down there. We may have Michel, but he was also missing in the last round.
Yeah, but he's killed an engine.
Yeah.
So he's down to 1 engine, and don't forget he's still got 3 days of racing still to
Exactly,
come.
yeah.
So might be taking it.
Yeah, he's not here.
The soft option. But having said that, there's still cars arriving.
Yeah, Michael Winter versus Nicholas Södergren. Oh, wow. What a pairing that will be if they both turn up. And that's the crazy green BMW taking on the monstrous red Chevrolet Business Coupe.
Yeah, the 37 Coupe. Yeah.
Peter Wacker versus Frederick Lund, but no Peter. Anders Arnover versus Roger Nilsson. Now, they are both there. Beyond that, we go into our DCB and A final, and they will run in the order in which I say. So they run from the D final first. The D final is Steen Rasanes and John Webster. Both of them are here. The C final, Kev Slyfield versus Lennon Lindell. Now that, I think, has got to be a proper matchup. Watching Lennon Lindell, he's going to drive away from Kev as best he can and then lift off the throttle and hope that Kev doesn't catch him. A matchup that it could be now or it could be 2003. Andy Robinson versus Bruno Barda. Bruno famously is Andy's nemesis when it comes to things like this, so they'll be looking to swing for the fences. And your A final, the two who have been on it since day dot. Jeri Rantaniemi is your quickest car, the right side of the number this weekend. Went 5.90 on one of his passes earlier on in the weekend. Taken on Mikey Reese who's driving the car, whose idea this all was for Carl Cox, who's out in Miami. No doubt he'll be watching and tuned in for this, the final round of his first event he's run.
Yeah, we're not 100% sure actually where Carl is at the moment.
I thought it was Miami, no?
Well, I thought he was out there, but then we got a notification that he was down on the south coast. So we know he's busy, we know he's working. But fingers crossed he'll be tuned in as well. So a little bit later than scheduled, basically. But
So,
we are down there. We're pretty much almost there.
Yeah, so we're missing quite a few. I think the first pair we're going to see anyway is going to be Andrew Zarnova taking on Roger Nilsson. And then there's a few solos before we then get into our A, B, C and D finals. Some proper good matchups. John Webster versus Steve Massanes can go either way. Either one of them makes it down the track and they can take that one. Same with Kev Slyfield, as long as they both make it down. Andy Robinson and Bruno Barda, two of them who've been killing it with consistency recently, are matched up in the B final. And then, as I say, Jere Vantaniemi, your defending FIA champion, who's ran, I think, what's his slowest pass been? 594?
Something like that, yeah.
I think. And he'd be taking on Mikey Reese with the Coxie Cuda. So, last couple of laps with the tractor. I'm going to hand back over to Nitro FM. Hopefully we'll get a couple of sponsors. Oh, are we? Never mind. Oh, sorry, I was going to hand back over, but Anders Ed has just...
Gonna get an ice cream.
I was just going to hand back over, but Anders Ed has been given the signal to fire. So, your first of your finals. Anders Ed running in the I final, believe it or not, with his screw-blown Camaro.
Well, they get a day off tomorrow. No, actually, no, they're back into the top door slammer spec tomorrow, aren't they?
Yeah, there's no days off for any of these.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 days of racing in a row. So, first of our solos. This car has been into the 570s over the quarter mile. It did it against Andres Arnova in, I think it was the semi-finals or the quarter-finals back at one of the door slammers. And it did it out of nowhere as well.
Now, I'll let this burn out, guys, leave this out. Right, so we know we haven't seen JC Grant, because obviously he's trying to sort out clutches and everything like that. He's not booked into a race class this weekend, but he's hanging around.
Yep.
What we should do is put him in with top door slammer.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah.
I'm sure they would be up for that as well.
Well, he's raced with them this week, last weekend in Pro Door Slammer.
Yeah.
Sorry, in the Carl Cox series. So I think that would be a natural fit. Let's just mix him in
Yeah, let's do
with
it.
the top door slammers.
Right, so 590, the index for the last time this weekend.
Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, it's a bit like trying to hit a bullseye with a javelin. These cars are designed to go as fast as they physically can in a quarter of a mile, not hit a specific number. They're not designed to do that.
Take a plug out. That'll do.
Yeah,
That's not the worst way of tuning.
Yeah.
It really is, actually. It's a terrible idea. Anyway, Anders Ed from Hudiksvall in Sweden. A very big hi and thank you to all of his crew members, both male and female. I have a lot of stuff to read out with regard to Anders, but I will wait till tomorrow and Sunday. Anders won Top Door Slammer last weekend. Hasn't had a clean run in the last 2 days, actually, has he? Carl's been hopping and skipping off the line. He went into the 380s over the 8th mile last weekend. He's also been 574 over the quarter mile.
Well, lots of tyre shake once again plaguing the Camaro.
That was better, but it's still... that car is another one that actually leaps upwards instead of like squatting and... when you've seen him a few times, you kind of know what I'm getting at, but they squat and go.
Yeah.
That car leaps and goes, and that was exactly what it did then. So
Something that nobody's picked up on yet, but I'm going to say this actually. It's the first time ever in the tower we've had all 4 commentators.
That's
up
not
here.
a good thing, man.
Yeah,
I
but
wouldn't be
Luke's-
bragging about
Luke
that.
is here as well. He's going to just rotate the headset and the microphone just to prove the point. Luke, how you doing, buddy?
It is true.
You're right.
I'm
Well-
literally here because it's warm.
Oh,
And-
right,
and
okay.
Under the aircon. Don't give it away. Do you know something? Outside is actually a nice breeze. It's not too bad, is
It's
it?
quite nice.
It
The
is
thing is,
beautiful.
though, now we're all four of us are here. I can call it what it is: an absolute of commentators. There we go. I really hope that was on the talkback.
Yeah, that
And
was. It was.
Yeah, but your microphone's probably picked it up. But anyway, that's,
possibly.
that's the official name.
Don't
for
worry,
all 4
I
of
can
us.
always record it. Look, all 4. Come on, Colin.
There we go. That's never happened in all the years, all 4 of us up here.
Well, without missing a beat.
The new generation and the old generation.
That's it, yeah.
As
yeah.
Johan Denberg said. Yeah, there we go.
Jean Delamont. As Colin said, Michel Turenne down to his last engine, opting to sit out. He's been an absolute bandit to the 8th mile, but the car just will not carry on through. So sitting out the 590 index, coming back for a play with FIA tomorrow. Yes, that's tomorrow. It's kind of weird to say that we're running 2 events in one weekend, but it makes perfect sense when you think about it.
Yeah.
Especially when you're running 3 events in 2 weekends. So Jean Delamont still chipping away, using this as testing. He's not been anywhere close to the 590 with this car yet, as it's new to him and new to FIA, or should we say, quote unquote, legal.
Yeah, the
racing.
thing with this car as well is this car was built as a full-on 8th mile door car. It's very, very, very quick. And then he had to change everything to make it legal
Yeah,
for
exactly,
European
yeah.
Pro Mod. But I don't think there are many nitrous cars in the US. You know, there's not a lot to pick from. If you want a legal nitrous car,
Ricky
for
Smith.
Pro Mod.
That's it.
Yeah, that's the only. And Bobby's already done that, hasn't
Yeah,
he?
exactly.
Yeah. If you're watching in, Bobby, we miss you. Come back. We've got some Scandinavians, some French, and some Finnish and other people for you to beat. Quite a lot of them, actually.
Yep, so doing it for the nitrous cars this weekend on his own is Jean Delamont.
Yeah, by nitrous oxide, they've got different power adders. This has got a huge, I can't remember the size of the engine, but it's big.
900 and something cubic inch.
916, I think it is. It's big.
Good luck, sir.
That's not like it. A little bit of tyre shake, but it's driven right the way through. It clicked all of the gears. What's it going to be? 617, 228 miles an hour, and he's finally made 2 representative passes.
Thing is, it's probably not as quick as he'd want, but I'm sure he'll definitely take 2 runs down the track.
Oh, absolutely.
As well
yeah.
with a shoots board.
Can I just chip in?
Go.
Thomas is the only person in this tower that can actually read the finish line. The rest of us 3 have to look at the computer.
Who's that, sorry?
Oh, Thomas looks at the numbers on the board.
No, I do. I
all,
can read them.
We're all staring at the computer
I
screen.
can't read them, I can read.
Well, I could read both.
Yeah, could you say that slightly less gay next time? That'd be good, thank you.
I think it's the Tash.
Very good.
I would be able to see it if the windows were clean. But there we go. Saying Jean Delamont, 960 cubes equates to 15.7 litres.
Goodness me. Pistons the
Unfortunately,
size of dustbin lids.
that's it. No Nicholas on this pass. So it's going to be Michael Winter on his own.
I briefly for a moment forgot we weren't at door slammers then when I said that, didn't I? Did you notice? Whoops.
I'll get the blame for that.
No. You're not working this weekend. So, Michael Winter with the Red Beast 2. In the run before, spun the tyres, pedalled it and thought, oh, well, I'm here. So, stuck his foot back in it, went all the way down the wall. And then in the shutdown area, no shoots. And no shoots all the way down the shutdown area.
I've got a good video of it.
Well, I don't think there's going to be a good one. We could hear everybody yelling on the radios going, no shoots in that lane. He managed to get the shoots out right down the bottom end and make the turn.
Yeah,
as well.
ridiculous. He actually pulled a power wheelie when he got back in the throttle after pedaling it. So Michael Winter on his own. Launching without the two-step, going block hunting, but misses by that much. All that through to 56, 54. Nicely done for the team.
And shoots as well.
And shoots.
Look at that, how it's supposed to be done. Deep stage, say, knocked a bit of ET off on that, probably a few hundredths maybe. That was a 6.4, but I think they'll take that anyway. Any run that you can get down the other end, pull the shoots, is always a good one. That car obviously naturally drives left because it did exactly the same thing as it did last time. Just there was a centre line there this time.
Did you notice as well?
Yeah.
No two-step.
Yeah.
That was off the foot brake.
That was foot brake launch, which must be fun in one of those things.
I can't imagine what it feels like.
I think the only reason that, reading between the lines, the only reason they can possibly do that is the two-step isn't working and giving them the correct launch RPM. However, here's a brilliant idea. How they used to do it in Pro Mod. Bring the revs up. Stage it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
instead
that
of
a
on
clutch
two-step.
car?
Sorry?
Because you can only do that on a clutch car, can't you?
A very good point. So probably not then. Stop being knowledgeable. You'll be fired by Monday.
However, looking around the corner, Frederick Lund could do it.
Quite possibly.
We're going to have 2 turbo cars up next.
Yeah, one street car.
Calling that thing as a street car is hilarious. It is a street, no, but that's what I mean. It is actually street legal.
Well, actually, this is one of the, you probably caught that last, this is one of the original Pro Mod cars in Europe, actually, that car. It used to be...
Was it Pro Stock as well?
It was a Pro Stocker before that. I think I know who owned it, but I'm waiting to find out.
It was a
Or confirm
motocross car.
It was... So the car we're talking about is the Thunderbird in the Kestrel lane. Previous, I think, it was Kjetil Hauger's Pro Stocker. Then it was Sfericar's Pro Mod, which he ran about 6/8 in it. Made a couple of trips over here. Then became Thomas Nattel's first Batmobile. Well, that might have been the other way around. Anyway, it was definitely a Batmobile at some point, hence the big arches. That's where it got the name from. And then it went into various different classes in Sweden, ended up in, I think it was a Supercomp car for a period of time as well. And it has now been reborn as a top door slammer stroke unbelievable street car, which is what it is. This car was runner-up in Street Week Sweden, which if you haven't checked it out, go online if you're sitting at home, look up PPF, Pure Performance Factory. They have videos of every day of Street Week in Sweden, and it's just, frankly, it's absolutely knackering watching them, let alone being in it. I mean, seriously, stuff that. Really, really stuff that. But anyway, he's over here. He was over here last weekend for Door Slammers, this weekend for the main event, staying for Street Weekend in a couple of weeks. So you can see that magnificent Thunderbird cruising around the streets of Yorkshire.
I can't wait to watch the British police's reaction to that thing driving
Yeah.
around.
Why has it got a helicopter landing pad on the back?
no reason.
Keep it on the ground. Whatever.
Taking on Andrzanova, one of the baddest Pro Mods in Europe. He's got to make it down the track though. He's got beaten by David before. And by David, I mean that's because he's driving Goliath.
Great run for Roger Nilsson all the way through this time.
Wow.
704, 193. Andre with a 709. It is the street car that takes the round win. 193 miles an hour as well. Awesome stuff.
And that was the E final, actually. Although
Okay.
it didn't mean it's still just points for the winner, no points for the runner-up.
Sorry.
But
Is that the Yorkshire one? That was good. Sorry.
But yeah, so just 5 points scored there.
This is my last day.
Roger.
My last day of not be, you know, I've got to be hay for the rest of the weekend. This is my last day of like being remotely normal. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, that was the E final. No comments, please.
Got F final coming up next. Peter Wackett and Frederick Lund.
No, Daryl, stop laughing.
No, we won't
You
say what
can't
that is.
say that.
Yeah. Anyway, Carl Cox Series has been absolutely awesome for the last couple of days. What a great addition to the calendar it is. We just got a bit of clean up to do in Rogers Lane, unfortunately, after that one.
I'm sure you've said it, but have you ever seen this many people on a Friday?
On a Friday?
Is it a Friday?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
I have no idea what day it is.
Yeah, it's Friday.
On a Friday, I've never...
Quickly, just give Roger Nilsson's team a round of applause, please. They're here for another couple of weeks. Probably glad they booked their holiday in England now, looking at the weather. Sorry, mate, carry on.
I was going to say, last night in the pits was like a European final
it was
Saturday
mental,
night.
yeah.
There were so many people just walking
It's
around.
amazing what a bit of sun does, isn't it?
And you're just like, this is the day before the day before.
Yeah.
And there's so many people walking around. This weekend is going to be an absolute sellout.
Yeah.
I am sure.
Yeah.
Yep, cannot
And
wait.
not only that, where you are pitted, you're right underneath the floodlights. It's just a natural meeting point, isn't it?
Is that what you are?
Oh, we draw them in.
Oh, so have you still got your T-shirts for sale as well, or have you sold them all?
Yeah. No,
have you
no.
not sold them all?
No,
yet?
don't be silly.
How does that?
I know.
Yeah, Luke, purveyor of the excellent European front-wheel drive T-shirts up there. You can't miss it, basically.
No, you can't miss it, no.
It's like a T-shirt stand with a race car in the corner.
Yeah, that's it. Well, actually, that's my wardrobe. I'm definitely not selling T-shirts. That's just my wardrobe.
It's your wardrobe. Oh, sorry about that. I do apologise. So, yeah, just a quick track sweep up the top end. How's life in... how's your bet going with...
Well, he's £10 down at the moment.
Yeah, that's it. When I did see her in the lanes and we come up next to each other again, I was like, triple or quits. And she was like, and I was like, no, I was joking.
You know you're going to get...
Yeah, no, that's it. No, I'm currently on target for another class and another last in the class. I'm ticking them all.
Well...
Like Pokemon.
So, just for people that don't know, Luke was supposed to be in comp, switched over to Street Eliminator.
That's
with
it.
your daughter's race car. Yeah,
Yep.
We heard that right. His daughter's race car.
Yep.
Nice to be able to pinch something off your kids as opposed to the other way round for
Yeah,
change,
that's
isn't
it, that's it.
However, you have to run a minimum of 13.5 to be eligible. So how's that gone?
Terrible at the moment. I blame the weather.
You know the pod shop sells nitrous?
No, I've got a nitrous kit at home as well, but the problem is that engine is on the limit of what it can do without having to put a set of rods in it. And I really don't. Where it is now is absolutely perfect. Lily jumped into it in her first rookie season and she's enjoying it. And then my youngest daughter, Ava, who's 16, will be driving that later this season. So, like, 260 horsepower for a 16-year-old is more than enough. So I really don't want to put anything extra in it.
No, that's fair dues.
But yeah, but also hello to Andy, who is currently in the unit, still working on the car.
No.
Yeah.
How do you get them to do that?
Jamie's off there tomorrow.
Yeah.
They're going to do a day on it together.
So not here helping you,
Not here
or
helping me.
chilling out watching.
No.
Of that.
No, so Andy's there today, but he has been trying to get the car, but he went. It's not. He was like, we could get it running this weekend, but I could be that person kangarooing and bunny hopping up the track, trying to tune the gearbox and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So it was not worth coming to main event and being that person. So I was like, well, it's better just to go into Street Eliminator. But yeah, so no, the boys are going to continue working on that, and then tomorrow I shall be working for Barney.
Okay.
And I'll be the cameraman in the pits, going in and just being that nosy person in all the pits.
With the camera as well.
So when you see me coming in the camera, make sure you're waving if you're in the pits, because we're going to be trying some extra stuff this weekend for the box lane and for the people watching on the TV.
That's brilliant. Maybe telling me last weekend you picked up the gig for box lane. So
Yeah, that's it,
Really,
you know.
really good.
You've got to turn a racing weekend into a paid weekend.
Yeah,
That's how
yeah,
it
yeah.
does.
Low battery warning.
It is amazing what a bit of sunshine can do. I mean, it's just... This has got to be a record for the amount of people here full stop on a Friday,
Yep.
isn't it?
That's
In
brilliant.
general.
And it does really trick you to think that it's not the Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we've got pro mods out as well.
Well, they were running yesterday. So if you turned up today, you've already missed a day's worth of it.
Yeah.
You know? How does that work?
I mean, even the crowd yesterday wasn't bad.
Yeah.
It was like, every time I looked up, I thought, because
Test
I was
day.
up here just to commentate on the car quals, ended up doing all of the test day as well. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Really good fun.
Right, we are back racing again. Peter Wacker, another nitrous combination with a baby engine in it, believe it or not. That is 706 cubic inches. Is a baby nitrous engine.
I've got to tell you something, okay? I hope he doesn't mind me sharing this, but the car coming round now, Frederick Lind, owned by Johan Gustafsson, who's the one on the squirt bottle there. So those injectors used to be on top methanol dragsters. And what they used to do, they used to open the normal way, right, i.e. top down, if that makes any sense, yeah? But because it's facing upwards, he said he had a number of instances where he couldn't shut the throttle. And he couldn't figure out...
Oh, so it opens top down now.
He couldn't figure out... Because they open top down like normal, he couldn't figure out what the problem was. He went through the finish line and he said he smashed the car. He said he had all sorts of problems, and they kept fixing it coming back, and he said he'd absolutely had enough of it. And then they realised when it was open, because it's pointed upwards, the air pressure was keeping the throttle open.
Right.
Couldn't close the throttle. So what he did was he changed the way that the throttle blade's open, Problem solved.
Sorted it.
Yeah. That's Johan Gustafsson down there. Used to be a member. Basically, this team is a few anyway, of Peter Lance's former crew guys. So he's been here a number of times before with the Top Fuel car. He said he even did a burnout in the Top Fuel car here as well before, which is cool. Frederick Lim behind the wheel. I just bumped into him down there and I said, I haven't seen you since I was in a queue for the queue to get beer in Sweden. What are you doing here? I know what he's doing here. Doing very well. Up against Peter Wacker. Fuel Tech lane. We're the Rufus Toy. Car from Sweden, the white car in the Kestrel lane. Peter Wacker. Peter Wacker put down one of his best runs for a long while earlier, actually. I think a 6-7. It's still a race. First to the finish line, win.
Well, the red light in Frederick's lane is going to give him the win because he's going to get a time, no time at all for Peter Wacker as he had no trans brake. Hit the throttle, jump forwards, not what he was planning to do at all.
Well, Frederick's car did go. It was 0.97 to 60 foot. So it was on its way, but it sort of paddled the tyres. I wouldn't have said that shook, really. It just sort of drove him towards the wall. And as opposed to having a black stripe on a white stripe, actually, well, the wall's white, so, you know, anyway. Yeah. He lifted, so he didn't doink the wall. So, how many? That was the which final, Colin?
That was the F.
We're
they
now
weren't running in order, but we're now into the final 4 races. The first pair
is our D final.
Yeah, it is. John Webster and Stian Rosanis.
Now, Stian has all of the capabilities of running the number. That car has ran a 5 before in Tier.
But they haven't had a run where it hasn't shook. Even on that run, it still wasn't behaving itself.
Yeah, this car is built to go run low 570s.
It's also built by the guy who tunes it as well.
Everybody know the points after all of this because we do need to work everything out. But basically, the D final winner will get 10 points. The runner-up will get 5. The C final winner will pick up 17 points. The runner-up will pick up 15. The B final, the winner will pick up 28. The loser 23. And then the A final, the big final of the day, 35 points to the runner-up, but 55 to the winner.
That's a big difference, isn't it?
Big difference there.
So, John Webster with the turbo Mustang, absolutely like clockwork. Low 6s, high 5s, what you need to be. Stian Rosanis with the amazing Arrow Corvette in the Fuel Tech lane, 1979 Corvette. That's one of the newer body styles. You see a few of them, but not that many in Pro Mod Worldwide. There's a couple in Australia as well.
I think we counted that there's 3.
Something like that. There's not many. So Stian previously had the Willis, that used to go like a bandit, that thing, but it was a little bit aerodynamically challenged. I think like all of us as well. That's another thing we've got in common, chaps, isn't it? Yeah? Aerodynamically challenged. Unless you drop us out of a plane.
Well, 2 people who couldn't get further apart. John Webster based outside the gate and Stian Rosanis based all the way, almost in the Arctic Circle in Norway.
He's in Oslo, it's still away, but it's still cold.
Closer than John is. John Webster with jump on the brakes. Stian Rosanis having to pedal it once again with tyre shake. John can't break out.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
606, 241. Bit of a better trap speed for Stian with a 632 at 237. He did what we said that time. He kept his foot in it for longer, but it sent him even further sideways. On the tree, it was John Webster by 1/10 of a second, and John Webster will be the winner of the D final. That car's been deadly consistent today. I just wonder tomorrow when they start trying to turn them up again, because there's none of that 590 stuff, whether it's all going to go horribly sideways,
Well,
but we'll see.
A lot of it with the way that you tune these cars is what you do to 330 foot. Well, actually, it's the first 2 seconds. So where are you going to be in the first 2 seconds? you're going to do the same every time, no matter what you're aiming for. You won't turn that down, you won't change that, because you risk tyre shaking.
You screw yourself up.
You screw yourself up. So what they'll be tuning is at the top end, with the turbo cars, maybe it's boost, maybe you just lift. And with the blower cars, it will be maybe timing, or maybe, again, you just have to get off the throttle. Kev Slowfield and Len Lindell. Ford Thunderbird taking on Heavy Cuda.
Well, between these two, there's only 1 point in this pairing. So basically, whoever wins will go into 5th place for today.
Excellent. Well, Len Lindell has done an excellent job of running to the 8th mile like a bandit. So, prediction. Len will get to the 8th mile first. It's when he shuts off. That's the main thing.
Now,
Kev's not exactly far behind, though. Kev's has run really similar numbers.
yeah, so Kev's car, it hiccuped. It had an awesome weekend at the Door Slammers. It ran back-to-back 5-second passes. And this weekend, he's been in the low 6s. He ran a 6.4 when he left it in 2nd gear. It then shook like hell and turned him almost crossing the centre line. Luckily on a bye run, so he got his 30 points for winning the round. You'll notice he's flipping the throttle to get it to move forward. He's building gearbox pressure to get it to move. There's issues in the transmission that they know about. They're just driving around it for now. And Len Lindell doing an awesome job of throwing the anchor out when he gets to the 8th mile.
Top doors.
Len Lindell's going to get to the 8th first.
He's going to have to click it soon. Perfectly judged. My goodness me. 6:03, 188 miles an hour. He takes the win in the C final. That was a great race. He was 06 on the tree. Actually, Kev was 03. It just didn't look like the car didn't move. Only 106 to 60.
Yeah, that's I think that's what killed the ET. You bring that back to
You're
a 0.9,
right, yeah.
that's going to be a 5.960.
Well, again, 8th mile, Len Lindell, 3.80 to the 8th mile. That's a 5.7, maybe even a 5.6 second race car all day long. He's just having to rein it back in.
Could you imagine going out? Look at the replay on this. You're going to see what a 50 mile an hour closing speed looks like as the blown bird flies past him at the stripe. If only the track was a little bit longer, Kev would have been on the right side of the win light. But no. 5th place, Carl Cox. Goes to Len Lindell.
That'd be another great way to confuse everyone. Race to different distances, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah. I won at this finish line, but I won at that one. Okay, fine. Whatever.
All right, we're doing 3.8 index now. To the
Yeah, what you do is you need a tiebreaker finish line somewhere else just to see who wins at that one as well. Yeah, that'd do.
Right, Bruno Barda, Andy Robinson, sparring partners for the last 20 years in Pro Modified. Oh, no burnout for Bruno.
Yeah, he's probably watching Andy thinking, oh, no, oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah, Andy does tend to burn out on the limiter.
Just had a thought. Could you imagine telling these two 20 years ago that they're going to be 5.9 index racing?
True. That's very, very true.
Andy's the only one that's different in the way he's been launching. He's been taking the timing out on the start, and he actually starts off slower, almost like a delay box, and then kicks it in all the way.
It doesn't leave hard compared to usual.
But from the grandstand, you can visibly see the launch and then the acceleration.
So what he'll be doing then is, you've got your tuning window that you've got to be between. He's coming in under the window and trying to drive through it as fast as he can.
So that was the most interesting thing from the grandstand, is watching all of these different cars have a different way of running 590.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're trying to do as a consistent 60 foot as they can by coming in under the tyre-shaped window. Well, Bruno is...
No way.
Shut off, so there's no Bruno. It's going to be a solo for Andy Robinson.
Well, that gives him 3rd place guaranteed.
Does Bruno still get the points?
More than likely.
Yeah, but he can't be caught for 4th anyway.
No, he can't. I'm just wondering if he gets the points still for the loss, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah, you've got a stage. Oh, he's got it 5 now.
Yeah, it's still going to be solo for Andy. I can hear what you mean, Luke. 391 to the 8. 2-second back half's going to be a 594.
Right, Luke, we need to have a word with ourselves. That was 0.95 to 60 foot. That wasn't really... that wasn't slow. That was a good launch. That was about where they want to be, definitely. He was 391 to the 8th mile. I see what Luke's done, because he was running sub 2 seconds 60 back halves last week.
Yeah.
And that was quite a bit over. But anyway, there you go. Not sure what happened to Bruno.
It's not often that car has
Any issues?
any issues, yeah.
Well, those of you tuned to the live stream, that's your final. Carl Cox's Cuda, driven by Mikey Rees, taking on Jari Rantanemi.
Both of them have been
Wow.
absolutely on the numbers all weekend.
Should we take side bets? This is a grudge
No,
race.
don't do that. Luke's lost enough money today.
I'll do 10 on Yeri.
Well, Jari has got 2 points advantage over Mikey.
Right.
Now, the only thing that we haven't determined yet is low ET of the event, because that could change here. So there will be 5 points to add to Jari's. But having said that, there's 20 points difference between the round win and runner-up. So basically, it's the winner-take-all here.
Awesome.
How it should be.
So the hot shoe, Mikey Rees driving for Carl Cox. That's him there in the Kestrel beer lane. He owns an awesome third-gen Camaro driven by Paige Cloughlin in the States. She runs with the Street Outlaws series.
We know that car.
We do. Taking on the Finnish missile himself, Jari Rantanemi. He's won 2 FIA championships.
That's the best thing you've said all day. You didn't say flying fin.
I didn't.
No, because that's the most overused
It is, yeah.
phrase ever. Yeah. Even you read it, I remember sitting at Hokkaido once reading through the programme and going, yeah, flying fin, another flying fin, flying fin. Even though it was in German, flying fin. Yeah. Well, it's a perfect metaphor for what they are. Definitely that.
Well, for the rest of the weekend, it'll be the flat-out Finn, but he's not today. There we go.
He's being reserved for this one.
He's been a tourist fin for the last couple of days, so probably nice to get back to being a fast one.
Well, I hope Carl Cox is tuned in, because this is the final then.
With his car in
Michael
it.
Rees, Jari Rantanemi.
Thing's a work of art, isn't it? That cuter.
You need to have a look at the front end of that car as well. The airbrushing of the body pins. I mean, I know Craig Munro has done some amazing work on the front end to make sure the car has been race ready all weekend long. And well, on Craig, done an awesome job on the front end of that. Had a little bit of split bodywork that he had to...
Possibly one of the most international pro mod races ever. A guy from America driving a guy from the UK's car in England against a Finn who is pro mod champion.
And no one wants to stage first. Mikey's making the turbo car go in first. You've got to watch the cylinder head temperatures of these cars, as if they get too hot, they're just going to blow up. That's all that happens. Mikey's in, Jari's in. And Mikey goes red. The win goes to Jari Rantanemi.
No matter what he runs,
598.
lifted early as well at 220. Takes the win, takes the big
was
bucks.
only on a 0-1 red for Mikey. But that was it.
Well,
Cherry on the tree.
I'll tell you what, Carl, if you ever want to go on holiday again, he's your man. My goodness me. It's just taken over the car like it's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Well done to Jari Rantanemi, continuing where he left off back at...
Yeah, it was just the,
The
fly in
final
the
last year.
ointment of Door Slammers last weekend meeting Andre Arnever in round 1. But yeah, he's back.
That's a big paycheck as well.
Luke is big. Well done. Awesome. We absolutely love the Carl Cox series. The next event for them is the pull-up event.
Yep, I'll be here for that.
And yeah, that's your turn. And then they will be back at the European finals as well. So awesome. Absolutely awesome. We love it. Thank you, Carl.
Yeah,
And thank you to everybody that's taken part, and especially the top door slammers joining in as well.
Yeah, thanks, Mikey. You owe me a tenner.
Okay, we are back to Pro ET, qualifying session number 3. Kirsty Tram does 11.94 with the 50 Shades of Green Camaro. She's currently number 47, I think.
Can we just have a 5-minute break so I can have my BPM back down again? My
No,
heart
you
rate's
carry
still
on.
racing. This is awesome.
So last session, Kirsty Tram is 49th on the list. However,
Yeah, there's a couple of
there's a
anomalies in
couple
there.
of
Thomas Buckland, so 1040 the top. Oh, 1041. Oh, Kirsty Tram! Outhouse to penthouse. 49th to number 1 for Kirsty
Number
Tram.
one.
Number 1.
the biggest move possible
Yeah.
in the field.
I blame the Tash.
Dead last.
To
first.
to outstanding first. Wow, Jason Pickett with Cherry Bomb going alongside Freddie Thompson. He's the points leader in the Pro ET Championship chase at the moment. 25th takes on 27th.
Yeah, they need to move away as far away as they can from the bump. Red light doesn't matter in qualifying. The 008 will do very nicely for Freddie Thompson. 996, 987, 1004, 984. Too quick, too slow, no help either lane. Okay, Bjorn Sedranitska. Said with confidence of someone who has no idea how to pronounce the name, but give it a go anyway.
So Brian Smith taking on Simon Swarbrick.
That's the one, yeah.
I think it's Jedzina.
Then you go with that. That's good.
I can pronounce his first name.
Bjorn. There you go.
Bjorn.
Well, Camaro 945, 1069 for Simon.
Oh, look at that as well for Bjorn, up to number 5. Simon Swarbrick moves up 3. Yeah, that's 3 spots from 41 to 38. But a nice job by our friend from Germany, up to number 5 with a 46 on a 45. So, no nitros, I presume, for Bill Wilson. 10:01, or does it need nitros to go that quick?
No, it does need nitrous to go that quick, but I think he's looked at the conditions. The wind's picked up a little bit. The heat has got hotter. The engine's got hot.
Well,
And Bill's had lunch.
well, it's actually quite pleasant out there as well. It is quite pleasant out there, until Bill had his lunch, of course. Against Carl Goldsmith.
Typically, the truck hooked and went that time.
1160 for Carl, 10:01.
991.
Oh, Carl! Up to number 6, 44 to number 6 qualifier for Carl Goldsmith. Well done, mate.
Well done, indeed.
1161 with a 3 on 1160. That's another huge move.
I'm glad these guys are all proving us right now because we've been bigging them up all morning.
Yeah.
And the bump spot hasn't really moved all that much, but now we're getting into the sticky end of things now.
Yeah, less of the sticky. It's a bit, you know.
Right, so these two in the 40s. Ah, hang on. Where's?
Who lost?
Oh, he's in the burnout box. I was looking at Brian. So we're going to send Andrew Brook with the distraction dragster away on his own. He's currently in the 40s. He wants to be in the teens or the single digits. And he goes to number 10. That'll do. That's a nice move.
Right, where's the bump looking now?
Well, we think it's going to be a 32 kilo ladder bump. Colin Morris, 049. My goodness me, that's tumbled quickly.
That's changed quick, yeah.
It really has.
We've had 2.5, not even 2.5 sessions
Yeah.
actually
Well,
so
look,
far.
look who's not in. Billy Everett not in. Dave Sherritt not in. Mark Huxley not in. Reuven Dawson not in. Ronnie Mercer not in.
Have we still got another page?
So who are there 2 of then?
Jess Bishop.
Yeah.
And Stu Downey.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, Stu Dorney is in there
They've
twice
doubled
somehow.
up, yeah.
Right, Mr. Qualifying himself. Dave Rudd.
Hoping he lives up to his name now, because at the moment, I'll be able to tell you where he is in a minute.
Sorry. There we go.
Thank
He's
you.
in, but
31,
only just, yeah.
Danger zone if it's 32.
And Dave Fulton.
Team Tash.
Team Tash in at number 23.
You
looking
need
for
to
the
check out
9.90.
Kelvin's Tash as well, actually.
Oh, Dave. 4th hour too quick for Dave.
Dave Fulton 995 on the 990.
Should have said
As-
Dave Rudd, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Your previous number one qualifier, JT, down there, John Turner, the Greenfish Barracuda, just been pushed down to number 2 by Kirsty Tram, going alongside Don Scott, number 29. So Don needs to make a move. More than capable of doing it. It's just finding the right number at the right time.
Well, he did it in Super Gas.
Yeah.
Oh, just missed. John Turner stays number 2. Did a good run, though.
Yeah.
So this isn't last chance saloon yet. They do have 2 more days of qualifying, or 2.5 days more qualifying, but if there's ever a day to make sure that you're comfortable and in the field, today's the day to do it, because this is your day. This is the Sportsman day of qualifying. As Darren Huxley and Simon Innes roll up to the start line. Darren currently sat at the back of the pack, number 49, with the stick shift Fury. Simon Innes sat number 3. He was number 1 off the trailer. He's not improved as of yet, with a 10.69 dial in at 11.40 for Darren. .69 with an 8. Simon actually stays number 3 qualifier, but it does improve. And an 11.83 for the Fury. I don't think that's any improvement for him. Laura Bainton dials 10.12. Stu Doiney in number 46 at the minute.
Not for long.
No, Laura Bainton's not in, number 37.
Yeah, it's going to get to the point very soon where they're going to have to stick in a conservative, okay, that will get me in run, as opposed to let's try and nail this to the floor.
Yeah, but the
type
bump's
run.
400s.
Yeah.
So,
Well, potential bump.
potential bump is 400. So, yeah, your window of what is conservative is getting a very, very small.
10-12 for Laura goes, 10-11 9.
8/10 thou breakout. How close do you want that?
Oof. 12-14. Very off pace, unfortunately, for Stu Doiney. That will not be an improvement. Okay, Adrian Portelli.
Yeah, going alongside Al Medley. Adrian currently number 21, Al 43.
With a 0 for Adrian Portelli, too quick. Al Medley improves, actually, with an 11.04.
See, it's really irritating when you get a number like something like that. So he runs 10.16.0.
Yeah.
Because you just think, oh, if only.
All right, Kiwi then. Stuart Thompson with the Duster, going alongside Colin Morris with the Nova. Courtesy of Dave Fulton. On 81. Kiwi, well, he stays 12, and Colin Morris stays 32 on our perceived bump. Next up then, Jake Fronda with Ninor 2.0, and Elimination comfortable at the moment, number 13 with the Just for Fun Dragster. Jake is currently number 11 with the Golf, so really has put in a cracker. Let's have a look. So the top 4 are 0-0, and then down to number 10, a point 1 off. Oh, 1 off, sorry.
Good reaction time for Jake as well. 007.
Yeah, 11.16, 11.08. Elimination goes up 2 spots, 13 to 11. Right, next up, Ronnie Mercer. 8.91 the target with the nitrous assisted 4th hop alongside Chris Orthodoxou. So he looking for 11.43.
Roy Mercer with the pop. Currently sits number 33, Crystal Doxu 17.
Well, not time for a staging duel, chaps. It's qualifying. There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, Ronnie Mercer at the moment, currently number 33. Oh, wow. Up to number 3, bumps Chris Orthodoxy back one. Welcome into town, one of our very good friends. His voice is almost godlike in certain parts of the world.
Well, thank you for the roses.
But not here.
No, but yeah, no, not here, though. Not here.
Surely you know how to make me speechless now. Well, thank you
Done it a
for
couple
being
of times.
introduced here. My name's Benny. Sometimes you hear me when you come to Nitro Olympics, which is...
Sometimes. You can't avoid you. What are you talking about? Sorry.
Yeah, Ronnie did a great run, and he will do a small European tour again this year.
Good. He comes, one of many that come over, actually. Bob Molden, Tom Kay, your next man. Bob Molden with a little Peugeot looking for 960. Tom with the 10.12. 61's everyone's nailing it down in this session. Bob goes way up the order with that one. So go.
The lady new in the driver's seat of the dark Dodge Challenger. She's having her first season in the big car, but she used to race a Opel Corsa for years. And Franziska Tuven is also having one time the honor of doing the pit announcer of Hockenheim Nitro Olympics, saying,
Ah.
yeah, she knows drag racing from various angles.
So she's the one that gives the orders to get down here, or you know you're in trouble. Yeah. We all know those announcements.
So is she the one that says Achtung Fahrlager?
Got it. Right. Mark goes 982. That'll help up to 22. Francisca though up to number 8, 11.20.
With 4,000s on the tree, I think it was.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Awesome stuff. There we go. Did you say she was new to this? I think you're lying again, aren't you? Okay, Gavin Jackson and Amy Watkins. Gavy's nowhere near the top half. That could change in just a second. Amy, though, currently up at number 18.
There for Amy, so 9.63 the target there for Gavin. 10.85. Finally for the head of this time round. Oh, 9.63.04. Amy Watkins goes to number 1 with a perfect ET.
What a session. This is amazing.
They sure have been waiting for this one.
Yeah, certainly that. So, Harley J. Derby, 8.99, 8.88. He's in the pickup truck, the beautiful pickup truck, up against John Beach. So, Benny, tell me, Pro ET in Germany and Central Europe is huge now, isn't it, as well, just like here?
Yeah, it's it goes in ups and downs. Sometimes the ET classes are more favored than it's the super classes again, but in the last years, the Pro ET is the sort of catch-all for people who want to go up from the airport races, from the tuning scene, and others who have cars that are not right there yet where they want them to be.
Well, when they come over here, it's always tough, isn't it? I mean, the field of cars is huge. John Bean, 896, stage 29. Hardly improves a bit, but not much. Up to number 44 with a 922. So yeah, the series, again, there's a lot of Super Pro races in Europe as well, all over the place. Italy, Switzerland, Germany, France, everywhere. It's a very big scene.
Yeah, Marcus and Johnny are already organizing the Drag Racing Union Series for, I think it's the 10th year now.
Yeah.
And it's hugely successful. Of course, for all the continental racers who only come here once or twice a year, it's always a tough challenge to face the English on their home turf. They know the track, they know the weather, they know the conditions, they know how to dial in their stuff.
Could you tell the England football manager that as well, please? Next time you have a chat with him. Thanks. Anyway, carry on.
But they make the most out of it, and I think we've seen some good performance from the Germans or from the Swiss racers, and so it's.
Well, Ruben Dawson.
Oh no, problems here on the line.
Yeah, he's in communication with Aaron. So Dave Cherritt, 970. Wow.
Not even going to get in the top 10, I don't think. Going to rerun the tree and find out where he ended up. Let's have a quick look when the tree resets for Ruben to run, which we're about to get. There you go. So where did Dave end up? 61 was that he ran? I'm looking. I can't find it.
See him.
He can't not be on the first page, surely.
It's not been updated yet.
That could be why. Yeah, I don't think it's been updated yet. Anyway. The Copo of Ruben Dawson. Oh, 884 with a 2. Oh, so close. Tom Watkins with Doris, which is possibly the best name for a race car ever. Up against the Creswell family. Go on, Colin. It hasn't updated yet. Okay, fair enough. So, Benny, yeah, the races in Europe. So, obviously, Hockenheim is the biggest race, if you like, in Europe. Where else do they, just tell us where else they race around Europe?
Well, I guess this is the final season of Clusters in France.
The final season?
I think it was already last year announced that they would lose the raceway. But
oh, no.
But the French Drag Racing Association, they're already looking, and I think they found another place for the future.
Oh, good. Okay.
But this year is still the 3 races in Clusters. Last weekend they were very unlucky with the weather, lots of wet stuff, preventing stuff from happening.
Top goes 919, no improvement. Rob actually moves up to 23. Hey, look, so we can now call it French weather instead of English weather, yeah? Is that the way? Because we got finished, didn't we? We got done last week. Anyway, sorry.
And then there's Italy, of course, Rivanazzano holding 2 events. You have to go south of the Alps, just ever so slightly past the mountains, and then you...
Looks like an amazing place, that though.
Oh yeah,
really,
beautiful
really
scenery. And over the last years, the track is improving again. They had some years of break where the track was not really getting well, but after they started some years ago, the track is constantly improving again. So many people like going down there, many racers. And of course, it's also points there for the Drag Racing Union Series.
Yes, Bishop, Brett Featherstone, currently 12 and 19. Look at Jess's reaction time. Too quick, too slow. No improvement at all. Stevie Gates, take it on. I'm still quite amazed that's Wayne Saunders down there, but there we go. You must remember Wayne coming to Germany. He used to race Pro Stock bikes. You remember Wayne Saunders? With a turbo Ford Probe as well.
Oh, yeah. 2 wheels, 4 wheels.
That's it.
Whatever's got turbos on it, he likes it.
This is probably his slowest race car ever, actually, I hate to say out loud.
But you can't get the bug out of the system. Once hooked, you're hooked.
Exactly. So, Rivanazzano, you've got any other tracks in Germany as well?
Yeah, we have there the track of Zerbst in eastern Germany, in Sachsen-Anhalt. near Halle, and they are running one sanctioned event and several test and tune events. It's a quarter mile.
Right now. 10.97 for Wayne, veering towards the wall again, unfortunately. Okay, Billy Gain.
Serbs are pretty good, and now they started grinding. They bought their own grinding machines for grinding down the surface, but as many organizers, they have a little lack of volunteers to do the hard work of grinding down the track step by step or meter by meter. But it's coming along quite fine, and then we have Jade race near the North Sea, where some British racers already have started and brought some trophies.
So, Billy and Neil, these two are 42 and 40. $8.78, $9.78, that's going to help build up to 30. Neil Watkins breaks out though. Okay, next pair, Ian King and Jordan Cowley, I think, is in there, because that's Jeff wandering out on the line. So yeah, you say,
and rounding up
how did you say that? We'd say Jade. You said?
Jade.
Fantastic. There we go.
And rounding up this, the scene is some smaller airport races where grassroots events are happening, and the organizers tried to get some more people from this scene hooked into drag racing, but that's where people like Mr. Welte, for instance, started their stuff at tuning events, at brand meetings.
No help for Jordan Cowley, 9.07. Ian King will be on a bye run. Sorry, carry on, mate.
And some of these quarter-mile airway tuners, they are very, very wise and they know how to do it, but sometimes they just don't have the proper surface. And then they realize, in order to bring the power down to the track, we need to have a full prepped surface.
No help for Ian King. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Improved slightly. 43 from 45. Carry on, Benny.
And in order to go on a full prepped surface, maybe we should get the car able to be sanctioned, to be going through safety inspection.
It's a progression, isn't it?
And join the big boys and have more opportunities then.
Well, that's what, I mean, we said this before, that's what Marcus Velt did, wasn't it? He went to, like you said, public race days at Hockenheim when you had those and everything else as well. And now look at him, 6 seconds, 200, that's amazing.
Yeah, the funny or interesting thing is that they skipped the front wheel drive. They were starting as 4-wheel drive. And then they skipped the front wheel drive and concentrated on the rear wheels, and that's enough to get down to the 6s then.
On this track, but maybe not on the others, but we'll see. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be a big hit in Hockenheim in the summer. We're moving on with Junior Dragster. Benny, it's an absolute pleasure, as always. Thank you very much.
I like being here, and
say hi to all the Germans at home watching. Go.
Well, ja, ich freue mich, hier zu sein. Ich hoffe, wir sehen uns wieder bei den Nitro Olympics 21. bis 23. August, und wir hoffen natürlich bei genauso schönem Wetter, wie wir es jetzt hier beim Main Event haben.
I'm impressed you remembered the dates. That was amazing. You got the dates. Bang on. Okay, Ted Sullivan, Max Taylor. Qualifying on reaction time. Sorry, Benny.
Yeah, we hope for many more participants from England or Scandinavia than last year, because now we got a 2-weekend break between the Nitro Olympics and the Euro Finals here in Santeport.
Same here, because we only had a week last year, and that caused a lot of fun.
Yeah, but hopefully this year everything looks better. Thanks for having me up here.
Pleasure as always.
Man, caught me by surprise there.
We can do it. We can do it. It's what happens when you come up to cool down, you see. We get you put you on the spot. Right? Put you on the spot. Okay, Junior Dragster, Q3, their last one of the day.
Remember Björn Sensina.
Benny's just teaching me pronunciations. I've got long enough till tomorrow to forget how to say it, though. That's the only slight issue. I'm not going to tell him that because he's a very nice chap.
So, Emmy Cronwell, DV. Max Taylor moved himself up to number 6 with his 05 light. Neve DV currently sits number 17. Emmy Cronwell number 22. We still have Anne Red Light on the front page, which is a slap on the wrist for the junior drivers. But if Pro T's anything to go by, these guys are going to nail it down on the third attempt. Well, almost. 0.16 red for Emmy Conwell, stay 17. 0.3 red for Neve Deavy. Both drivers have gone red every single time. Ada Cassisi taking on Kai Cooper. Ada currently in number 5 with an 0.54. Kai, number 19, also went red on his first 2 attempts. So looking for a slight improvement. Qualifying on reaction time, so it's only the first really foot that makes any difference for these guys. Everything after that is just testing. Trying to see what the weather does to the car. Trying loads of little bits out. Well, it's 2 green lights. 0.4 for Kai Cooper is going to move him up to number 4. Ada Kazisi, no improvement for her, goes 0.12. Emily Phelps, Sydney English. Sydney currently sits number 15 with a 0.27. We finally got rid of all of the red lights off the front page, so that means the top 16 are now all green. Which is what we want to see. Emily Phelps coming in number 8 with an 0.6. Rolls into deep stage, goes 0.96. No improvement for her, but an 0.8 is a good improvement for Sydney. Moves them up to number 10. I'll just notice me and Emily have got the same race number. 27, it's a good number. Ella Rose Smallworth with the Dirty Paws taking on Jake Cooper. Junior Modified takes Junior Modified Advanced, so which means Ella Rose is between the ages of 10 and 13, and Jake is between the ages of 13 and 18. We do tend to lose a few races at this event, main event, because GCSEs are being sat from, I think it's the second week in May. Good 0.1 light for Jake Cooper there, which means as well we've got no Chev Check-It this weekend at the minute. They do tend to join us later on in the weekend, especially if they've got half term after this event. Amelia Innes with the Plum Crazy car in the Kestrel beer lane. Lots and lots of history in that chassis. Taking on Jensen Kidney with the Forest Thunder machine. Amelia still clinging on to the number 1 qualifying position with an 0.10. No double O's or perfects yet. As we see an 0.5 and an 0.2. Jensen moves from 16 up to number 3. Lola Bell and Finley Fag. Finley, the last remaining Fag in Junior Dragsters. As his older sister has moved out of the class. course, Ellie. Lola Bell still has her brother for company. That's Frankie Kent, who's racing on in a little bit. She goes 0.12. And a nice 0.2 for Finley. He finally goes the right side. In fact, so does Lola. Lola goes the right side as well. So Lola's going to move up into the number 16 spot. And Finley moves to number 4. Teddy Howe in the Fuel Tech lane. With another car draped in history. This at one point was the quickest junior dragster, should we say competition legal junior dragster. It was belonged to Matthew Seamarks, where he went over 90 miles an hour, which when you think it's a single cylinder engine is unbelievable. That was many moons ago, many lives ago, so it's got a new engine and all lovely stuff since then. Taking on Sam Hiscock. 06, 09, much more like it. Sam Hiscock moves into number 11. Teddy Howe locks off the screen and finally puts an O light at the number 16 spot. So to get in the top 16, you have to go 0 something, 099 or better. So no pressure, Oscar Young and Tom Peters. Oscar's already sat in the number 7 spot with an 04 reaction time. Tom Peters in at number 20. He's looking for a number the right side. Hopefully he gets to turn on that green light, except for the pesky red one. That's one thing I do love about the cars in this class. Because you can grow out of the class, as soon as you turn 18, you're physically not allowed to race in the class anymore. The cars are all hand-me-down, so every car's got a little bit of history about it. Oscar goes into deep stage. And leaves first. Goes 0.12. Tom Peter goes 0.15. So we're going to see a little bit of improvement for Tom as he moves into number 18. No improvement at all for Oscar. Frankie Kent and Tom Peters. Frankie is sitting number 19 at the minute. Molly Openshaw sitting number 12. No improvement for Molly, but Frankie Kent goes to number 1. Our first 00 light in Junior Dragster for the weekend. 008 for him. Frankie Kent from 19 to 1. And to round out the class, Daniel Todd by himself with the Dragon Slayer. Father Mark Todd bringing him in using his crutch, like he has done for the previous 2 rounds. And a nice 05 light moves the bump from an 09 to an 08. And Daniel moves up to number 11. So if you want to be a number 1 qualifier, you've got to beat a 008. And to get on the top 16, you've got to go better than an 089. Let's have a quick look at our top 10. At the minute, Max Taylor sits at number 10. Then it is going to be Ada Cassisi, Oscar Young, Kai Cooper, Ted Sullivan, Finley Fagg, Jensen Kidney, Jake Cooper. Number 2 is Amelia Innes. And number 1, Frankie Kent. We'll move on to Super Pro in just a moment as the Gluebird and the Tractor get ready to do their last little bit of track prep. Don't go anywhere at all, ladies and gentlemen, as we've got some awesome cars lining up to come your way. But for now, I'm going to hand back over to Nitro FM.
Jason
Tony.
Weir, though. Let's see what this Mustang can do with the warmer weather. Oh, dear. Tony, no, no, no. Okay.
Yeah, there's lots of fluid all the way up the lane. It's a massive troll. They tried to stop him. Jason Weir, in the meantime, goes 8:33.
That's the one from John Delamont and
Wow.
both Andy as well. Check that out. 5.92 at 2.48 for Andy. That was a really good looking run for Jean Delamont as well. Straight, strong. Run 5.90 with a 2. Absolute missile, that thing. Where's he going to lift? About there? Oh, goodness me.
Oh, Rob Brown. So neither of them, inverted commas, qualified at the moment. Oh, the parachutes come out.
In fact, the pack's come off is what it's done.
Yeah.
Rob has noticed.
Here goes Joe. Joe Baxter gets to jump off the line and there is no tyre slip in either lane. Absolutely side by side. Who's got the legs? It's Joe Baxter on a hole shot. Takes the event win back at Easter. Look at the speeds as well.
Len Lindell's going to get to the 8th first.
He's going to have to click it soon. Perfectly judged. My goodness me. 6:03, 188 miles an hour.
Just a reminder to all drivers and FIA competition classes from tomorrow. Don't forget, your drivers' meeting will take place in the hospitality marquee, and all drivers are to attend. Make sure you are there. 7 o'clock, was it? Just double check on that.
Yep, so to put that in other words, you've got half an hour.
Yeah. The King's Topolino, driven by Callum Swinchat out there, going to be taking on Matt Southcott with the Plymouth Scamp. Scampy, as we all know it as. Callum dials an 892, Matt dials 734. So this is Q3 for Super Pro ET, again a 32 car ladder. Let's have a look at the potential bump spot there at the moment. 0.13 from Ashley Bell. 40 cars have got numbers so far, so it will shuffle about. But these two are in at the moment. Shut it off straight away after the launch. Oh, got back on it. So, Callum Swinchat, 892. What's he got? Missed it. 890. Too quick. Matt goes 1440 at 71, just coasting at the stripe. All right, Callum Swinchat and Matt Southcott, they're done for today. Barbecue o'clock for them. Next pair. Alan Dibwell, Tom Atkinson. Tom, congratulations on taking the perfect money, 75 quid. Didn't realise a bit of a rollover as well. So the Perfect Light Award goes to Tom. As I say, he's now got 20. He's now 25 quid up on what he paid to buy back in.
Yes.
At the door slammers.
Although I did notice that it was Kirsty that collected it, so I wonder if Tom actually got the money.
Ah, right. She probably took 25 quid out and goes, "Oh, it was only 50."
It was only 50. Yeah. So Alan Didwell is currently doing well. Sits number 8. He dials 773. Tom Atkinson, 842 is his target as he sits number 27.
Tom 03 red. And a breakout 770. Tom goes 44 to 42. That's a good move. 27 up to number 9.
Alain Durr with the Alfa Romeo. He calls it the Monster GTV4, and I think I agree. Although now he's gone injected, I think you've got to change the sticker on the side of the car, because the decals you can see is a picture of the car.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But with the old style scoop on it. So that's it. You've got to change that now.
That's screaming out to be made into a Hot Wheels car, isn't it? It's just awesome. I love it.
And I'm looking for an 886. And goes through with about 89, stays in number 10.
So the Rusty Dog altered 8:44. Stevie Saunders really getting a handle on the car this weekend, going better than ever. Going alongside Sylvain Novak from France with the Corvette 775. It looks like a street car. I love the way they kept all the body panels as original as possible. The only real giveaway, yes, okay, rear tyres are huge, but it's the parachute and the wheelie bar. Somehow they managed to get a 750 cage in there as well. Really impressive.
The impressive part about that is usually you've got two rear cross members come out the back.
That exact same thing.
And they've managed to do, unless they've done it in the Tanos to come down the back, or back the window.
So it might be slightly grafted, but they're very well done. Stevie Saunders, 45 on a 44, up to number 5. Stevie Saunders, he's on a one this weekend. 779 on a 75. Sylvain Novak moves up 3 spots to 23.
Yeah, he would have moved up 4. But Stevie Saunders had leapfrogged him.
Yeah.
Rob Brown and Harry Kempenaar.
Not in the show.
Neither of them. 8:39 target for Rebel. One of the first times he's dialed in the 8.3s this year with that car. 7:51 the target for Harry with the Pro Street Trans Am. 420 cubic inches of injected small block in the slingshot. 482 cubic inches of Pro Charged. I think it is small block still, just a very big one. In the Trans Am.
Yeah, that's wafer thin walls, isn't it? If you poured it out that much.
Well, fingers crossed for Rob that his parachute stays in this time. Both drivers trying to say hello to each other in the middle of the track. Harry's going to go through first with a 770 and an 844. Rob goes into the field 25 and bumps Harry back to 36.
So Jacqueline Bartlett down there with the Dragster, going to go alongside Dave Russell with a van with no name. Jacqueline currently 21, dial 781 for this one. And Dave Russell 887.
Mark Dean, if you're still watching, can you make a model of the van with no name, please? Well, 08 red for Jacqueline, but makes no difference.
'84 and 81 moves up from 21 to 15. Well, they're all chasing number 1 at the moment, the perfect ET from Thomas Haas. Mark Roussel in the number 2 spot and Christian Schneebly, number 3. So bump spot, if I get it to stop on that, is Brian Pateman, 0.12 off dial.
Yeah, that'll change. As
well, he's here.
He's on the start line. Yeah, he's looking for 850 still. It's been his dial in all day. Well, actually, is that 750 or 759? can't.
On where?
On Brian Pateman.
No, he's 850 Don.
So that's what I mean. Is it 850 or 859?
This is 50. Well, that's what he's going to go and accept.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, both wide awake, 0501.
Well, good job it wasn't a 59 he'd have broken out. So he does move up, though, into the 20s from the 30s. All right, next up then, Jack Brewster. He went left again off the line. But the thing is, he was quite a long way left in the lane anyway. So maybe he was out of the groove. Going alongside Christian Schneebly was number 1 qualifier, bumped down to number 3 for the time being. So, 2026 sponsors for SuperPro. Get some of them out before they run. Pete Nee Memorial, AJS Bodyworks, A Elite Roofing, Alders Automotive, Bob Doyle, of course, the Bath Bloke, Didwell Racing, Dolly's Gift Box, Figures for Figures, Flexi Waste Environmental Services, Garage Thomas Haas, Giles and Hartley Racing, Giles Services Limited, Good Vibrations Motorsports, Harry's Coachwork and Pit Equipment, Hauser Race Cars, Hillcrest Performance and Holly Walters Dental. And I'll mention the other batch after this.
7 flat takes all of the 7s, 777 for Christian Schneebly. 540 cubic inches of supercharged big block for the yellow machine. 604 cubic inches of naturally aspirated big block for the blue one. And it's arrow straight for Jack Brewster. He's going to be close to the number.
713.
Up to 33.
Kristen Schneebly breaks out by 200s. Right, the rest of the sponsors for SuperPro. Hydro Hose, JK Farzik Technic, MJC Property Solutions, that's Mark Purcell, Pete Walters Race Design, Plain Racing, S&B Racing, Slick Tricks, Slim Chance Racing, Solo Precision, Surrey and Berkshire Scaffolding Limited, Swinney and Son, Team Time is Money, The Cud Life, Ultra Plastics, Walters Motorsport and Windscreen Wizards. Claude North, Joe Kellett. Claude number 14, Joe currently number 29.
So Claude looking for a 750, drops the dial in by a 10th. Joe looking for a 729. As Joe goes in, here comes Claude. Up close.
Joe Kellett up to number 4 with that one. Very nice indeed. 730 with a 2 on a 729. 761, 171 for Claude there, but no movement in position. Next up, Nick Curtis with a Lawbreaker. 790 dial in for him. Going alongside Fabien Dubois, not in the show at the moment. 704 dial in for Milwaukee Red. Now, when we say not in the show, they got 6 scheduled qualifying runs, 3 today, 2 tomorrow, 1 Sunday morning, and then they go to eliminations. Now, that is well, let's just see what happens.
Yeah, there's a schedule for a reason. No one really ever sticks to it.
Yeah.
But it's there to start with. Street Eliminator to the pairing lanes, please. Street Eliminator, if you can hear me. To pairing lanes. Nick Curtis then with the Lawbreaker looking for 790, 704 for Fabien.
breakout for Fabian, 701 on the 704 dial, no help, stays 35. Nick Curtis, 803 on the 790, stays number 25. Next pair, Dave Crowhurst. And, of course, Nigel's engine. Well, it's not anymore, it's Dave's. Going alongside Jack Williams with an Evil Edna, 720 dial in for the Corvette. Awesome looking car, this.
Well, both of them are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Camara's really had a new lease of life.
Paul Spears.
Paul Jackson.
No, before Paul Jackson, wasn't it? Paul Spears.
Okay.
Could be wrong. Name rings a bell.
So it's been owned by Paul, and Dave.
Yeah. Stand corrected if I'm wrong.
795, 720. Driving for Dave and Jack. Jack's going to get there first. To a 796, breaks out by just that much. And 792 breakout for Dave Crowhurst. They stay where they are. Well, that'll be Mark Bailey. And it is.
Yeah, actually, Jane got in touch with me earlier on. Now, Mark Bailey went into the 860s. That was a PB for him.
Oh.
So congratulations, Mark. Sorry I didn't get that one out during Q2, Jane, but thanks for letting us know. Dial in for Mark Bailey this time round, 870.
Yeah, that thing is just awesome to look at. If you ever get a chance to have a close-up look at Mark Bailey's car, all aluminium, 540 cubic inch big block, but the car is all steel, all glass.
Going alongside your number one qualified perfect ET man, Mr. Thomas Haas. 828 breakout. Oh, Mark Bailey, 869 with a 3 on an 870 dial. Stays 23. Obviously, Thomas Haas is going to stay number one. Goes 828 on the 25. Pete Walters. Wonder what he's got in store for us this weekend.
I'm going to say 722.
Well, let's see what the dial is first.
Taking on Bob Doyle with the Z case.
You must have seen that board, 722.
Is that what it is? No, I hadn't seen it.
All right. I believe you because you did actually sound surprised. Bob Doyle then, 860 with the Z case. Currently number 20. Pete, 722, currently number 28. Pete Walters, 28, up to number 14, a 724 and a 22. No help for Bob, though, 879 on that 860. He actually drops a spot because of Pete's improvement.
Go on then, Colin. What's the bump spot now?
Let's have a look. It is AC Bell. Actually, that hasn't changed. AC Bell is 0.12 off. Jack Brewster is first alternate at the moment, but he's having a really good day today. 0.13 off. On the outside looking in, Ashley Bell, Fabian Dubois, Bailey Ashdown, Harry Kempenar, Andy Thetford, Paul Marston, Josh Duncan, and that's it. So, yeah.
Cool.
Aaron Fensom is in the lanes. Excellent to see. Here comes Bailey Ashdown. But in first, we're going to have Nick Good and Patrick Dubois.
Yeah, I can only imagine that it's a parts struggle for Nick Good. The reason why the big, long, shouty one isn't
No,
out.
actually, I think the shouty car's ready. It's just that he was setting this car up for Matt Peters. And he said, well, I'm going to drive it. He's done a lot of work to this car. You notice it's all just pure plain carbon fibre now. Goes 694. Patrick stays number 7. Look at the reaction time. A perfect light for Patrick Dubois, 0008. Shame the money's already gone. Actually, it went to the Super Pro anyway, to Tom Atkinson. So all the money is heading to Super Pro. Bailey Ashdown, Mark Courcelle, your next pair. Do you know what? I can't believe I'm going to say this. Steve Ashdown down there, I didn't recognise him.
He's lost a lot of
He's
weight.
lost a lot of weight.
Have you seen his T-shirt?
That's awesome. Yeah, okay, yes, I can see that. I'm not going to read it out.
No, I'm not.
But if I go and give him a mad hug, I'm going to break him.
790 the dial-in for Bailey Ashdown. 807 the dial-in for Mark Courcelle. One of his quickest dial-ins ever with ball breaker. They're trying lots of stuff with the slingshot in the fuel tech lane. Lots of small little things that should make one big difference at the end of the day.
And it is. My God, 807. I know we had a Bob dial-in earlier, 808, but now 807. He's number 2 qualified. He's got nothing to lose.
Bailey Ashdown, however, has. She's in at 36, not in the field yet. She's going to go through with a 797 and an 867. Ball breaker back to being, well,
A pain in the
that.
in the bits.
Can we have Supercomp to the pairing lanes, please? Supercomp to the pairing lanes. So Bailey Ashdown gets into the show only just with a 797. Moves into number 30. We have Charlie Seward with the Racketeer. Dials 889. Paul Marston back from whatever the oil problem spillage was earlier. Looks for an 820. This, believe it or not, the PT Cruiser has run 7s in the past.
I think the thing is with the car, it's got a baby Pro stock engine in there, which takes a lot of maintenance. I think that's the main thing. So when this car was built, Jari Connor out in Sweden built him a Pro stock engine for it.
Well, that's much more like it for the Bruiser.
Way more like it. That's really good.
That actually going to threat a breakout. Oh, not quite. 833. Full Master moves up to 36. And an 888 on the 889 for Charlie Seward. No improvement.
So how many cars have we had? Just give me 2 seconds before we get there. Supercomp to the lanes, please. Supercomp to the pairing lanes, please, for Q3. So we've had 40, is it 40 cars? It's hard to
There
tell.
or thereabouts.
Right, there's 20.
40.
There's 40.
And that's it.
That's it, yeah.
Yep, 40 cars.
I'm trying to get back to the front page. Sorry, anyone that's used this thing knows the pain of trying to get back to the right page.
Issues for Aaron, unfortunately. He's stuck a long way out there after the burnout. I can only imagine it's something like a hung throttle, because he doesn't usually do burnouts that big. Or something oil pressure related. Scott Houser's going to wait patiently down there on the start line. Temperatures like this means that you don't really need to do 2 burnouts.
Just a very quick note, I've had a lot of them. So a couple while we're here waiting for a retrieval. First of all, Clement Drouard, thank you very much, Steve Clement. Obviously listening in and watching from home in France while all the other custom gang are here having fun.
No, he's here.
He's here.
Yeah, he's running in Supercomp.
Of course he is. Idiot. No, he normally messages me because he's at home working. My fault completely. Just to say, yeah, they actually got at least one more year at Clastra after this year as well, which is really good to hear. Thank you very much indeed for the message. Scott Collier, yeah, thanks, Scott. Cars are actually for air conditioning, not shopping, but kind of both, really. That's cool. My good buddy Toby Owens as well, just saying good afternoon. He's probably shut up shop and gone home, but you never know, he might be watching at home as well. So, afternoon, mate. Hope life is very, very good indeed. I've got another couple of messages as well, both from Supercomp racers, so they're on the way down, so I'll wait until they get here before saying those ones.
So, just a quick retrieval job for Aaron Fensom, who's going to be, I think, the penultimate, well, was going to be in the penultimate pair of Super Pro. You can see them out there working on the car, doing whatever they need to do to get the car rolling once more. Was a finalist back at the Festival of Power with the car after, I think it was a year out. So just waiting nice and patiently. We'll hand it back over to Nitro FM, hopefully play a couple of advertisements. And the minute we do that, we're going to be back racing again. So Nitro FM, if you wouldn't mind. Ow, my ears. I don't know what that squealing was.
Tuning in our ears for us, that's all right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that. Thanks, Peter.
Okay, Scott Hauser on a solo then. Aaron Fensom has been cleared from the track. Scott looking for a 7:38. Me and Colin were talking about our our weather detectors that we have of how good is the weather that we're currently racing in. Alan did well. His dial-ins tend to tell us a little bit. Scott Houser's another one. So 738, quite a tame dial-in for him.
So slightly less horsepower because there's less oxygen.
Yeah, exactly. 005 light though.
Currently number 8. He's still number 8. That's a breakout. Just under 200s too quick. So Barry Giles with the Giles and Hartley machine, possibly the most well-kept vehicle in all of drag racing. This car is nearly, now this is going to blow your mind, 40 years old.
And looks, I would say it looks exactly the same as when it arrived, but it doesn't, because the engine is bigger now, and it's got a new paint job.
And a different driver from when it turned up, but it's...
No, same driver. I think he imported it, no? Did he not?
No.
I thought it was Barry that imported it.
It was Dave Wilkinson's. And no, the only thing that even remotely dates this car is the setup of the front end. That was very much the way they were built then. Not that it matters anything whatsoever, but it's been possibly, I'm not going to say the word reliable, because otherwise it will cause him a problem, but unbelievably consistent and absolutely immaculate. Same way, built by S&W Race Cars. I think it was 1988, so yeah, not far off. 40 years old, this car. Absolutely immaculate, still winning championships.
Well, this car is one of the founding members of Super Pro.
Looking for 748, he's currently in at 5. 749 with the 5. Not any closer, so everyone stays put. Super Gas qualifying session number 3. Tony Morris Carburettors Super Gas, I might add. Tony, if you tuned in, and Dave, I'm sure, is around somewhere. Hope you're well. Thank you for sending us some weather, Tony. Much appreciated. Keep the humidity next time, but you know, beggars can't be choosers and all that. So Jasmine Sunsil, Stefan Raffletrath, both of these two have been in the 9s, but they both went 9.8. Red light doesn't matter for Jazz. .981 and 983. Again, too quick, both sides. Oh, Tina. Okay, your next pair is scheduled to be Tim Moore and Mike White. We may be on hold for a couple of moments, just for, we tend something on the starting line, folks. All is well, all will be well. We'll hand back to Nitro FM just for a couple of moments, and as soon as we're ready to go, we'll be back with you again, hopefully not too long.
Lots of tyre shake once again plaguing the Camaro.
That was better, but it's still... that car is another one that actually leaps upwards instead of... Oh, thank goodness. It's been. Good luck, sir.
Like it, a little bit of tyre shake, but it's driven right the way through. It clicked all of the gears. What's going to be? 617, 228 miles an hour, and he's finally made 2 representative passes. Launching without the 2-step, going block hunting, but misses by that much. All through 654. Nicely done for the team.
And shoots as well.
And shoots.
Look at that, how it's supposed to be done. Deep Stage say knocked a bit of ET off on that.
Europe. He's got to make it down the track though. He's got beaten by David before. And by David, I mean that's because he's driving Goliath.
Great run for Roger Nilsson all the way through this time.
Wow.
7:04, 193. Andre with a 7:09. It is the street car.
Well, the red light in Frederick's Lane is going to give him the win because he's going to get a time, no time at all for Peter Wacker as he had no trans brake. Closer than John is. John Webster with the jump on the brakes. Team Rosado is having to pedal it once again with tyre shake. John can't break out.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
6:06, 2:41.
Len Lindell's going to get to the 8th first.
He's going to have to click it soon. Perfectly judged. My goodness me. 6:03.
And Michael goes red. The win goes to Jiri Ranchiniemi.
No matter what he runs, only runs a
5.98.
lifted early as well at 2:20. Takes the win, takes the
It
big
was
bucks.
only on a 0-1 red for Mikey.
There's a couple of
Thomas Buck. So 10:40 the top. Oh, 10:41. Oh, Kirsty Drab!
red light doesn't matter in qualifying. The 008 will do very nicely for Freddie Thompson. 996, 987, 10:04, 984. Too quick, too slow, no help.
Bune.
Oh, Camaraderie 9:45, 10:69 for Simon.
Oh, look at that as well for Bjorn, up to number 5, Simon Swarman.
Typically, the truck hooked and went that time.
1160 for Carl, 10:01.
991.
Oh, Carl! Up to number 6. Oh, Dave. 4th hour too quick for Dave. Well, he did it in Supergas.
Yeah.
Oh, just missed. John Turner stays number 2.
.69 with an 8. Simon, actually, your window of what is conservative is getting a very, very small.
10:12 for Laura goes. 10:11 for 9.
8/10 thou breakout. How close do you want that?
$16 with a 0 for Adrian Portelli. Too quick. Al Medley improves actually.
Breakout on the 953. 983 on, I think.
Good looking reaction time for Jake as well. 007.
Yeah, 11:16, 11:08. Elimination.
So Ronnie Mercer at the moment, currently number 33. Oh, wow. Up to number 3, bumps Grissom over actually. Bob Molden, Tom Kay, your next man. Bob Molden with a little Peugeot looking for 960. Tom with the 10.12. 61's everyone's nailing it down in this session.
almost there for Amy. So 963 the target there for Gavin. 1085. Finally going to hit it this time round. Oh, 963.04. Amy Watkins goes to the
Cars that are not right there yet where they want them to be.
Well, when they come over here, it's always tough, isn't it? I mean, the field of cars is huge. John Bean, 896, stays 29. Harley improves a bit. But the Kobo of Ruben Dawson. Oh, 884 with the 2. Jess Bishop, Brett Featherstone, currently 12 and 19. Look at Jess's reaction time.
Events. It's a quarter mile.
Oh, 10.97 for Wayne. So, Billy Neal. These two are 42 and 40. 878, 978, that's going to help build up to 30. Up to 30. Neil Watkins.
Oh, problems the match, shut it off straight away after the launch. Oh, got back on it. So, Callum Swincher, 892. What's he got? Double 03 red. And a breakout 770. Tom goes 44 to 42. Stevie Saunders, 45 on the 4th.
Both drivers trying to say hello to each other in the middle of the track. Harry's going to go through first with a 770 and an 844. And it's arrow straight for Jack Brewster. He's going to be close to the number.
713. What?
Up to 33.
Up close.
And we're back.
We are indeed with, it's going to be a solo for Mark White.
Yeah, Tim's made the gentlemanly decision to go with Tina to go get checked out. So Mark White looking to try 9.90. Another very tame launch.
Yeah, very drama-free for that car. So he's run 990, goes 1068. So drama-free unfortunately means slow. Laura Baton, Martin Kirbysley. How cool is this, seeing Laura Baton's name in Supergas? Double entering to make up for the fact they missed the first race of the year. I like that.
That's what I did. I think it's a good decision. I think you're right though. It's going to have to be weather on her side to run the number. Martin go through. Two 10,000ths of a second is all Martin was, the wrong side.
Okay, Bill Wilson and Dave Sherritt. Bill Wilson ran the number in the wrong class. He ran it in Pro EC, wasn't it? I think when he dialed in.
Well, he's one of 3 on 992. Conditions, well, much a bit more of a headwind than he had earlier. Obviously, well, neither of these are particularly aerodynamic.
Have you been outside? Well, neither are we, but have you been outside? Because it's actually the breeze is actually really nice. It's very pleasant.
I don't think it's very pleasant if your name is Bill or Dave. Considering it's a bit of a headwind.
991.85, Dave Sherritt goes to number 1. Bill Wilson, 992 dead, goes to number 2.
Yeah, we're
I
not,
don't think they mind the headwind too much.
Yeah, we're not paid for our wealth of knowledge, folks, obviously.
So,
In fact, I'm amazed we're paid at all.
so number 1, number 2, and number 3, you've got a Model A van, a pickup truck, and a Peugeot.
Yeah, forget the breeze.
And number 4 is a
Air is
Superman.
stupid. You can intimidate it with horsepower. Comrade. Oh wow! Almost.
Oh, again.
For Wayne Hiscock. 89 with a 5. That was a 92 with a 6.8. That takes him to number 5 that time. Okay, Bob Malden. Wall-to-wall supergassers and about to be wall-to-wall street eliminator cars and supercomp cars as well. We're getting there. Comp eliminator into lanes, please.
That's the last class, actually. Off eliminator.
Junior drag bike.
Oh, junior bike. Sorry.
Mr. Barnes has definitely had his tea today. Well done, Bob Malden, 9.9.
Right, Dave Fulton in the left lane, Dave Fulton in the right lane. Well, his cars are. He's going alongside his own car. It is Dave Fulton with Tash Racing, as they are this weekend.
Not Peg Racing.
No, where's Peg Racing from? Tash Racing. Going alongside Colin Morris, 990, with Dave's other car that was here for door slammers.
So Dave Fulton's racing his own car.
Yeah.
His name is actually on the door of both of those.
Perfect line, Dave Fulton. 0007.
God, doing that on a pro tree.
949, 980.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
But
didn't mean to
Dave
laugh like that.
Fulton there. Kelvin, perfect light for Dave. That's a good one.
Dave Peggy Fulton, that's got a ring to it. Right, okay, we are on with Street Eliminator. Top Speed Automotive Street Eliminator. Your trophy winner from Easter in the Fuel Tech Lane. Your current number 1 qualifier as well. Although I don't think...
It hasn't been updated. 'cause
Updated,
it
I was
hasn't
thinking
got,
that. Their runs from earlier.
Yeah, they've got to put those in.
Up against Hazel Carter.
Oh, beautiful launch there for Joe.
Joe's figured out the first 60, which is bad news for everyone else. What's he got for a
709?
His first 7.0, 207.96 miles an hour. There's only going to be one number better than that, and it'll be starting with a 6. Well done, Joe.
Yeah.
Hazel probably thought she left the handbrake on.
Well, it was a very meaningful launch from Hazel.
Check out the speed, though, for Joe. Not nearly 208 miles an hour. That boy is a right pest to the rest of the class. He also has not only does he have a talent for tuning and building cars, he's also incredibly funny. I mean, some of the things that he writes are just, and says, obviously. So, Steve Venables and the T-shirts, definitely the T-shirts.
Yeah.
In the Kestrel lane, Steve's best at the moment is down at 11 with a 971. This is a 6-second.
Yeah, Joe has just
car.
gone 7.0. He went 7.11 at door slammers, so he's gone even quicker than his number 1 at door slammers now.
New PB, that will be Rick against Nick Hale. Well, Steve's got off the line this time. Let's see what the back half on the Mustang can do. Still looks comparatively sedate. 872.
Yeah, he's still wheel spinning 152 compared to 151 there.
Very, very soft.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you give a bunch of bike riders a car to run. 1072 for Nick Hale. As we move on with the other Hale against your mum. The car's called that, not... Anyway, whatever. It says it on the roof. It just reminds me. Thank you very much indeed. Luke Stevenson, who's up here earlier, trying to run quicker than... You need to run 13.5 or quicker in Street Eliminator to be around to play on race day. Being absolutely train length by a pickup. But there we go. It's that simple. 10.53 and... Oh, that's pretty close for Luke though. That was a good one. 13.65 at 99 miles an hour. Only a breath of wind away from getting in the show.
Right, next up then, it is the Jack of Speed. It's the 63. Ah, right, they are here now. That's good news. So, Damien is a qualified teacher and engineering technician from his local Wigan College. Met Jeff when he came to college to teach automotive engineering. A love of American cars. But Damien worked as crew on Top Fuel Car. But anyway, the most impressive part of this story... Over the winter, the car had been stripped and totally overhauled by a student team under Jeff and Damien's supervision, and rebuilt to a much higher specification with updated safety, mechanical integrity, etc. as he goes 1037 at 128. Now this is the twist. With an impending Ofsted inspection, the authorities within the college expressed concern about health and safety compliance with regards to students working off campus and attending motor racing events. And despite the appeals of Damien, Jeff and the students and their parents, the college withdrew their support.
Oh.
So that was not so good. This meant as they as members of staff, Damien and Jeff, could no longer invite the students to be part of their race team. So what do? Without hesitation, Damien and Jeff both resigned and retired.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Yeah. And here today...
That was an unexpected ending.
Yeah, it was.
But here today are the students.
Oh, okay.
So Grace Harris, who's 18, Oliver Booth, who's 18, and Owen Lloyd, who's 20, all level 2 automotive engineering students with the Street Eliminator car they built together.
Do you know something? That is possibly the best hot rodding story I've ever heard. That really is amazing. Yeah. Really, really amazing. Andy Bond, Mark Sheridan, sorry to drag it back to racing, but no, that is an amazing story. Quitting your job because you can't do what you're allowed to just so you can go racing. Yeah. That's very cool. Andy Bond, 709 is number 1. Both of these two can do that. Oh, Andy's gone deep.
He built boost, that's why.
And blazes the tyre. So all about Mark Sheridan then. We know it's going to be a monstrous top speed.
That's a lot faster.
Oh, 766, 193. That's his quickest pass so far. Stays number 5.
You know what we were saying about pro mod drivers and everybody putting the shoes to the finish line? Mark Sheridan pulls them at the first turn off, doesn't he? Like every time. He's always on the brakes before he pulls the chutes. Bit of a shock for Andy Bond there to blow the tyres away. He's normally the consistent one that gets down no matter what, isn't he? Okay, Tony Higgs, Al McSweeney, two of your absolute front runners for years in this form of door car racing. I think, is it National Finals 2 or 3 years ago? They had just an amazing
in the dark
race. In the dark, headlights on. It was
I was in the grandstands for that. You were calling that one. I was in the grand. It was brilliant, right?
I nearly ran out of breath. It was amazing, and it was so close as well. Although Al McSweeney's race against Andy Bond last week might even be closer. Unusual for Al McSweeney to make all 3 qualifying sessions as well. He normally takes it a bit easy. I think they're probably trying to shoot for something.
Yeah, 200. Oh, Tony bumps through stage. That's a shame.
Yeah, issues
they're going to hold
with
it out.
Issues with the bump box.
Well, at least he got a good run in earlier today. He's still currently number 4, so he's going to be miffed, but not, you know, it's not the end of a day. Just got to wait for him to clear the track before we send Al McSweeney down. Here we go.
So currently on a 744. Oh, straight through, 124 to 60.
Going for 200 miles an hour for the first time. Oh, not quite both ends. Tick slower.
Nat slower. Yeah, he went 199 earlier, went 193 on that pass.
These are some of the best conditions of the weekend as well, because the sun's dipping. The track's still obviously as good as ever.
So Jill, I'm doing it now. Jill Medley with a full circle alongside Jack Petley with a Mally boost.
I don't know if Jack has a wheelie sensor on this car, because you're not allowed wheelie bars on the street, but you can have a virtual wheelie bar. So what you do is you put a laser that points at the track.
Ah, right.
And it measures the ride height and all of this. So the minute it comes up too far, it will just cut a little bit of timing out.
I thought you could say it's like a lightsaber, and then when it touches the track, it stops it going any higher.
Good.
No? Okay, fine.
I actually haven't got a response for that.
Because it was that stupid. Probably.
The reason why I say that is he really doesn't pick the wheels up for a radial car. Certainly used to. That one was a little bit on the spinny side.
Still 133 to 60. He's not hanging about. Mid-8.
821. Whoa. Happy days. Up to number 7 as well.
Ever, I think that is.
Yeah, look at the speed. 171 miles an hour for Jack. Very nice indeed. Yeah.
Couple of notable absentees in that session as well. One of them being Billy McDermott after that run earlier today. But still, and Davey Murdoch too.
Yeah, we didn't see James Murray either, did we, on that one?
No. Or the Transit, God himself.
Yeah. Or Rob Slater.
Yeah,
quite a few.
I think it's dinner time. I think that's what's going on.
Yeah, must be.
Certainly was up here anyway.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Yeah. So Lucas Popoff, who I'm guessing was not able to run when Super Pro ran earlier for whatever reason. As a result, I think he was in the shed, wasn't he, behind the starting line?
He was in the shed by the side. So is he running? Oh, he is running his Super Pro qualifying time now.
Yeah. For whatever reason, he must have got shut off because there was an issue and waited till he could slot back in, and this is going to be that run. So looking for 762, out of session, but it will count. .762 goes. 766.
Right, here's a good as car goes under the tower there. Although you can't use a wheelie bar in Street Eliminator, it is not an MOT failure on a car. How about that?
Oh, okay.
The reason I know that is Roy Walker's just messaged me, and he's an MOT tester, so he should know. So cheers, Roy. And Roy's coming to see us tomorrow.
Is he?
Yeah. He obviously wants more verbal abuse
good
from
job.
us.
I'm gutted. My day off tomorrow now. Okay, so Nathan Hulks, Andy Clifford. Andy Clifford is number 21, but the reason he's 21 is because he's gone way too quick twice in a row. He's obviously having too much fun. At some point, he's got to try and peg it back to run 890. Some point. Whether it's now or not, who knows?
I'm going to say not now, unless he lifts.
Now.
Which he did do, he did lift, but still, whoa!
Check out the number in the Castellet.
He must have lifted, because at 8:28 at only 156, certainly a new personal best for the car.
Amazing stuff.
Not a PB speed, that's why I say I reckon he lifted.
Okay, Ronnie Mercer.
Yeah, but look at Nathan Hulks, 891 with a 4, goes to number 3 by 110 thou.
So Ronnie Mercer, who ran really well earlier today, he's number 1 qualifier, only one to run 8.90. Up against Sky Collier, who wants to say a huge thank you to Ben, Monty, Baz and Jordan. As particularly Jordan for being your fangirl. I'm reading this out, so if anyone tells me off, and obviously Mum, Dad and Scott as well. Sky Collier down there with the Dragster from Chesterfield. Well, Barbara down the road. Clear reaction time advantage for one of our main riders. She went 9.21 earlier. Ronnie went 8.90, 8.93 and 9.11. Sky, well, improved slightly to 13. So the barbecue roaster, yes, another one we named. The only reason being is because it does look like he's got barbecue going in the cockpit after burnout. Rory Hart. Now we think Scandi names or particularly Finnish names are difficult to say. Imagine one of them trying to guess what Rory's first name is from the spelling.
Rarid.
That's one. It's Rarid. There we go. And Phil Bennett.
How cool is it to see Phil Bennett back this year?
Car looks as good as ever. He is one of the original Supercomp racers from back in the 90s, Phil.
Yeah, certainly the more traditional style. Tiniest throttle stop for both cars.
Rory's 882. He's getting closer. That's 3 breakouts in a row. Phil Bennett goes 10.09.
Good 0-1 light from Rory there. You can definitely spot the ex-juniors. Saying that, Phil Bennett went red. That's more impressive to do. Early round, Jeff Cowley. So Ellie's in at number 18, Jeff number 10. Oh, bit of a pedal from Jeff as he gets very close to centre line. Ellie going to go all the way through to an 8.91.
Up to number 4 with that one. Very nice.
That's a lot better, a lot better. Right side of the number, which is always the most important thing. Leah Kellett. Still find it hard to believe that Leah hadn't driven anything at all before this car and got in it and won straight away. Almost like she was always meant to.
Going alongside Charlie Seward. Forget about the 729 dial and on the back of the drag, so that's for when it runs in Super Pro with Joe driving it, and good to see Joe back as well.
Almost instant throttle stop for Leah. She will start running him down at the top end. Here she comes. Perfect left side.
895 for Charlie. Leah goes 893.
Do you know what? That's a seriously rough crowd. Leah goes 893 and she's number 8. The one really good thing about Supercom and gas as well, obviously, because they run to a number, 890 or 990, the weather doesn't affect them as much because they just put more or less throttle stop in, don't they? Because they're not running wide open.
Ish.
Ish.
Yes. Okay. To those who do run throttle stops, yes.
The rest
There's a
of them,
lot that don't.
and one of them is right there. That will be Stevie Gates.
Yeah, so there's still loads of stuff you can change. Launch RPM, shift RPM, all of that lovely stuff.
So Clement Dubois Thank you for the message earlier, sir. Trying to run 890, slowing at the top end. 871, too quick. Great, 8.91 with an 8 for Stevie.
So the top 10 are all on 8 and 9s now.
Okay, Andy Flower. We're actually going to slightly switch up the order because next up is Junior Drag Bike, and then to finish out the day, Comp Eliminator. And we are done.
So there's only 0.03 of a second that separate the top 10.
That's the way to do it. Told you, it's a grow. I'm not sure the tree ran. It didn't.
It didn't.
So Andy Flower with the Cougar will not get a time. He left before the tree ran, unfortunately. Okay, Junior Drag Bike. Session 3 of the day before we get into what's going to be a mental session of Comp Eliminator because the conditions are gorgeous.
Yeah, I was saying earlier about how they are going to struggle to improve what they're doing because of the temperature and the weather and the heat. That's all changed now. Let's move into Junior Drag Bike. Jackson King. Kyan Lester. Kyan on one of his bikes. And Jackson on one of his bikes. They actually, both of them have 2 different bikes. One for the ACU Championship, one for the FIM.
It's very posh for kids.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I don't want it.
Jackson 1330, 1336 for Kyan. Anouk Burgering.
And what looks for all the world like a pro stocker.
I think it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just with a different engine and bit.
Wow. That's a kids class you want to have, isn't it? Junior pro stock bike.
Yeah.
Can we have a quick hands up for junior top fuel bike? Anyone? Yeah.
I'm down.
I'm down, yeah.
So, Anouk taking on Alia Lester. Alia was your champion last year in FIM. These kids do tour Europe. They'll be out in Tiet this year, out in Hockenheim as well.
Yeah, I see what you mean. That doesn't go like a pro stock bike, but it looks very much like one. Well, if that was supposed to be 1190 and 857 is probably the mother of all breakouts.
No, it's not. They're the index is slightly wrong on that one. Liam Morrison and Holly King. These two reaching the tippy top of their junior drag bike careers. Holly King races in ET bike in the ACU Championship. Leah Morrison's got her own bike ready and waiting for when she wishes to make the step. Oops, someone's missing gears out there. Leah goes 8:13. Cool.
Look at the speeds as well.
That's getting it, that is.
That's not bad.
83, nearly 84 mile an hour for Leah there. Whew.
So, Brad Morrison and Cameron Caldell down there on the start line. I'm really, really loving the new team uniforms. Brett's showing them off perfectly well down there.
Yeah, this is Cameron's first run of the weekend. As Dad Brett's got this really pesky thing to do. It's called work. I don't know what really it's about, but
Well, trying to avoid it. 4-letter swear word work, and it's the worst one.
10:05 for Brad and 12:17 for Cameron.
Yeah, they all look happy with that. They will be qualifying for real tomorrow. As we move on with our last class of the day. Competition Eliminator. Or complicated eliminator, as Mr. Simon Goff used to call it until he was actually in the class. Now it's the best class he's ever been in. It's not complicated at all.
So, current results, I believe, will have Reuven Dawson at the top of the pile for the minute.
No.
No?
He's number 2, I think.
Yeah, that's still Marcus Velt.
Yeah. No, it's not Marcus
No,
Velt
it's
either.
not Marcus, no.
What, 680? That was Marcus Velt.
He did run that, but he did get good at that.
Say that
But
again?
he's changed his class nomination now. So
Oh, so
Index.
he gets knocked down.
yes.
Okay, so your number one is going to
Okay.
be Emma Goddard.
Wow.
So it's not. It wasn't complicated.
Oh no,
till then.
Reuven is number 1. Emma is number 2. That's where we are at the moment.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a B turbo altered now. Okay, we know what these two are. D turbo altered of Chris Todd, 739. If he runs anything like that, he will be delirious. Rob Smallworth, just again, credit to people like Chris that turn up to participate in the class because they know they really don't have a fighting chance of winning with their index being what it is. However, showing up every time and giving it their absolute best.
Yeah, it's one of the coolest cars in the class as well. It's got a flat 4 in the back of it with a big old turbo.
Which is what makes it that index, isn't it?
One of the coolest wheel stands he's done as well so far.
Right, looking up for Rob Smallwood too. Went 764, goes 758, I think that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, 909.
Stays number 5.
No improvement for either.
Right, so we've got 16 cars with numbers on the board at the moment. So that makes life easy for eliminations, doesn't it?
For now.
For
there
now.
are still more.
Yeah.
Well, there might be more. I don't know whether they're going to be more now, actually. Was JC Grant originally entered in comp?
No,
He wasn't.
no. We think he's coming out to So there were 22 entries, so I'll just go through the 6 that
We're
haven't put numbers
missing
in.
the other turbo car. I can see the car. But I
So,
can't. Julian
yeah.
Bayer, we're missing.
So no Matt Davison, we know that. No Luke Stevenson, because the Don is not here. No Lee Whelan. No Julian Bayer.
That's 18 already.
No, Ahmed Jamshed. We haven't seen him at all.
He's probably working.
Yeah, and don't know the other one actually.
Well, this is Marcus Welk with the 668 index. He has ran 680 this weekend. To be competitive with that number, he's going to run in the 5s, which is just not really possible as he bogs off the line on this one. And then the boost comes in.
Sorry.
He's going to go through with an 813, 197. God. And a good 951 for Simon Crowley. Consistent back-to-back passes for him.
That was cracking. So all of a sudden, oh, right foot. It wasn't right foot, it was boost turning up, but yeah, I know what you mean. I remember years ago, I wait for them to do their burnout.
Has Lloyd Perkins made a pass
Yeah, years ago, Super Street Bike, Steve Venables, I remember the boost map mucked up a bit and all of a sudden you got 20 PSI or something going through the finish line. The bike just went straight up in the air. Now they'll have a job hanging onto it. Very similar to that. Okay, Simon Goff is currently number 12 with Dash Packet. His index is 11.80. He's fairly confident once tuned it's going to be competitive. But this is the first weekend of the season with this car.
Yeah, quick check on the Lloyd Perkins car. Is he got handed something by the crew who stand behind the burnout box. That's James.
More than likely a Zeus Faster or something similar.
It looks a little bit more substantial than that, but they've had a check
Okay.
underneath.
And it's all right.
And it's all right.
I noticed he's actually got a right-hand side light this time. He didn't have that and hasn't had that for about 2 years.
Oh, right,
They've
okay.
done that in between the last 2 qualifying sessions.
So, Lloyd Perkins, index 799, that's his target to beat. 1180, the target for the Beetle. Dash Packet, Simon Goff.
All about indexes. It's not about who gets there first. It's the number on the board. Try and run as quick as you can.
Well, Lloyd goes absolutely nowhere.
That bolt may have been from the transmission. So Simon earlier went 1284. This time goes 1270. Slight improvement. Yeah, but it's something let go as soon as he.
Yeah, something let go and locked up is what I saw. You can see it bounce back the way, which is never a sign of good health, should we say, when it comes to the drivetrain of a drag car.
Well, other than one car, that was it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, 2 cars, beg your pardon. Both Williams cars are underneath the tower. But
So, no Robin Orthodoxu, Which is actually, that does surprise me, because this is going to be the best weather they're going to have all weekend, I'd have thought. No Amir, no Darren, no Kev Jenkins, no Rennie Erzman.
Yeah, dinner time, mate. Keep telling you that.
So just trying to see what we can do to get the Soul Man moving.
Play a song.
Should we do it?
It's probably been appropriate.
Oh, it's rolling.
Not that we ever let that bother us normally, do we really?
So a quick push out of the way as Dan Williams does his burnout in the other lane.
They're walking that very gingerly. Sorry, Cole.
Yeah, he's 0 for 2 with a decent run at the moment. Is Dan, obviously having transmission issues. He's languishing in number 15. And then what I thought was going to happen, actually, Nick is going to swap lanes as well, so then we can move Lloyd's car backwards.
So Dan's going to have to run 10.00 if he wants the number 1 spot.
But it will go 10-1 if it all works. Oh, no. Wheel spin off the line.
That's most unusual.
That's yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a Williams Brothers car spin apart from the Copo.
Maybe it caught the disease, shares a workshop, who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
So it's the last car of the day then, and it's Nick Williams with his dad's Nova.
Just to make life even more interesting, he has Freddie Terza from VP on the wall watching. also about 14-time European Pro Stock champ Jimmy Orland watching as well. It's, you know, no pressure.
Well,
lad.
they're all good mates, actually, to be fair. I think James McVeigh is around. I've seen James anyway.
Well, 10.48 is the number he needs to run. Sorry, 42. 10.42 is the number he needs to run to take the number 1 spot. Any improvement on a 10.76?
75. Finds 100, stays number 5. Okay, that is it. We are done for day 1 of the main event, even though we were here yesterday for the test day stroke the Carl Cox series. It was day 2 of the Carl Cox series. That's all done and dusted now, so our Pro Mod teams can take tomorrow off. Oh, no, they can't. They're qualifying. So, yeah, it is our FIA and FIM qualifying sessions 1 and 2 tomorrow here. And, of course, we continue with Sportsman qualifying as well. Thank you ever so much for joining us today. Sorry we ran on a bit later, but you didn't miss any action at all. And it's now pod o'clock. Don't forget, tomorrow morning, 9:30, we kick things off once again. Daryl, Thomas, and myself, of course, are with you all weekend long. Live Action Arena kicks off as well tomorrow. And we expect a huge crowd from tomorrow onwards as well. Don't forget your sunblock. If you have, don't worry, we've got it covered in the pod shops as well. Okay, that's it. We're done. Thank you ever so much indeed to Daryl, Owen, of course, Thomas, and Light FM for always being there for when we have not a lot to say. So we are going to hand over to the registration just one more time today. Thank you very much indeed. Have a great evening. We'll see you tomorrow.